This one's for all my baby girls. I ain't left you. I ain't never gonna leave you. I'm always gonna love you. I'm always gonna flirt on you. I'm always gonna push up on you. But right now, I'm drinking. Drinky drink. I'm drinking.
Whale tail.
For no reason. Am I gay? Hell yeah. But right now, I'm drinking. Remix. I'm stalking. And I'm lurking. And rapping. For no reason. Am I gay? Hell yeah. And I'm drinking.
Whale tail.
Drinky drink. I'm drinking. And rapping. For no reason. Am I gay? Hell yeah. But right now, coffee pot. I'm drinking. Dirty dishes from the holiday weekend. I'm drinking.
Whale tail.
I'm drinking. I'm stalking. And I'm lurking. And I'm drinking.
Whale tail gin. Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass. I'm tired of people saying that because I am who I am, I can't say a factual observation. Shut the fuck up.
Meerkat Mom. Who?
Eat it. Kiss my fucking ass and lick my ball. Eat it. Fucking eat it. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is strange. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. I am fucking based. Lick my ball. Eat it. Fucking eat it. Shut the fuck up. Take your fucking ass and eat it. Eat it. Kiwi Farms. I want to mail you a spoon on a daily fucking basis. Phil's a racist. Phil's a sexist. Phil's this. Phil's that. I am who I am. I am fucking based. Eat it. Kiss my fucking ass and lick my ball. Eat it. Fucking eat it. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is strange. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. I am fucking based. Eat it. Fucking eat it. Shut the fuck up. I am who I am. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. And I had a segment where I got incredibly animated and emotional and upset because people on the internet tend to think that because, oh, a lot of people make fun of him and you know, call him a lollipop or whatever, that apparently I don't have the right to state facts.
Oh, Philip, how there are times I wish you say I'm divorcing Kat. Oh, there's times I wish I could be the one sitting in the car next to you. But Philip, it's just one day this may come true. Oh, Philip, you complete my butthole. I need you, Philip. Oh, you complete my butthole. Oh, I need you, Philip. Put baby on. I need you, Philip. In between his folds. Oh, Philip. Hot piece of man meat. Stay on top, Daddy. Hot piece of man meat. Because when you're on top, hot piece of man meat, we can enjoy being on the bottom. Oh, Philip, if I could lick your beard, I would. You complete my butthole, Philip. I need you, Philip. Oh, you complete my butthole. Oh, I love you, Philip. feel if I wish for the day I can rub my slender feminine hands through your greasy hair. If I could move my woman hips close to you as you're sitting down next to Jasper. Oh, I hate Cat. Cat doesn't deserve you, Philip. You have no idea what you mean.
What's up, everybody? Welcome. How's it going on this afternoon, or too early to make any sense where you're at? I just had lunch, so I got a little bit sleepy. I guess I'll need a coffee or something, because your boy Sway is definitely not going to help out with that. Anyways, some more music, and let's get it.
I was like stressed out.
Last song was called Philip,
I don't know why.
parentheses, my butthole.
Probably because of the post nasal drip and the cough. You know, it's in the back of my head. Oh, it's dripping in your throat. It's dripping in your throat. You're gonna cough. You're gonna cough. So it ends up being like, oh, you gotta clear your throat so you don't cough. You gotta clear your throat so you don't cough. I started feeling drippage in my throat. Drippage in my throat. I got my drip. I've got pressure here and here. Drippage in my throat. Drippage in my throat. I got my drip. Clear your throat so you don't cough. You gotta clear your throat so you don't cough. I got my drip here and here. I got my drip. I got my drip. I told you guys how stressed out I was recently this week. And that's what it is. It's a combination of a ton of stress, being around people who are sick, being overworked, right? I started feeling.
Hey, what's up, all the Shroom Dukem people? Welcome.
I got my.
I hope he finally went to bed.
Pressure here, and here.
But again, he was a soldier. He got me through my work day and all the shit that I had to do. I went to the supermarket, came back, and he was still watching Review Tech USA beefing with some crackhead. Like an actual crackhead. Or was it a meth head? I'm not exactly sure. But welcome, everybody. You probably have seen what I'm about to show you. It's been the miserable react from last night that was successful enough to warrant yet another one. And there's still no daily rap, by the way. Okay, let's get rid of the music in a few minutes, and we can actually start talking about stuff. I think I'll need to actually go and get a coffee, to be honest. So let's find a song. Okay. There we go.
And a couple of my coworkers started calling me Sway. I said, why are you calling me that? Because when you stand, you can't stand still. You're always like kind of moving back and forth a little bit. You never just like stand still and relax. Like, you're right. Every night, every day. Sway. Right. Correct. Sway. Back and forth. Back and forth. Sway. Back and forth. Back and forth. Bad pain in my back. Herniation of the disc. A stool for my shower. I'm just a boomer. I'm dazed. I'm confused. Huh? I don't want to be Mr. Views. Every night. Every day. Sway. Right. Chill day. Sway. Back and forth. Back and forth. Sway. Back and forth. Back and forth. Trolls on the strap. In my back. Sway. Sway. Back and forth. Back and forth. Sway. Back and forth. Back and forth. Every night. Every day. Sway. Right. Chill day. Sway. Back and forth. Back and forth. Sway. Back and forth.
Hello, no one is available to take your call.
All right, let me just play this, the intro sound. Ladies and gentlemen.
Chocolate stoppers!
Yes. Hold on, now we switch this. Oh my god, it's so high-tech. It's so high-tech. Big ups Ayakashi for the follow. And again, shout out Shroom Dukem on Twitch for getting me through the day and sending me a bunch of viewers. So now I get to disappoint you with Dark Side Phil content. First, let me see. What we're going to start off with is breaking news. Well, it's not a lot of news, and it's not very breaking, but There's no daily rap for today. I guess he maybe forgot or didn't care, or there was nothing worthwhile mentioning. But it doesn't exist. Maybe something extreme happened and very dramatic. But if that's the case, he probably would have posted on somewhere about it. And yesterday, he dedicated the day to talking about Mixtape, the new industry plant, astroturfed, quote-unquote indie game. Quote-unquote indie and quote-unquote game that exists. He cried about no one should care about it. But then he cared about it and he ranted about it and he promoted his videos like twice. So yeah, that's a thing that happened. He got his shitty video edited, I guess, but we're gonna watch the raw shit because fuck the edited videos. He got 1,000 views in 8 hours, you guys. This one is gonna get him in the algorithm. As we know, DSP is always one video away from saving his channel and career and life and everything. We're gonna save everything, and this is the one that's gonna do it. Now, what else? Let's see here on x.com/theycallmeDSP. He posted something bragging about his longevity and how awesome he is. I think it was this. Yeah, so Mikey No More here. This a June the King type channel that he used to A-log of Review Tech USA. I think now he does the quartering stuff, because everybody's doing the quartering stuff, because it's very fun to bully the quartering. Who, by the way, deleted his Twitter because he's going on a mental health break, you guys, on a social media break, because he doesn't give a fuck about this. He's going to go touch some grass. So anyways, he says, Jeremy became a major lolcow for like 2 months and one big documentary made on him and immediately rage quit almost everything. Meanwhile, DSP is still trucking along after nearly 2 decades of A-logging and countless documentaries calling him a failure and a retard. And then Phil responds, I will never quit until I'm ready for retirement of my own choosing. I don't let what others say about me or do to me dictate my destiny. This indeed is the way. Well, I mean, that's kind of easy to say if there's only one thing you can do in life. If you got only one option, it's kind of easy to make a choice between all of your options because they're just one. So yeah, but he did sound tough. I'm pretty sure this sounded really tough in his mind when he said it. And he knew, like, wow, this is going to be based. This is a great reply here. We got a bald side Phil. But you know the image is fake because his head is not flat. It's not as flat as it has to be. Then Loco Slam, shout out to you, says, that's because you have no skills and can't do anything else. Seriously, I think you should stay online. You would be a danger out in society. Then we have... By the way, yes, this is one of the iconic DSP defense posts. Your detractors are probably too petty to admit this, but it's remarkable how you managed to not only survive, but thrive, as people uninterruptedly harassed and sabotaged you every step of the way over the course of 2 decades. I mean, let me tell you something, brother. Literally, that's just how it works on the internet. People shitting on you get you more attention, and attention gets you paid, especially if you're really delusional and full of yourself. Then you can find a bunch of dents and milk them. And that's what the quartering does and will continue to do. But the quartering's deal is a lot more severe than DSP's deal. I think he's more fucked than Phil. But he also has more money. So you never know. You are a living example of anti-fragility, which I enjoy those people existing around DSP because they gas him up. They give him the confidence he needs to persevere and continue winning. And winning is just like repeating the same reinforcements to yourself until you believe them, but never actually believing them. That's kind of based. Anyways, let's watch some of the day stream, and then we're gonna have to go and watch the shitty ass react, and hopefully he's gonna get to a point in the June the King video that is worth talking about or watching even by extension. Anyways, let's go.
Until I saw all this crazy nonsense on the internet about this new game called Mixtape, and everyone's freaking out about it. So like I said, we will cover it today. on the show. It's going to be like the major topic I cover because I got a lot to say, and I think that what you're going to find is that what I say about this game is typically not what everyone else has been saying.
No, he's gonna say literally what everybody else is saying.
Different perspective, different angles.
I don't know who told him, who made him believe that he tackles stuff from different perspectives when he literally never actually has an original opinion of his own.
So
it's all either let's shit on this thing because people like it, or let's shit on this thing because everybody dislikes it so I can have a popular opinion and pray that I get some views by extension, which is what I think is going to happen to his mixtape video. Or let's shit on something that people dislike and pretend that I'm shitting on it for new and innovative reasons. Or another one, let's defend something that people dislike and call them shills and idiots. Remember the Callisto Protocol? Or as he called it, the Callisto Protocol? Well, that was, I guess, you can say a game that tried to be like Dead Space, but it failed. Pretty much everything was not great in it. Especially the performance, because when the game came out, it had terrible performance issue. It got really bad reviews, or at least middling reviews, and DSP played it and it said it was awesome, and it said everybody shitting on it was a shill, like the opposite of a shill. They were a grifter. They wanted to shit on a really good game for no reason because they were stupid. So yeah, it's one of those. But I guess if you're a narcissist, you think that everything you say is very profound and very deep because you're the guy saying it.
I hope that you guys will stick around and chill, but I also want to talk about why this is not on. I knew that was going to happen. I knew I was going to forget to turn that on at some point this month. No, I want to talk about the future of content and what I'm doing this week. Notably,
the future. I love this, the marketing scheme. The future of content literally means schedule. A glorified schedule segment. Not even glorified. It's just calling it different.
All right, I am actually doing some different stuff with reacting. If you're not aware, back on Thursday night, I started...
Sadly, I'm aware.
Over on my
A React project.
If you haven't seen it yet, I did a 2 to 2.5 hour reaction to the Quartering documentary that was put out by June the King last week. And the reason I did this is twofold. Number one, I want to diversify my content and not always just be covering gaming. I do feel like if I'm just doing gaming 100% of the time, that the gaming stuff can start to get played out and a little boring. Although I do a variety of games, I try to mix it up and keep it interesting and cool. In my opinion, you want to try to branch out, particularly as I get older. I'm not just going to be able to play games.
Oh no, the age excuse again.
You know, your hand-eye coordination tends.
No, but you don't, like, you can just play Stardew Valley. You can be a cozy streamer.
Now,
he's gonna be like a reverse cozy streamer, where you show up to his stream not because he's chill and fun, but because he's a bitter piece of shit. And the only audience a person like that can have is other bitter pieces of shit. Where it's gonna be like the whole chat is gonna be about how they hate young people and they ruined everything and life sucks and everything sucks. But also DSP constantly gonna say that he loves life and that everything is amazing.
regards to the other factor, I was curious if I did a long form react, how many people would care?
Hey, big ups Shinu Payne for the follow on Twitch. And shout out Jeremy Hambley for the $. Says, so how was everybody's weekend? I don't know. I wasn't there.
To documentaries on...
What's the thing with the oranges, though? Hopefully today in the React, we're going to get to the part with the oranges. Because the oranges are apparently the hottest meme right now. There's like billboards of oranges and t-shirts of oranges and ads on TV about oranges, and I got no clue. So we're going to get to it. Allegedly, or supposedly, or hopefully.
Wings of Redemption. Reacting to things that were dramatic that happened in my past, like my own documentary by June the King, or to that Review Tech documentary years ago. And so, being more than a year removed from this kind of content, I was curious how this would be, you know, received. Well, here's what happened. The stream itself did pretty good. We had decent attendance, okay, good engagement,
and pretty good support. But admittedly, as I even said immediately after we had done...
Oh, is he going to complain people didn't watch it? It's going to be so hot.
It really was a smaller group of individuals who had supported it. It was like a few people coming over from Kick and were being a little, dramatic. And there were some other people who liked it.
They were being dramatic.
And that's good. By the way, for the record, I am happy that there were people who liked it. But it's like, overall, would people care about it in the long term? Would it get views? Would it get some traction on the internet? That Phil is reacting to this thing in a different way.
My traction on the internet?
And would it continue to get any kind of views and support, right? And so...
Well, realistically, if he hammed it up and watched, like, the Quartering documentary and called him a bunch of slurs and said, whoa, this way I'm better than you and you should go fuck yourself. One of those Twitter accounts, like Alk4000, whatever that one was, the ones that Asmongold watches on his streams, they would probably clip him, and then by extension, Asmongold would watch him and be like, oh my god, DSP's so based, man, he's so based. And then Nick Diorio is going to watch him, and he's going to say, whoa, even DSP shitting on the Quartering. So he would get some positive press out of that. But he doesn't want to do that because he doesn't want to be entertaining. I guess. He wants his reacts to be like a scientific project. It's like an essay. It's like a freestyle video essay that happens right now. And you need to approach everything with facts and logic and do neutral commentary that is not even supposed to be like funny or entertaining, because if you got to be funny or entertaining, you got to take somebody's side.
I let it go for a couple days. The Raw stream is live on the channel DSP Reacts, as well as a special edited version that my editor worked on. Added in effects and transitions, added in supplemental content so that it's more digestible. They took that 2+ hour React and cut it down to around 45 minutes. Okay? To be honest with you, I went crazy basically trying to promote this thing, and here's why.
He went, what? That's crazy to say. Also, his editor is doing a lot of heavy lifting for what I think costs like $10, like $20 to edit a video like that. And you need to go and find clips and the actual context of stuff he's talking about. Yeah.
I am putting a lot of it.
It's not worth it, bro. But that's probably some guy living off like disability or like unemployment benefits, some shit. So anything counts.
Kind of clips. Okay, I am spending money on them, and I'm hoping that this will try to get my content to some extent into the algorithm again.
So actually admitting to grifting right here. I am doing this style of content because I will recycle it and use it multiple times in hopes that I will get profit and views and online prominence. Well, congratulations, buddy. That's the definition of grifting. Because otherwise, you wouldn't give a shit about the Quartering's June the King video. What does it have to do with you? Nothing. Do you care about shit like this to watch it? No. You're Dark Side Phil, remember?
On this channel, but hopefully the reacting stuff maybe for a different reason, because it would sure be cool if people would check me out here for the gaming stuff, but then over there for other kinds of content, right? Yeah, it's not working. I'm going to be honest with you.
It didn't work immediately, so it's not working.
It didn't work at all. All right, the edited video, I'm not even kidding. As of now, I think has like 1,400 views in 2 days. Yeah, that's not good. I tried. I think, for the record, I think the video is superb. I think the video...
No, the video is terrible. It's just part one. And part one of your react is like 40 minutes long. Like, what are you doing, dude? Should have been like 5 minutes to get people excited for the next one. So when you have your average watch time be like 30 seconds, at least it's on a 5-minute video.
Very well done with the supplemental stuff put in, the memes that are put in. It's a very good video. But I guess in this case, not every single video is going to work, particularly on a channel like that, where sadly the content isn't getting pushed into the algorithm. On this channel...
Oh no, he's missing the point entirely.
Couple of months, I've had several different videos that have gotten some traction and gotten pushed into the algorithm, and people have been able to find DSP gaming again. They're saying it's getting recommended, you know? But sadly, I hate to say it,
I love when he misses the point like this because he's only lying to himself. Because the reality is, it's just not a very interesting video to watch. Even the edited one, which I'm sure it's better than the 3 hours of him sitting there and nodding his head and asking stupid questions that were already explained in the video. But it's just not worth it.
Yeah, it just didn't work this time.
Yes, the highlight was on the React channel.
The stream itself,
because I think he doesn't want to get struck down by quote unquote the quartering.
Started off with only around 1,000 to maybe a little bit over that of viewership in views, and now I think it has almost 3,000 views. So people did actually go watch the archive stream more than they actually watched the highlighted video, and that kind of made me scratch my head because I definitely think the highlighted video is better. I'm not sure why the stream ended up getting more views overall. That's really confusing because take a look at my raw.
Dunsfelter, where are you? Please come back. Crying.
Yes, Dunsfelter. We did get a eulogy for Dunsfelter. Yes, he is now officially dead in the DSP cinematic universe. But DSP said, I guess he doesn't care about him or something. We're gonna get there. Big ups, Respecter, dude.
This channel, it's kind of the opposite, where the highlighted videos are getting tons of views, and the raw content doesn't really get that many residual views, notably of gameplay and stuff like that. So, I'm not sure. But here's the thing. Tonight, we're doing it again, part 2 of this React. If people keep showing up and engaging and supporting the streams, then I will continue doing this React project all week. The thing is, this documentary is long. It's like 3.5 hours long. And the first night, we got through about an hour. Tonight, I expect to probably get through another hour. And then if that does well, then I'll probably do it again on Tuesday night. And then we'll probably end up wrapping up on like Thursday night, okay? So this will be like alternating nights for me, where instead of streaming here, I'll be streaming over on the DSP Reacts channel, getting through this documentary, kind of doing my final thoughts on that Thursday or whatever, okay? Now, I'm totally cool with that. But based on the, reaction to the edited video, I don't think I'm going to move forward with those. I thought it was a good experiment to try a different kind of edited video on that channel, but it really didn't get any kind of attention. I tried my best to promote it on Friday streams and post it on social media. Yeah, it just didn't work. I do want to say thanks to those who did hype it, because there were some people who hyped the video.
Oh yeah, hyping the video. That's one of those things that I don't even know if you see on all videos. I think most videos don't even have that. But yeah, thanks for hyping up his video.
But to be honest, it's not worth it to invest the amount of money and stuff that I'm putting into the edited videos.
Like, how much money is he investing, dude? Actually, how much? He's not paying more than $20 per video. Because there was one of them that, I think it was the Crimson Desert one, that he said was profitable, which got like 12,000 views. At that watch time, which can't be more than 5 to 10 minutes at most, he can't make more than $20 on those videos.
To get 1,000 views.
There's no way.
The channel at all in any way, you know what I'm saying? So I hope you understand. What I will do is I will keep doing the streams this week and leaving them live so people can.
This is so cringe, dude. He actually literally gave up at the first one. He gave up at the first video that failed. I can't believe it. Well, I guess I probably should believe it. It's a very DSP thing to do. I think it could have been better for him to do the whole React and then have one video that is like 20 minutes long at most, covering the whole thing. Because the point of having the edited video is making it more digestible.
Much like I always have done on that channel in the past for my other React projects. I'll make a playlist that has all of the streams in it so people can watch them in order if they want. But I do hope that people will come out and continue to check this project out this week. If they do, it'll give me more motivation and incentive to probably keep doing this kind of content in the future.
But they didn't want you to do it to begin with.
We'll see. We'll see what happens tonight. Hopefully you guys will come by tonight. So the stream will start around 7 p.m. Pacific time. The actual React will start around 7:30 p.m. over on my DSP Reacts channel. That's at DSP Reacts, okay, on YouTube. And we're going to be now getting into the part of the documentary that actually covers the quartering when he becomes the quartering. Beforehand, it was all an hour of his backstory of the different projects and things he did on YouTube. But now he's officially getting into the quartering channel, and we're going to see the story of that, okay? It should be pretty good.
That's so lame. He has actually like no sense for content. Because when you watch YouTube, even by watching YouTube, you would know what is going to work and what is less likely to work. And he's got no clue. And he's been doing this. He's made so much money off of YouTube and still has no idea how it works.
And that's all I have to say about that. It's out of the way. I'll see you tonight over there. I hope you'll make it, okay? Now, outside of that, it's going to be a good week. We've got fun continuing playthroughs with Pokemon Fire Red, with Sorrows, with
okay, this is definitely getting a skip.
I'm very excited to get back. Plus, we got a new game this week. All right, Directive 8020. It's the next game from the Dark Pictures Anthology series made by Supermassive Games.
Those are not great.
3 years since the last one, and we haven't really...
I thought they stopped making those.
...narrative game in a long time. So I am excited to jump into this one, and hopefully it's good. You know, I would hope that it is. It looks like it's got great production values and everything.
So it's got good graphics.
You guys will check that out on Tuesday. That's going to premiere here on the channel, okay? And also, Friday night, I did Friday Night Fights of classic fighting games, and it went pretty well.
He should be playing bad games on purpose so he can make clickbait reviews of them. Be like, this is the biggest piece of shit I've ever played.
You know, what will happen is maybe we'll start to get more of a...
I'm going to get more of a skip.
Played some Super Turbo. Well, I guess it was hyper fighting, and that was fun. So maybe once we get more into it, we can get into this routine of hit up this game and get overall. And, yeah, I'm excited for this week. I think it's going to be a good 6 solid days of content here on DSP Gaming and then alternating nights over on DSP Reacts. Now, one final thing. If the React project on DSP Reacts falls through, like let's say tonight it just does horribly, we don't get good attendance or support, then we're just going to say, all right, listen, I tried it. It is what it is. And I'll tap out and I'll move on. Okay? And we'll just go back to full-time gameplay again. I'm okay with that. All right? But I want to try different things. I'm trying, you know, to move around and try experiment with different things. I hope you guys understand.
And spoilers, it was a success.
It works better.
Or at least he got his goal, so it was a success.
Basically, you get variety. Okay? So we'll see how that goes. All right? All right. By the way, happy Mother's Day to those who celebrate it and or to those...
Oh, yeah, he's such a lover of his mother.
It's Mother's Day in some countries, but not other countries. I don't know how that works if Mother's Day is different places around the world. So, yeah. If you're a mom, happy Mother's Day. Be sure to reach out to your mother today and say hello and wish her a happy Mother's Day, or do something nice or buy her a present or whatever. I'm actually going to have a nice conversation with my mom later today, and I hope that her gift arrived because I shipped it, but anyway.
Oh, this guy, man. His gifts are always late. Always. I guess he just does it last minute, but every time when he gets a gift for his wife, when he gets something for himself, it comes the same day. It comes 10 minutes later on like a gilded carriage or with a carrier pigeon that's been grown in a lab to be like super speed and everything. But when he buys something to somebody, it's just late. It's always. Because he cares so much.
Can't control shipping. That's the problem. I don't know if it arrived yet. So, yeah. Say hello to your mom today and wish her a happy one. And if you're our mom, I hope you have a good day.
He's going to do a pre-stream for his mom. He's going to have a special marathon phone call with his mom. Let's build up some attendance. Is Dad going to show up?
I got her a Steam controller. No, I didn't. But would you like an update on my Steam controller?
I would like an update on your mom.
Might as well get that out of the way. Okay.
His mom been dying for almost like 10 years now.
On release...
Because, the official story is that his mom went to the doctor one day and the doctor said, you could die anytime now. Like, actually, that's what he said. You could die anytime. And since then, I guess he used it as like a panic thing, but she's still alive, so I guess she's not dead.
Back almost a week ago.
Anytime now.
I ended up buying a Steam controller. I got it. I got in and got it on release day. A ton of people are upset because they couldn't. They tried, and it mostly bots apparently snagged these things, but I was lucky and I got one. Okay? Well, is it here?
No.
I guess Valve was in no rush. They didn't even ship this thing until Thursday. Okay? The 7th, right? Yeah. And when they shipped it, They shipped at the most slow boat speed I've ever seen in my life. It shipped from California, but supposedly it's not getting here until Tuesday. For the record,
Tuesday.
it's only 2 states away from me.
Okay.
Right now, if I were to get a piece of mail, all right, like a I don't know, a letter, and put a regular stamp on it and mail it to California, it would probably get there faster than whatever speed they've decided to pay to ship this controller to me. I mean, it's pretty ridiculous that I bought it on release day. They claimed they were going to get it out, shipping it. They took their sweet time doing so, and now I have to wait a ton of time to get it. People in California apparently already got their controller.
Oh no, the shills. That's Marcus Brownie. He's gonna review it.
Okay, so this is nothing that I can really control. There was no option to pay.
Oh no, Marcus Brownie is gonna steal all his views. The views that were promised to him by Gabe Newell when he bought the Steam controller. No way. I mean, that could have been again DSP with the day one views that he's very hypocritical about, but it would have been a good opportunity to actually make a video people would watch. But then again, he's really bad at reviewing tech, probably even worse than Review Tech USA, man. So that would be a shit video, but who cares? Who cares? He would get a bunch of views. He would get 20,000 views and would have like an average watch time of 30 seconds.
I absolutely would have done so if there was an option. There was none. So, indeed, if it actually arrives on Tuesday, what I would like to do is obviously...
Hey, big ups Wilson for the follow.
What I'd like to do is test it. So on Tuesday, I'm going to be playing Directive 8020. So maybe I can use this controller through Steam to play Directive 8020, tell you what I think. I don't really think it's going to be that good of a test, though, because Directive 8020 is a narrative-based game. Maybe when we get back into things, like when I play Mouse PI for Hire, that would be a much better test of it. I guess we'll have to see. But at this point, it just kind of sucks because I wanted to do like a big launch coverage of this controller for you guys.
Launch coverage.
And by the time I get it,
Sinus Tech Tips.
Someone else cover it if you were interested. You know what I'm saying? Like, that really stinks that there's no real way to do this in the modern era because you're reliant on the company, and the company...
I mean, okay, Phil, hold on. Something that he doesn't realize is that the dents that actually like him reviewing stuff and covering stuff, they're gonna watch him anyways. Like this, the day one views is for people that don't know about him and that are yet to subscribe and be dented. They're like potential dents.
If the Steam Machine comes out.
Because like Jade, or, well, probably not Jade, but somebody else, I don't know, Uniqueness, is probably going to go watch Linus Tech Tips review it and still watch DSP review it because it's a DSP fan.
I happen to get one, and I want to review it for you. I might not get it for a week after other people. So I spent all this money on Steam Machine. What was the point?
What?
So that kind of almost deters me
to play it,
from wanting to buy a Steam Machine to review later, because what's the point if I'm going to get it late and everyone else is going to have the review out before me?
Well, then don't do it.
So,
no, dude, I mean, you can't, if that's what you're trying to do in 2026 is go like band for band with Linus Tech Tips and Marcus Brownie, you can't do that because you're Dark Side Phil. They already have an established platform. People are going to watch their videos no matter what. Like Digital Foundry, even Review Tech USA, even he is going to mog DSP because they're known for that. You can't get your foot in the door in tech reviewing in 2026 just by buying the thing day one.
To see
it's not going to work out, man.
I want to essentially test it all week, and then maybe by the end of the week.
Just like stick to grifting reaction videos and, I don't know, begging for money and begging people to watch your videos.
Be able to like summarize my thoughts on it. And I'm thinking, between Directive 8020 and obviously Mouse PI for Hire, and maybe
what is this Directive 8020, dude?
Test it with other games. Maybe I'll use it for Friday Night Fights.
Why haven't I heard about it? Is it terrible?
Right? Is the D-pad any good? Can you actually do motions?
Oh well, there's also there's already a walkthrough with an AI generated thumbnail, so this is great.
See how it goes, okay? But anyway, I don't have it yet.
Oh, so it's Man of Medan in space, essentially is the vibe I'm getting.
There you go. Okay. So, We already got some
Hold
contributions.
on, you can't even see us chat, dude. What's going on? Okay, that's it.
And then I want to talk about Mixtape, which seems to be the hot topic among gamers right now.
He wants to talk about the thing that he said nobody should be talking
I
about.
don't want to jump the gun here, okay? Okay, so let's do some shout-outs. We start off with...
Oh, never mind. Luke Stevens says that he doesn't like it after playing it, so it's probably dog shit. If Luke Stevens tells you in the title of the video that he doesn't like it, then it's dog shit.
Dumpling.
Well, it's probably better than Mixtape, but so is, I don't know, sticking a fork in your eyes.
Okay. Who did a $2 super chat saying, I defeated the quartering. Well,
you did.
It's amazing if
you owned him.
Defeated someone who, number one. So that is 1180. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. I wanted to see what it was in USD so I could get the correct shout out there. We have Bobby Trek, who did a $2 super chat to insult me. Listen to this. He says, dead channel, 4 supporters, 160 viewers, bomb.
I mean, why'd you give him money, though? Because now he's going to ignore all this, and he's going to say, well, you gave me money, so eat it. Which is true. You should eat it.
Well, I'm certainly not a super popular channel. But I'm also not dead.
He's going to break it all down for you.
Or at least maybe I'm zombified. Like, I refuse to permanently die. Like, even though I get forgotten and swept under the rug, every once in a while, there's someone who talks about me, and then I get, like, a boost again.
Yeah, that's, like, that's the thing.
So I'm not really too worried. 4 supporters. Well, already today we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different contributions.
Oh my god, eat it.
Directly to the stream. I'm still shouting them out.
Yeah, I hope you can live off $8 tips, Phil.
We'll have many more. We've got people watching. I'm earning revenue from there. We got ad revenue that I'm making.
Yeah, on Kick, the pennies that you say.
But, you know, and then also 160 viewers. Well, right now I have 205 viewers and climbing on.
Oh, eat it. Factually wrong.
Right now.
Factually wrong. You should have known how many viewers he would have at the time of reading the super chat.
71 viewers.
If you want to dunk on him, you need to legit live in the future.
Honestly, I would always like.
And then you would still be wrong.
I would say that around 270 viewers is pretty decent.
Okay, we're not, bro. We're not doing this. We're not actually doing this. Not doing this. Then Bilbo Swaggins. Is that the Swaggins guy? Emperor Swaggins? That guy changes his name, but it's always something Swaggins. But I would be surprised if it's him, because that guy, I think towards the end, he thinks that DSP sucks. Like everybody. Towards the end, everybody thinks DSP sucks. And they either live long enough to see themselves become King Be Cruel, or they die super blind man who actually died. That's probably a bad example. Anyways, what is this? He wants to unbox some shit.
The normal gamer. You know, for me, the real reason that I invested the money in it is because I wanted to review it for you guys and hopefully get some content out of it. You know, that's something good. Like, the unboxing, testing it with various different games and giving my opinion on how it works, and like a final thoughts could make a really good edited video.
I mean, it's a controller. It's probably all right.
Needed to show up.
I don't know what DSP is going to say about it. Oh, he's going to go over the top and describe it in like really fancy scientific detail and say, well, this thumbstick, I think, is a little bit less tactile than the thumbstick for the Xbox Series X Pro, the Predator controller. But the other thumbstick is actually, I would say, around 15% more tactile than the PlayStation DualSense TripleSense Pro Premium. Yeah, he would go ham it up. He would be Review Tech Italy.
Stream or whatever. But now it's like, by the time I get it, so many other people will have already gotten it and reviewed it.
He would measure how many times it would vibrate a minute.
You know, but there's nothing you can do. In this case, the way that Valve does it, there is absolutely no opportunity to get it fast. You just get it the way that they ship it, and you deal with it. Nothing can be done about it. So, you know, I'm not going to sit here and cry over spilled milk, but understand.
Well, you just kind of did that.
Wondering, gee, why are you not covering the Steam controller? You're one of the few who got to get one. That's why. I'm just sitting around waiting. By the time it shows up, hopefully people will still care, but I guess we'll see. Okay? And then
I think that actually rocks, because he didn't get one because he wasn't buying it with good intentions. He was buying it for content and not to like enjoy it. Even though many people that got one, they got it because they are bots or scalpers. And I hope theirs also don't arrive and nobody buys them. I hope you got 55 Steam controllers in your garage and nobody wants to buy one.
He just did a $2 super chat and said Dale Wilson.
There you go.
Okay. Indeed, Dale Wilson.
Or Dolan Sparrow,
Thanks for $2.
as his real name is. If that's even your real name, Sir DeLowan.
Shadow Masonic just did a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. And says, well, of the documents that I found, I tried to get as many upgrades and things as possible. You know, I want to try to get all the content out of the game in that first run. Does that make sense?
No. No, that's why people don't like his playthroughs. Because he walks around empty hallways and is like, whoa, what is this ladder doing here? And then he goes next to the ladder and is like, whoa, I think this was used by the previous owners of the house to get on top of and paint the walls. And meanwhile, other guy that is casually having like a casual playthrough of the game already finished it. And that's why he's also always late or just ends up quitting a playthrough.
That's not the case. Their first run is almost like...
But that sucks. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, what Phil is doing is the objectively good thing to do.
To get to the ending, and then I'm going to do a second run that's going to be more of a completionist run on New Game Plus or on a harder difficulty. And I don't do that because I'm a streamer. I'm here to entertain you. I'm not just here to have a gameplay experience, but to actually have an audience that will enjoy what I'm doing. And playing the same game 2-3 times in a row, people are going to get bored, right? So, I have a unique perspective here. Listen,
He always has a unique perspective.
But what I'm hoping is that at the very least...
Because he got a personality disorder. Everybody with a personality disorder always got a unique perspective.
I can get that ending. If I put in enough effort, if I do the criteria, to take on extra challenges, whatever it may be, to see the true ending in the first run is what I want. I don't like a game where... oh, there's actually no way for you to get the true ending in the first run. The first run is a waste of your time. You're going to see the false ending. Then you must replay the game a second time to get the real ending. Now, there are some exceptions. One big exception to that rule for me would be Nier Automata. Why? Because Nier Automata...
because it's a different type of game.
Changes, right? The second run has little tweaks that change it, and you get a different ending. The third run, it's a totally new game. The fourth run is like you don't even feel like you're playing the same game anymore. You know what I'm saying? And then the ending is insane. So the fact that you play through that game so many times, but the game is completely different each run is awesome. I would even argue you're not playing the game more than once. Actually, all 5 endings or whatever it is are actually the true experience. And that's a really well done way to make a game have longevity and value and quality that most games don't do these days. Most games are like, oh, do the same game a second time, only on a harder difficulty, and then get a true ending. Well, that's kind of stupid. It's still the same game, you know? So, that's my perspective. But the thing is, I know that that's not in line with a lot of people, because a lot of people think that having the optional objectives or the second run motivation is good, because now you get more quality out of your gameplay. I spent $70 on this game, I better get a lot out of it, right? And for me, it's like, no, I just want to get it all in that first run because I know my audience likely doesn't want to see me spend the time to play the game a whole second time, if that makes sense, okay? So,
oh my god, this dubstep is terrible, man.
Secret, super...
so aggressive and distracting. Anyways, yeah, let's talk about the real topic.
That's really nice of you. I think what we should do is we should get into the real topic that I want to talk about today. Because it is the big topic that everyone is talking about in gaming over the last 2 to 3 days. The hot, burning topic. And I didn't really understand how big it was getting until yesterday. Like I said, it was my day off. And every once in a while, I'll open up, social media on my day off. I got a few extra minutes. In this case, my wife was getting ready for the day, and I'm like, well, there's not much to do. I actually came in here, I cleaned the office.
Okay, man, we know you're on Twitter a lot. It's not, we don't have to bullshit.
Well, I got a few minutes, let's see what's going on. And I open up X, and it's mixtape. I'm like, mixtape? What the hell is mixtape? And I started thinking in my head, I've heard this game before, I've heard of it. Oh yeah, Mixtape, that was that game that is one of those random artsy-fartsy looking games that probably a year ago, when we were watching either Summer Games Fest or the Game Awards or whatever, It was one of those games that was presented to us as a really weird, out there game.
Weird.
Like this line of games that has been coming out recently in the last few years. Remember that one was like Welcome to Volcano High or something like that, where everyone was like a furry, and it's a coming of age story about, I guess, being a furry or something. I don't know. And then so this one is like, oh, it's supposed to be 3 teenagers, and it's set either in the 80s or 90s, and it's confusing because it seems like the music is from the 80s, but I guess the game is supposed to be set in the 90s. And the whole point of the game, they're 3 teenagers, they're coming of age story. You know, they're coming into from youngsters to adulthood, and the whole game is based on licensed music, okay? That's nostalgia bait, and apparently the game is really like edge. Oh, look, the kids can attack things and make them blow up by flipping them off.
Whoa.
Ooh, edgy, right? Oh, look, they're skateboarding through town, and they're not supposed to be doing that. Oh, they're rebels. Oh, right? So I just totally remember that when I was watching this during the Game Fest or whatever, I was like, oh, it's another one of these real artsy games. It's probably not going to be very good, you know?
Yeah, he called it. Unlike everybody else, he called it. It's not like it immediately becomes obvious what this is, but...
Meh.
Yeah.
And then you move on, right? I didn't know when the game was coming out. I didn't follow its development. I didn't really care at all. Because to me, when I see a game like that, it's kind of like the same reaction I have when I saw that Volcano High game. It's like, that's not for me. You know, I'm in my 40s. I like games that have, like, meat to them. And listen, don't get me wrong. There is a place in gaming for these kind of games. There absolutely is. And there's a place in gaming for games that aren't super heavy on gameplay. Because I think that's what a lot of people are critical of these days, is if a game doesn't have enough gameplay, then that game isn't a valid game. It should be a movie instead. But I would contest that to take a look at a game that I'll be playing this week, Directive 8020. And just in general, the games that Supermassive Games has made. You can also go back in time and look at the history of like Telltale games, right? So the Dark Pictures Anthology. Or what about Telltale's games like The Last of Us or the Batman games that they made and stuff like that, where it is...
What? The Walking Dead is what you're trying to say.
...an ongoing narrative, but you make choices. And the choices you make, the dialogue that you say, can actually change the outcome of the game and make it that a character lives or dies, or either will move on to another part, or, hell, could die right away, right at the beginning.
It's more about the writing being good and you actually caring about the characters as opposed to the choices. Because you can make a lot of choices in Quantic Dream games, like the David Cage company that made Detroit Become Human, and the Ellen Page game. What was that? Beyond Two Souls? That DSP was going to play with Kat, and then she rage quit. She didn't want to do it. But the writing in those sucks. So you can have all the choices in the world, and it's like the choice between a shit sandwich and a piss sandwich.
Maybe 2 characters can team up to help each other, or they could be really angry at each other's throats, depending on what you choose. I think that's valid for a game in the modern era. Also, I hear people always criticize walking simulators, right? Oh, it's a game where all you do is walk around and you click on stuff, you read documents. Those can be engaging. I have played some pretty good walking simulators over the years that actually were entertaining experiences. And one of the things that I've always said as a creator for 18 years now is the length of the game is not directly representative of the actual enjoyment factor you can get out of it. I would much rather have a 5 to 10 hour amazing, memorable experience than a game that's 40 hours long, but insanely repetitive, boring, grindy, and just not very memorable at all.
Technically, yes. But in today's day and age, when games get more and more expensive, you kind of want to find a balance. You want to find a balance between those. Because DSP gets his video games paid for by dance in his chat. And most people, they got to work their paycheck and spend their paycheck on that.
Okay? Seriously, and I mean, I've been talking about games like this recently. Crimson Desert, a game that really just feels like a buffet of slop, but it has so much content, but none of it's really memorable or meaningful, so who cares? I'd much rather play the shorter game. So I just want you to understand where I'm coming from in my perspective as we're about to look at this Mixtape game and basically what's gone on and what's happening right now with it. Okay? let's take a look. So,
And we're looking at Twitter.
several days on social media, this game has blown up for various different reasons, okay? Let's just take a glance at some of the initial things that come up when you just search for the game, okay? Explaining why I personally hate Mixtape in just under 3 minutes of totally uninterrupted gameplay, okay? Mixtape is absolutely terrible. It isn't even a video game. It literally plays itself. Do not buy. Here is the IGN review for Mixtape. 10.
Yeah, they gave it a 10. But this is so okay. He didn't even bother to explain what the game is, and before he started shitting on it and reading tweets, which is the most basic thing he could have done. So, Mixtape is an interactive experience that is tailored towards people who grew up in the 90s, supposedly, and game journalists who don't really like doing their job, so they want to get done with a game in 3 hours and feel good about their childhood because they never actually grew up. And it's tailored to millennials and dudes who reminisce on the best part of their life, which was their childhood, which is kind of weird to me. But anyways, there's bare minimum gameplay or interactions, and from everything I've seen about the writing and the dialogue is genuinely terrible. It's some of the worst writing that I've seen a video game character would have is in that game. And it also is factually incorrect about some stuff that happened in the 90s and in the 80s, which how tapes work. This is here. It's an analysis how a cassette tape would work. And yeah, it doesn't work like that. And also, it is a fake indie game. And what do I mean by that? I mean that if you've ever heard about the company Oracle, that is one of the most demonic entities that exists in the tech landscape nowadays. The owner, the CEO, whatever, big wig in the company is called Larry Ellison. And his daughter is actually the head of Annapurna Interactive, which publishes this game, I think. So this game is kind of quite literally funded by billionaires, making it not independent at all, because they had a bunch of money to spend on official, many licensed tracks for the game. And they had money for a bunch of press kits that they would send to cucks and shills and game journalists so they could advertise the game.
From start to finish, Mixtape sets a new
AstroTurfed. AstroTurfed is the best way you could call it.
Standard for coming-of-age stories in video games, and does so with a masterful sense of style. Our 10 out of 10 review. And then you have people who, as you can see, this is not a regular Twitter user. This is someone who's basically a gray check mark, which means, oh, I'm an industry insider or I own a company. So this is supposed to be a big dog talking. It's actually funny.
A big dog.
If you're mad at
Roman
this,
Reigns,
outing yourself as never having hobbies, never having a friend.
Oh yeah, I love this. This is the Twitter user's speech. It's like, if you don't agree with me, you're stinky and you're gay and you don't have a life and you're miserable.
Never having a relationship and never being able to just stare at the ceiling with a buddy talking about life. It seems a little defensive, doesn't it? Seems, oh wait, someone's critical of a 10 out of 10 score from IGN. You never had a relationship before. You're a loser. Who sits...
By the way, IGN gave one of my personal least favorite games of all time, Dragon Age The Veilguard, a 9 out of 10. Because, yes, they did that. And they gave Crimson Desert a 6, of course, because it sucks. And slop.
Got Home Alone. Huh? Like, whoa. Can we take a few steps back? That sounds pretty harsh. Okay? So...
But that it does sound like a DSP rant. You're right. I agree. Stinky? I don't fucking know. But thanks. Yeah, it does sound like a DSP rant. How many of them have we heard where it's like, if you don't think I'm happy, then you're fucking poor? How many times has he told somebody he doesn't know and has any idea who they are that he's poor? And that he lives in a worse situation than him, and that he's miserable and has no friends and nothing. DSP is like the embodiment of the worst Twitter users ever. Constantly trying to pretend he's happier than he is, constantly trying to convince the internet he's a good person, constantly deflecting, defending himself, and using like a one-off comeback that is terrible, like his comebacks are terrible, and constantly virtue signaling.
If you're wondering what some of the criticisms are of this game, okay, we could take a look at one literally right here. Now remember, this game is supposed to be nostalgia. This game is supposed to be 80s and 90s nostalgia, a time when everyone was into cassette tapes and certain kinds of...
Hey, big ups Matt Adder for the 30 bits to gigantify this emote.
Where you have to rewind a tape, okay? Take a look at the tape that's in the game. The tape has no opening where the tape is read. They're trying to rewind the tape using a pencil, but anyone who actually had a cassette tape would know you can't rewind a tape using a pencil. What would happen is the actual tape would come out of the top of the tape. The only way you would ever do this is if it got stuck in a tape recorder and you needed to manually get the tape back into the cassette. That's why you would do it. The cassette is rendered upside down where this should actually be on the bottom. And that's just a few things that's wrong with the scene. And this is a key scene of the game where they're trying to say, ooh, nostalgia. The people who made the game don't even understand how cassette tapes work. That's pretty bad, okay? That is pretty bad, I'll admit, okay? Now, continuing on, it seems like there has been a humongous PR...
Humongous what?
...for this game.
Humongous what?
For example...
Oh, that's like at least a 10-year-old reference.
Interactive. If you're not familiar with Annapurna Interactive, okay? They're a company that have put out a ton of indie-style, artsy games in the last decade. Some of these games I absolutely love, like Stray, the game about the cat in this post-apocalyptic robot-populated world. I think is one of the best and most creative games I've played in many years. I hope they make a sequel, okay? Take a look at some of these other ones. What Remains of Edith Finch? Amazing narrative game. Sure, the gameplay elements weren't very good, but the story itself was...
Oh, DSP love... But by the way, he is like the perfect demographic for games like this. Walking sims and games that are very deep. And some of them, I would agree, sure, they got very good narratives and they should exist in the landscape of gaming. But he's the type of guy where he's going to play him and he's going to love him because it takes like 3 hours to get done with it. And it tells you a bunch of very philosophical things that make you feel smart. And in the end, there's like an emotional climax that makes you feel emotional. And he is the perfect demographic. I mean, this is the guy who cried at fucking Spider-Man. And he cried at his bird in Minecraft dying. Or his rabbit.
Unique and so gripping and interesting. Okay? Outer Wilds. 12 minutes. You keep going, because some of these that I've played and I really have enjoyed. I just recently tried Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, and I didn't get to play it much, but I thought it was really good. It hooked me. So some of these games are notable games. However, there is kind of a common theme. They're all very artsy, right? They really are. They're very artsy games where this isn't the kind of mainstream game that would blow up or anything. So Annapurna actually put together this crazy package of stuff that they gave influencers, okay? And I want to say that, who the fuck is Blue Thunder at Summer Games Fest? Does anyone know who this is?
I mean, it's a guy, like, you can see what he is. Over 4 million followers across socials, 100 million monthly views, and he's on Summer Games Fest. So, you know, he's the perfect target for stuff like that. And he did exactly what they wanted him to do. He unboxed it, made a fancy promotional video. Whoa, look at what they sent me. They're so awesome. I love them. But this is not a paid promotion because I did not review the game and I didn't give it a 10.
Well, he got this game early and they sent him an insane press package. Okay, this press package that they sent the guy included like an actual replica.
Just play the video. Just play the video. It's right there.
It had like headphones. It had all kinds of little like tchotchkes and collectibles and things. Like basically it's humongous paid advertisement for the game. And he actually put out this post on X about it on May 8th without disclosing the fact that it was blatant advertisement for the product. And therefore he violated X's rules. And I'm shocked that this guy's Twitter isn't shut down because that's actually illegal. You actually can't do a promotion without disclosing it's a promotion. That's a huge lawsuit. In fact,
no, this is not, it's not a hashtag ad type of thing. It's a you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours type of thing. And that's not illegal. It's just access journalism, is how access journalism works. I'm gonna go to the fancy event where they're gonna give me a really fancy sandwich, and I'm gonna enjoy their game when it comes out because I'm already emotionally predisposed to enjoying their game when it comes out.
Got sued for this about a decade ago. You can't do that, and this guy did it. Okay. Anyway, continuing on. This game makes
Look at how quick he is at calling people criminals.
child Xbox share mixtape. So
Yeah, this illegal. He should be sued.
like the game. Okay. I'm gonna skip this because this is just a stupid post. Here is all the reviews for mixtape. IGN 10, VGC 10, CGM 10, Day 1 10, Well Played 10, Xbox Tavern 10, The 6 Axis 10, Gaming Trend 10.
I mean, bro, okay. And I get the point. I get it. But also, who are these outlets? Like, who the fuck are these outlets? VGC, Day 1, Well Played, The 6th Axis. It's like, come on.
DualShockers 10, PSLS 9, Redcon 9, GameSpot 9, Push Square 9, Monster Vine 9, Nintendo Life 9, Game Reactor 9, Game Informer 9. Okay?
It's the ones that got the fancy package.
Read people who've played it, not the games journalists, okay? But people who actually played the game. Entire portions of Mixtape, it's a joke. 10 out of 10 for IGN and entities that don't want to play games. AstroTurfed Soy.
AstroTurfed Soy.
Without actually touching the controls. Okay?
Probably at least 80%.
Yes, take a look at this. I'm not going to press play on this because it's so absurd. There's actually a part of Mixtape where two underage kids make out and they actually turned it into a game. Like it's a mini game where they're actually have tongue wrestling. Okay? Underage kids, tongue wrestling. And now, obviously, there's tons of media, movies, TV shows where kids are kissing, but I don't think there's ever been a game that's tackled actual, like, tongues, you know, going crazy. It's a little, I would say it's a little out there. It's a little bizarre. Some people will say that's artsy, and some people would say that's pedophilic. I don't know. I mean, it's weird. It's
definitely sus.
Fucking weird to be in the game. Okay? First thing I did in Mixtape was unintentionally crash into a car to see if anything happened. It did not. So the thing is, I can't press play on any of this stuff. And you might say, Phil, why aren't you pressing play on any of these video clips to show us what you mean? Well, because Mixtape has a licensed soundtrack. And when I say that, I mean the entire game is a licensed soundtrack.
What? The game is?
Mixtape that wasn't paid for.
The game is a licensed soundtrack?
Game seems to have an insanely huge budget because it's got tons of 80s and 90s music in it. And every moment you're playing the game, it's playing one of these songs. So if I play any gameplay at all, this video and stream will get claimed on YouTube for content ID.
Oh, you can just mute it.
You might say,
just turn off the sound.
Didn't they put in a streamer mode into the game to
no.
prevent this issue so people could stream and share their gameplay experiences?
No, because like the licensed music is 98% of the member berries. Otherwise, you won't feel like a child again, game journalist from IGN.
No!
How am I supposed to feel like a child if I can't hear the Smashing Pumpkins?
And the game developers actually posted up publicly and said, we decided that artistically, this game needs to have the licensed soundtrack, and if you're playing it without it, you're not really getting the full gameplay experience. Therefore, we've decided to not have a streamer mode in our game to retain the artistic integrity of the game. The artistic integrity of the game? You mean you threw money at music other people made 30 plus years ago to be in your game, and you think that's art? You didn't have to make music that sounds like music from that era, so it would be original to your vision of what it should be. You just paid for other people's work to be in yours, and you think that's art. If you say so, that sure doesn't sound like artistic to me. It just sounds like you're made of money and you throw it at people to make something.
I mean, but that's kind of the thing. If the point of Mixtape is to be, I forgot the fucking word. God damn it. It's supposed to be based at that time. It's supposed to be a period piece. And then you need the music to be in it. Like, you need the music for the member berries, because the whole game is member berries. Hey, remember when we were children and careless, and now we have to work at fucking Kotaku and write articles about top 10 signs you might be a Blanca main in Street Fighter 6. It's like, yeah.
Anyway,
I don't get this point. What kind of a random bitching segment was that?
On Steam are actually a perfect example of selection bias, because you see, anyone who has a good taste in games ran as far as possible in the opposite direction of this game the moment that they learned literally anything about it at all. Since they did not buy the game, they cannot leave a review on Steam. This leaves only the gamers with the most abysmally terrible taste that you can imagine, and industry shills who got review copies, who are the only ones delusional or dishonest enough to give this game a good rating. There's my post about it from yesterday, but that's kind of irrelevant because I'm talking about it right now.
Oh, wait, I want to see your post. But your post is that no one should talk or bitch about it, which is what you're doing right now.
We're the only ones delusional or dishonest, kind of irrelevant.
It's irrelevant. Phil is irrelevant. So, I see tons of posts, videos, and rants in an uproar about Mixtape. What? That game doesn't exist to anyone who actually plays video games. Mr. Video Game Player right now is having a segment on this game and is going to edit this segment in an edited video in hopes that it's going to make him money. Then he says, we all knew it would be like this, so why the noise? He is adding to the noise right now. He's being a part of the discourse. Engagement bait, falling for the bait. Fake uproar, he's a part of it right now. People who aren't desperate for views ignore bad things. Whole ass segment. This is like a 40-minute segment, by the way, because the video is like 25 minutes or something.
There's my post about it from yesterday, but that's kind of irrelevant because
and also got ratioed.
I'm talking about it right now. And so we could keep going, all right? But ultimately what it comes down to is this, because you probably didn't really hear the story of what's really going on with this game. Read this post.
Yeah, really, that is the kind of core problem is what he's about to talk about right now. Because the game, there's many cringe games that exist. There's many games for member berries that exist. There's many games for journalists that exist. But this is where it becomes a little bit more sinister in the landscape of the industry.
This is the one I was trying to get to. Did you know that screenings of the movie game Mixtape are set for a theatrical release? You know, as modern indie games by billionaire Nepo babies do. Because if you didn't know, Annapurna Interactive is a company owned by her, Megan Ellison, who is the daughter of Larry Ellison, the Oracle co-founder. He's a billionaire. So, is it an indie game company? No, not at all. It's a game company that has endless amounts of money financing it so that they can pump out artistic games like this. Now, sometimes these games are huge hits and make tons of money. Sometimes they're not. But when you basically are insanely, eternally rich, it doesn't really matter if the games that you actually produce make money or not, because that's probably not the reason you're doing it, right?
What?
So, yeah, it's pretty crazy to think that this game, okay, is going to have a Hollywood premiere because it's not really a game. In fact, the reason that most people are up in arms about the game
But I don't think he understands that Annapurna Interactive is a publisher. So it's developed by Beethoven and Dinosaur, which is probably an epic company. And Annapurna Interactive is only a publisher. Publisher and developer, sure. But here it says it was developed by Beethoven and Dinosaur, that sounds Quirk Chungus as fuck. This sounds millennial as fuck.
that it's artsy and isn't even...
It sounds like people who would call dogs doggos and puppers and pupperinos.
The game itself got all these perfect scores from games journos. The problem is the game isn't a video game. Did you know that this game has no real gameplay? All it really is the game plays itself. In fact, people have tested this theory. They just hit play and just took their hands off the controller. The game has no fail states. The game doesn't allow you to have to replay things if you fail it. It just continues anyway. There's a few times where you have to do a quick time event or the game won't advance.
Hey, big ups Husford for the follow on Kick.
Actually touch the controller a few times, but mostly it's just a story. So you might say to yourself, well, then why did they make it into a video game? Well, the answer is very clear. Because if they made this as a TV show or a movie, no one would care. But when you make it a video game financed by a billionaire heiress, right? A Nepo baby, and this is a company that pumps out artistic games, now you can get games journalists to say it's a 10 out of 10. Now you can actually get attention on it. Now when Game Awards season comes around, it can be nominated for Games for Change and shit like that because you made a video game instead of a movie or a TV show. Because the truth is, movies and TV shows are oversaturated. That market has been around for so long.
Oh yeah, games are not oversaturated at all.
Is a dime a dozen.
He's never been on Steam apparently.
And they all get forgotten because they're all so samey. Everyone's already done this in that medium, but in video games, they haven't yet. So now you're going to see more and more artistic games like this come out over the next decade as people realize there's a market for it, because games journalists will kiss its butt and say it's game of the year. People who don't play games will say, ooh, here's a game for me, and they'll jump on and buy and play it, and the game will actually be successful. Okay? So that's really right now what's going on with Mixtape is the game is atrocious. It's not a very good game at all. It's just a narrative-based game with almost nothing to it, but games journalists are giving it a 10 out of 10 rating, while actual gamers are saying it's like a 0 out of 10. Okay? Now, there's one other thing that I would like to bring up before I adjourn talking about this particular topic, okay?
Oh, Jeff Keighley.
Well, Phil, why didn't you bring it up before now? Right? Like, this came out, what was it? I believe it was like the 7th, so 3 days ago. Sure, I could have played it. Sure, I could have talked about it. Sure, I could have been up in a big uproar on the internet about it, like everyone else apparently seems to be.
But you're doing that thing right now. You're just, instead of making your own tweets, you just look at other people's tweets and be like, see, they're correct.
Just this morning, that big content...
You're on the bandwagon right now. Or if anything, you're running after the bandwagon as the bandwagon is carrying off into the sunset.
Creators are covering this game now, like Asmongold and stuff like that, right? So why didn't I talk about it until today, and why did I choose today? Well, folks...
Because he's honest?
Because there's a very simple reason why I didn't talk about Mixtape.
Oh, this is going to be really deep.
Because it fucking sucks.
Oh.
I saw the preview of it about a year ago, whenever it was that it was first premiered at Summer Game Fest or whatever, and the moment that we saw that game, and we saw, oh, look, the kids are floating and flying through the air, and they're riding bikes, and they're flipping things off, and they're exploding, and the whole soundtrack is licensed and all that. The moment you saw it, you say, that is 100% liberal, left-pushing...
Oh, politics side, Phil?
Slop.
Fucking liberal games.
Nothing of substance. Okay? The moment that you look at it, you're like, that's not for me. You know,
should have said woke. Why didn't he say woke?
Now, I want you to understand something. There are people who probably like that kind of game, and that's okay. Like I said, I feel like in the gaming landscape, there's...
The ultimate DSP segment. I love this. This is such a classic. Saying something is the biggest piece of shit ever, and then being like, yeah, if you like this, that's okay. It's okay. There's people that like it, and it's okay, but it shouldn't exist, and it's dog shit.
Space for every kind of game. Okay, there is. In this today, there's not... Now, gaming has become so big and so mainstream that there's tons of games that can be produced for different kinds of audiences. There is an audience for Mixtape, okay? It's about 2,000 people, because that's about a number of people who reviewed it on Steam, and that's about the number of concurrent players that the game is getting on Steam right now. It's about 2,000 people.
Yeah, but it's also on Game Pass.
People are welcome to enjoy Mixtape. There's nothing wrong with that. But I know it's not for me. Therefore, I didn't care that it was coming out. I didn't follow it. I didn't stalk it. I didn't study it.
But I mean, as you could see from those tweets, it was just a bunch of people on Twitter, like tweeting based off of what they saw on Twitter and like reposting stuff and commenting on it. It's not like they were doing market research on this game. Matter of fact, one of the biggest points in the Twitter trend is that people quite literally forgot this game was a thing until it came out and it got 10s across the board.
I wasn't anticipating it coming out so I could play it and say it sucks. However, in today's modern landscape, we have a problem. We have two groups of people who want to butt heads together, much like currently in politics in the United States.
Yo, politics segment.
We have the leftist liberals, and we have the conservative Republicans.
Currently, by the way, you never had this before. This has never existed. They used to get along until the Fire Nation attacked, and now it's them eternally against each other.
And they are constantly slamming.
What is this? Like, what, Phil? Is Phil a woke leftist? Sounds like woke music to me.
Excuse me. In American politics, we currently have a political situation where we have two parties that are at each other's throats. We have the very leftist liberals, and we have the very conservative right-wing Republicans, and they are constantly slamming their heads together like this. And they never want to work together. It's like, you're my enemy, black and white, good and bad. They don't want to work together to make things better for Americans. Instead, they just want to argue with each other and constantly say that each other are villains. Okay.
Yo, that's the best political take of all time.
Politics have become pop culture now. Our president, Donald Trump,
also known as every political take of all time. Whoa, the left and the right don't get along and don't meet in the center to discuss topics and solve issues. Instead, they do the other thing.
Was a reality.
And that's stupid.
And so what happens is the lines have been blurred with everything in the entertainment medium. How many times have I said in the last several years?
For the record, I'm not saying this is wrong. What I'm saying is that is literally the most level one political stance to exist. It's those two opposing sides do not get along and they go against what each other wants. And that is reductive instead of productive. Yes, this is probably like the first thing children learn about politics.
Just want to play a video game. I don't want politics in my video game, which is why when you're playing Dragon Age Veil,
but also like, where were there the politics in the video game? From what I gathered, it was just member berries and nostalgia. It wasn't politics and wokeness.
and there's a
I think you just wanted to cry about it.
scene about pulling a bar because you misgendered someone. You're like, what the hell is going on in my video game? I don't want that in my video game. I just want to play a game. I want to unplug from reality and the drama and the culture wars and the politics. I just want to enjoy a game at face value. Why aren't I allowed to do that? Okay? And the problem is what's happened is because this has happened in politics and in culture wars. Now it's permeated gaming. So you have
now it's permeated gaming
who have become
right now.
leftists. All
Gamergate 1.0 is happening in 2026.
the way to the one side. Any game that's artsy, any game that seems to tug on the heart feels or has some kind of these liberal kind of leaning, you know, plot lines, all of a sudden it's a 10 out of 10. It's the best game I've ever played. I can't believe it. And this has been happening for the last 6 to 7 years. And it all started in
6 to 7.
with The Last of Us 2.
It all started, Gamergate started in 2020.
When notably almost all
And he speaks with such conviction. He's so confident in himself.
real gamers said, I'm sorry, Ghost of Tsushima is Game of the Year. That game blew it out of the park. It gave us the open world samurai style sneaking around gameplay that we wanted from Assassin's Creed, and Ubisoft refused to give it to us. This game had it all. Amazing graphics, great gameplay, a great narrative. That game's Game of the Year. But the gaming journalist said, oh no, The Last of Us 2, with its themes of acceptance and bigotry and all of this, the human, condition of all this in the apocalypse, that's Game of the Year. Even though factually, if you analyze the game, it has a lot of flaws, including some of the worst writing and pacing I've ever experienced in a video game, completely destroying the character that was central to the series within the first couple of hours of the game. Horrible choice, shock factor to get people talking. And you got the right people talking in games journalism who said it was Game of the Year, and it gets voted Game of the Year.
But Phil, it kind of looks like... So this rant started with him saying that there's two sides and they both suck and they're all idiots. And then he is participating in this. So, I mean, yeah, you can't say you're above it and then participate in it.
And this has continued every single year since 2020, where you get the games journalists who are focusing on all these particular kinds of topics and feelings and reasons why they think games are great, while actual people who enjoy games, who play them for gaming's sake, not for the sake of an agenda or a perspective or some kind of, push, they say, we don't agree with you. A huge rift has occurred between the actual games journalists and the gamers. I've been saying in the last decade, I don't even understand why mainstream games journalism continues to exist. There was a reason why it needed to exist a long time ago. Before the dawn of
well, it needs to exist so the industry can give them access and they can take advantage of that access to continue to exist. Because, like, that's the only reason some outlets like Polygon still exist, because the game companies and publishers, they give them advanced access so they can put out reviews ahead of schedule and they can profit off of that. Like, that's it. They just work for the industry.
internet.
And there's like the independent, but that doesn't really count as game journalists, I guess. The independent, like your zero punctuation or whatever it is now, like the Yahtzee type stuff, where it's just a guy on YouTube or like a outlet like that. They're kind of on the border between access journalism and just casual, normal game reviews.
Before the dawn of live streaming everything.
But yeah, game journalism, they just work for the industry.
Given these games early, they were able to review the game for about a month before it actually was released into the wild for sale. They would publish their review, put it in a game magazine or an online article, so you would know if a game was worth your money before you went and spent it. Today, we don't need that. Today, guess what? Immediate interaction with every single game developer and publisher, because they are talking about their games so early. They're putting out digital presentations. They're showing you early gameplay previews. Sometimes they even release demos and alpha versions. You know about a game months and months and months before it ever releases. You know everything about it. You know most of the games, you leak most of the story before the game's even out. So why on earth do we need a games journalist when the day a game comes out, your favorite creator already is playing it and giving you their opinion live for free? You don't need to go to some bloated website full of ads and garbage to sift through trash to find the review that tells you why Mixtape should be your game of the year 10 out of 10. So why does IGN exist? Why does GameSpot exist? Why do any of these websites exist? Money! Because this is how these...
well, I mean, yeah.
Money! It's big business, right? Companies like Annapurna and other games publishers and developers and companies are in cahoots with games journalists to get certain games pushed to the forefront, okay? That's the only reason why games journalism is even pertinent or existing in 2026. Because if it weren't for the money, no one would give a shit. We would all say, why would we ever pay attention to these companies, and just say, get out of the way. We've got people who we trust who every day tell us their opinions on games, and then we can judge for ourselves because we're not stupid. But those websites think you're stupid. They think that you will see the 10 out of 10 review and go buy Mixtape based off of it. Okay.
Not exactly. Well, kind of, they think, they don't really care what they think. Like, they don't really give a shit. They just want to get the access to the game so their website can continue to exist. But ideally, what game companies want to happen is for a bunch of those companies, like we saw in that one tweet with a bunch of good review scores, for those companies to give it 9s and 10s, and it can bump up the Metacritic, which makes the game more appealing to the casual gamer, so they more tend to buy it. And then you can put all those positive reviews on the cover of the game and say, whoa, this is our critically acclaimed game. And then it can win an award on Jeff Keighley's show with, I don't know, the industry awesome game award. And then you get that, so you can say, whoa, our game award is an award-winning, critically acclaimed game. And it's all like marketing. It's just a part of the marketing. And they need that to make the game more appealing. And it works many of the cases. Not always, but many of the times it does. And there's many casual gamers that don't read reviews and don't look at shit. They just see a bunch of massively positive scores, and they're like, okay, I'm going to buy this.
So what's happened is this big divide between games journalists and actual gamers. However,
it's always been a thing.
For as bad as that is and that situation is, There's another thing that has happened in the last...
For the chicken finals, should we make a new song or keep the old one? I didn't really understand. Maybe indented.
No, I probably should have explained this better. Well, you could do whatever you want, essentially. You can be with the same song. I think most people are going to make new songs because it's like you want to go, I guess, above and beyond to win. But it's up to you. You can do something more or the same thing. It's up to you.
Last couple of years that I've noticed...
I would advise to make something more.
I need to call out now.
Because that puts you ahead of the other dudes.
Games journalists as there are that are left-leaning and pushing agendas and trying to say this particular kind of game is game of the year, there's equally now becoming an amount of creators.
Because in the end, it's about people voting for you to win. So whatever you think people are going to like, whatever you like doing, and yeah, that's it. Go crazy.
Content.
Big ups Big Bubba Slim and Rob 0079 for 49 months, dude. And Lunar Guardian 52 months.
Want to call them on the other side of the aisle that say any game that has any kind of liberal content is woke, is slop, is bad, and should absolutely never be entertained by anyone. It's garbage. It shouldn't exist. In my opinion, that's just as bad because you're basically saying, well, because you're that, you're bad. Well, can you actually give me unique reasons why?
Unique reasons.
Like, here's the thing. I can totally understand someone playing Mixtape and liking it. Someone who isn't really a mainstream gamer. They don't want challenge in their games. They're just looking for a cool narrative. And as long as the game is presented as such, and everyone knows, hey, this game's only about 2 to 3 hours long. You don't really play it. It's like watching a movie. All right? And as long as you're okay with that, then you should buy it. Fine. Maybe if you say 10 out of 10, maybe that's an unfair review score. All right? Okay. But the reason that it gets me is because I didn't know about Mixtape because I purposefully avoided it. When I saw the presentation for this game about a year ago, it didn't look like it was for me. It definitely looked like left-leaning kind of slop. And I was like, I don't care about this game. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to cover it. I'm going to ignore it. Instead, I'm going to focus on good games. And it's not like there's any shortage of good games out right now. I mean, heck, just in the last few weeks, I've played some really cool games like Mouse PI for...
Yeah, anyways.
It has great graphics. Certainly not a lengthy...
He actually gave you the whole schedule. He told you every single game he's playing.
Experienced this game for the very first time.
I can't believe this.
Back in the day. And even that's been an awesome experience for me. So there's games out that I'm playing, much as there are leftist-leaning game journalists who want to push one narrative down your throat. There's now a group of right-leaning grifters who also want to push a narrative down your throat. Because the truth is, Mixtape isn't a big deal. There's 2,000 people playing it right now. That's it. No one cares about this game. In fact, you probably wouldn't even know that Mixtape existed if it weren't for these people creating this giant uproar on the internet right now about it. So why do you need to know about it if you didn't before? The answer is, you don't. There used to be games like this that would come out and no one would care, and we would brush them under the rug. But now for every Mixtape or Dustborn or these games that come out, we need to know about them now, because we somehow need to be in an...
We need to know about them, bro. You just talking about Twitter. You literally just talking about Twitter. Trust me, if I open my Instagram right now and I DM'd one of my friends about Mixtape, they would have no fucking idea what that is. Because my friends play Call of Duty and Counter-Strike and League of Legends. They wouldn't give a rat's ass about this. And also probably Baldur's Gate. I made them seem like real dense. But yeah, they play good games. But like normal people would. And this shit, what he's talking about is like Twitter fucking spurgery and weird shit. Like terminally online shit. That obviously DSP would think that's how the whole world works. Because he is terminally online. And he lives on Twitter.
Outrage that they even exist, or that games journalists would say that it's 10 out of 10. Why? How many games have IGN put out a horrible review of? I mean, I just mentioned Mouse PI for Hire.
Yeah, it's almost like IGN is a complete fucking joke of an outlet, and you shouldn't get rage baited by their shitty fucking scores. And when you see there's a dog shit retarded score by them, you should be like, well, of course, it's IGN. That's what they do. It's like getting mad at DSP for having a shitty take on your favorite video game. It's like it's DSP, bro. If he didn't have a shitty take, he wouldn't exist. He would implode upon himself, and he would vanish into a cloud of dust and gout crystals.
It's a 6 out of 10. Yeah, the person who reviewed that game is retarded. They don't even know what's a good video game, in my opinion. But that doesn't mean that I care that they gave it a 6 out of 10. I say, yeah, IGN, yeah, their reviews are pretty retarded. I don't really pay attention to them because they don't know what they're talking about. And I play games and judge them for myself.
Okay, but you cried about them. That's what you did this whole time. You cried about access journalists, even though everybody now knows that's exactly how they work. And you cried about fucking culture war grifters that just rage bait people over everything, even though we already know how they work either. So it seems like you don't really know how they work if you're crying about them so much.
Most people should be doing. If you're dumb and you're ignorant, you probably go to IGN. You know, those are the 3 first letters of the word ignorant. So there
whoa, he got him.
Relies on that crap.
Got him.
Gamers are people out there who know better. So why do I care if they gave Mixtape a 10 out of 10? I don't. Why do I care if Mixtape wins Games for Change at the Game Awards? I don't. In fact, I don't care about the Game Awards because they don't mean anything. You want to know why? Guess who votes on the winners of the Game Awards? The left-leaning games journalists. So why do I care who wins Game of the Year? I don't.
No, that's why you watch Stuttering Craig's The Real Game Awards, because that one is based. But then I think you also have to pay money to vote. So I don't know how based that.
Games for myself, and I enjoy myself, and
maybe it's free now.
Games. I don't focus on the negative because I understand that's clickbait. Get it? All these people.
Yo, that's clickbait. The guy that made a review of Crimson Desert after 20 hours and called it stupid, boring slop. That's not clickbait. Definitely not clickbait.
Right now we're in a big uproar about Mixtape. Do you really think that they care if this thing wins Game of the Year or Games for Change? No, you want to know what they care about? The engagement on their fucking social media post. Getting the clickbait views on their YouTube video.
I mean, yeah, because just like Phil, they are desperate and they are about to go extinct. Because the nature of streaming and video games has moved on from what they are and what they used to be. And that's why, much like Phil, they have to rely on their editors making them clickbait shit that people are going to get swindled into watching and consuming and getting rage baited over so they can leave a bunch of comments. It's almost like DSP is just low-key mad at himself in his own situation.
Claiming that Mixtape is a big deal. It's not. Mixtape is a 3-hour fart in the wind produced by a billionaire heiress that means nothing. Right now, there's a whole bunch of sound and fury in the game sphere about it, and within 1 week, no one will give a damn. That's why I don't talk about it. That's why I'm not going to play it.
But you do talk about it.
I focus on things
you just did.
Good, not things that I know are bad. I don't go out of my way to say that they're bad. No shit, Sherlock. I know better than that. I have better things to do with my time. But a lot of people out there who make content don't respect yours and want you to be in an uproar about these little stupid things all the time. You ever wonder why there's news cycles in mainstream news that cover things and all of a sudden they drop them when they're not popular anymore? That's exactly what's happening with games coverage now. That we're trying to get the hot topic that will get you polarized. Culture wars. Oh my God. You need to know about this. It's very important. And then 2 days later, something else happens and they forgot all about it like it never existed. Because that's all they care about. Your initial engagement, your initial attention. They're not there to actually make you understand something important. They just want you to click. So you got to be careful.
By the way, again, DSP, the guy that started this whole thing off talking about the views on his edited videos and saying that he's only going to do the quartering react if it's profitable and it gets some views. Like, he gives you this advice. And sure, this is correct advice, and he's not saying anything factually wrong here, but it's DSP saying it. The call is coming from inside the house, Phil.
Careful. I'm looking at this, I'm like, why are people talking about this? Why are people making streams about this? Why does anyone give a shit? This is why. Not because...
You're making a stream about this right now. And it's been going on for longer than many of those people on Twitter have been talking about it. Look at this. We are on hour and 45 minutes of the stream. And he started talking about it at hour and 15 minutes. So this is like a solid half hour about the thing he didn't care and no one should be talking about.
Mixtape is some kind of huge affront to gamers because it's going to ruin gaming and everything. No one cares about Mixtape. 2,000 people bought it so far. So who gives a shit? Right? But people will act like it's some big deal, and you don't have to fall into that black hole. You can say, oh, Mixtape, don't care, close, and not follow the trends. That's the smart thing to do because these idiots just want your time and attention, and by that way, they make a lot of money. Why else would they do it?
And DSP is doing the same thing and not even making a lot of money.
Okay. All right, folks. So that's what I have to say about Mixtape. I don't give two shits. I'm not going to talk about it again because it doesn't exist.
And he's going to talk about it again, promoting his video. I want to see actually what the comments on that video are. Because it's really fucking based. And cool. So here we got... of course, he is... one post about it, just sharing it. And another post about it. Mixtape is a huge point of contention within the gaming community. Some people, notably journalists and influencers, are highly praising it as a Game of the Year contender. But other gamers are saying it's awful. How can this be? Find out in today's stream highlight. And this got 1,100 views in 10 hours. And here we got, I'm not going to play this again, but it is 17-minute edit where the editing is doing most of the heavy lifting by just showing you the clips and actually making it look semi-professional. And here, let's see what we got. I unsubbed from quite a few channels because of this game. It exposed tons of sellouts. We got DSP actually making sense about something before GTA 6. Here we have a guy who says, holy shit. Then we got people. Oh, this is way too long. Marketing brand and blah, 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 blah. Claire Obscure, something, something. This is interesting, but even better question is how the hell did a DSP video actually make it into my suggestions? Oh my God, this is it. This is it, you guys. Tell all your friends, tell your whole family, DSP has made it into the algorithm. And here we got W Take. W Take. This guy, oh, with a verified, oh no, that's a music channel. That doesn't count. This guy says, and DSP responded to him, we're going to see what. It's actually a good game. It's funny. It's a great period piece, and the voice acting is spot on. It's an excellent representation of North California teens from the 90s. I'm not offended by a kissing scene, and I'm not about to go deep dive searching for reasons to dislike its creators. I simply played the game and enjoy it. Lots of cinematic adventure games have minimal gameplay. Why are you arbitrarily outraged by this particular one? So let's go with all the possibilities. Is it, number one, a multi-paragraph essay response debunking all the points? Is it number two, saying, I'm not outraged, LOL, you should watch the video? Or is it number three, you're a retard, LOL? Let's see. I'm not. I'm just covering facts, LOL. Well, we had a LOL. I actually continued in this podcast stating that people are most definitely overreacting to get attention for themselves. So he said, I'm not outraged, and go watch the whole thing. Based. And, yeah, holy crap, DSP actually nailed it. Whoa. Bill is based again, you guys. We can't handle it.
Okay.
Okay.
Some shout outs to do.
Anyways.
Okay. I'm okay with reviving, you know, the Pokemon and naming it. Broden, thank you for your membership over on YouTube. You've renewed it, and I appreciate your support. Thank you, Broden.
Let's see what we can skip through.
We have our first gifted sub of the week. Omega Sauce gifted a sub to Apollo. So thank you, Omega Sauce, for the gifted sub on Kick. Guess we'll find out together. Oh,
hold on. What would we have here? This is kind of interesting. But first, big ups Casey for this message.
I hope that you guys will be.
Why is DSP talking about how bad he is at games and shouldn't trust his take? And why is he ranting now?
Well, you kind of got an answer to your question, because he wants to open people's eyes on some very important topics. He baited himself into getting mad about something and then yelled at people for getting mad at it and said that he's above it. Which, yeah, that happened.
I make sure to go to Gaming for all my reviews.
Oh, Gaming. I love that. That's my favorite channel. But don't forget the space. Otherwise, you're going to get the weird melty face dude. And yeah, that's not the guy with the good takes.
Come by and hang out with me on Tuesday for the premiere of that. It's going to be a great week. Good variety this week. Good stuff. The only thing I'm really questioning, I really wonder what's going to happen in regards to the React, to the quartering documentary. I really don't know. At this point, I feel like it could go any direction. It could go well. It could go poorly. I hope that it goes well. I would like to do more variety stuff, but I just don't know, how exactly it's going to go tonight. I guess we'll find out together.
And great segue into finding out together. Here we are on the late stream yesterday night, or as I call it, the morning. And we're about to find out how it's going to go. Spoiler is going to go well, supposedly, because somebody's going to pig him. But wasn't the first part supposed to determine if it's going to go well or not? I don't even fucking know anymore. It's so complicated. It's more complicated than anybody else ever reacting to anything. If anything, Jeff Keighley should make an award that is like most complicated reactor and just give it to DSP. So he can be award-winning, critically acclaimed streamer, Darkside Phil.
Obviously, I feel like that's going to be a lot more meaningful to what's going on
than
what we did last time. But the thing is, you kind of have to go through that, right, before you can get to the meat of the stuff which we're going to hit upon tonight. Now, I'll be honest, there was one disappointment, and that was that I actually had my editor work on a abridged version, because the last stream, if you don't know...
Oh, and people didn't watch that, huh?
About 2.5 hours long, out of which around 2 solid hours was reacting to the documentary. However, it was really long, and it was a lot of time of me just watching, and, you want to hear my comments. You don't want to necessarily just hear me watching the documentary. So I had my editor cut it down to around 45 minutes, adding in added clips and things that actually added supplemental content to it that I thought made it really good.
DSP needs the Wemby elbow. It's always sharp.
Oh, dude, the Wemby elbow would get him dented sideways. It would actually change the form of his skull. It would be great. I'm willing to chip in for that goal if we can get Wemby giving him a really based and meaningful elbow.
It didn't do well. In fact,
big ups Jordan fadeaway, dude.
As well as the stream. Usually if I do a raw live stream and has a lot of content in it, it's kind of bloated, and the stream won't do so well over time when it comes to views or whatever. But if I do a highlight that I break out...
Wemby is my last hope for sports, man. He needs to save basketball, because football/soccer has fallen after yesterday and the Arsenal and West Ham match. That's like the end of football as we know it. And basketball has fallen with the Oklahoma City Floppers being the worst franchise in the history of the sport and the biggest flopping, cheating piece of shit franchise ever. I love him, by the way. So Wemby, the alien, is the last frontier. He is the guy who's going to save us. And if he doesn't save us, I don't know what. We need to make up some new sports. I'm going to go watch golf and curling until they fuck those up too.
Said stream, usually that highlight will do really well. This has actually been happening over on my DSP gaming channel over the last month to month and a half. We've been highlighting news stories off of my podcast or moments of gameplay that stood out, and the highlights have done really well. But in this case, it didn't. The stream itself from part 1, I believe, has like maybe just under 3,000 views. The highlight has like 1,500. Okay, so to be honest, I just don't think it's worth it to have the highlights be made. This is not me having unlimited time to edit them. It's me paying someone to do it. And it just didn't really...
We got it, bro. We got it.
Not the product.
We got it. He's trying to guilt trip people into watching his videos.
Probably not going to be highlights of this one. This one, I'll just leave the raw stream on the channel. So if you're watching this on demand, thank you for watching it. I appreciate that. The last stream did get good engagement. Like, had good amount of likes, good amount of comments. Everyone seemed...
No, LeBron doesn't need a shoulder check, man. The guy is almost like 40 years old. Let him rest. He should actually just retire and enjoy his retirement. He's done enough. It's over. You don't need to force it anymore. Plus, they got swept by the floppers, so it doesn't matter. Just enjoy retirement, LeBron. You're literally LeBron James. You can do whatever you want.
The raw content, but not really.
Let Bronny take over.
Therefore, we'll just leave the raw.
Pass the torch
tonight. Okay? Now, once again, if this is the kind of variety content you guys want to see, please let me know. Whether it's interacting with me in the chat, whether it's liking this stream if you're watching it live, if it's liking the video after the fact when it becomes an on-demand video on demand, leaving comments to let me know if you liked it, if you didn't like it, etc.
Brawny's a late bloomer, dude. Don't laugh at Brawny. He's gonna take over eventually. Not everybody is a beast at like 18 years old. He's gonna be a late bloomer. He's gonna get into his groove, and when he's like 28, he's gonna start popping off and hitting triple doubles. You'll see.
Tonight would be greatly, greatly appreciated.
You'll see.
Anything.
Mark my words.
On YouTube side, you know that you can do a super chat, a super sticker, a membership, or a gifted membership. On the Kick side, you can send some kicks my way. You can become a sub. You can give some subs. You can send me a tip via PayPal. All of that, greatly, greatly appreciated. The last stream was well supported, and that's why I committed to doing a second one. So here we are. If tonight we get good engagement and support, I will commit to doing another one of these in 2 nights around Tuesday night, where we'll continue on. In fact, if it goes well all week, I'll do the whole documentary every other night, basically. We'll do Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday. Okay? So there you go. All right, I think we should actually do some shout-outs because we have some early contributions that have come in here. Katarina Ann gifted
and this is getting skipped.
And he says, wondering, do you have an email for fan art or art as a trainer? It's you as a trainer with the 6 Pokemon that you fought the Elite Four with. Awesome. I would love that. You can... Okay, there's a catch. I have a public email, but the public email is...
Oh, what is the catch? The catch is you need to do something specific so it doesn't go to spam, but also the specific thing is something that everybody else already does, and the spam does the specific thing too. So it is, yeah, it's extra gimmicky.
That it literally instituted filters that I didn't even know how to turn on or off.
No, you didn't do that.
You send me an email with an attachment without letting me know, it's probably going to hit my spam folder. What you can do is email me at darksidephil@hotmail.com without any attachment, or you can actually DM me on X, which is @theycallmeDSP. Either way, if we get a dialogue, I'll say...
Oh, you know what you need to do? You need to email him with a hyperlink. Not an attachment, just a link to something. And just tell him it's a fan art, but it's actually low-key going to be a virus. It's going to be a session jacker. And then we got his logins for all his stuff. It's going to be epic.
Okay, now I can get you approved, and then you could send me some fan art. I would love to have that picture from my Pokemon stream earlier today. Thank you so much. Oh, no, not him again. That's very nice of you. We've got, let's see here, a tip. I believe we have our first tip of the night. A very generous.
Oh, my God.
$25 tip from Guitar Player. Thank you, Guitar Player, for $25. Let's go ahead and play an animation for that. Before we see what Guitar Player had.
Okay, yeah, let's just move on.
You, Skyjogger. Looks like Skyjogger just did a super chat. Hold on, I want to move that pop-up. Let's move that down here. Oh, yeah, now you can read it better, right? It was harder to read up there. But you know what? That might screw it up on the other screen now. Ah, shucks. Maybe.
Anyways, let's just get into the stupid React. I thought something would happen.
Yeah. Buddy, scoot this monitor over. Doing live shout-outs. This again on Tuesday night. And again on Thursday night will probably be the conclusion based on the pacing here. Okay? Perfect timing. Here we go. We're going to get about 2 hours of it.
So, my take on the first part was that it was as worthless as DSP content could get. It was just the guy sitting there making the whole documentary more bothersome to watch, and more tiresome to watch, and more annoying. And the cherry on top is that the quartering himself is also insufferable, really fucking boring, and really annoying. So that was a double whammy of cringe and dog shit. This part, I think, is going to be more dramatic. So if anything, at least the video is going to carry it. And we're not going to be totally miserable. We're just going to be like 50%.
Started, everybody. So to recap what happened last time, if you did not see the first stream or you wanted just a quick refresher, the entire first hour of the June the King documentary about the quartering is before he was the quartering. It's all his backstory of him going to school and him starting these businesses, selling some of them off, using that to go into a different business. I mean, this guy has done a ton of different things over the course of his early days as a YouTuber, including computer tech work, a channel about social networking for gamers, RC cars, Magic the Gathering, unpackings and coverage, and more. But what happened was, at the end of all of this, which was around 20.
Yeah, also, how could I forget? He just talked about himself a bunch.
What Jeremy realized is that the way that he was getting the most engagement and interaction and attention on himself on the internet was by being an asshole. I mean, there's really no other way to state it. He's acting like an asshole to people. He's causing drama and problems, getting into arguments, and all of a sudden, the attention of the internet is on him. And he's like, oh, so doing this kind of like attention farming is getting people to watch. So why don't I continue with this kind of attention, right? And he did, like, if you could see, he actually went from being a guy that was focused mostly on Magic the Gathering to instead doing content that was more like culture wars and stuff like that. And that's actually where we're beginning tonight. This is exactly where we had frozen this last week, was on this still frame. Okay? So all I'm going to do is read this. I have no idea what this is. Okay? So apparently this is literally what's going on live in his studio or whatever. This camera is reading this. Thank you for your purchase. Sargon of Akkad, if that's how you say it. I don't even know if that's how you pronounce it. Would like to personally thank you for your purchase of one of...
The guy actually knows nothing. The guy who knows nothing, Dark Side Phil.
And the ahem is spelled wrong. Each batch is handmade and adheres to the strictest possible quality guidelines. We hope you enjoy your ahem and have a wonderful day. Don't forget you can gift...
Just say it, man. You're not gonna get disappointed. You're not gonna get demonetized by saying cum or jizz or sperm. But we can't say it. He's a PG streamer. He streams for kiddies.
It makes great a stocking stuffer. I think this is a joke, is it not? Like, this isn't real. Was this some kind of a joke that they performed? I think is what it was. And he thought this was a skit that people would like. And even, just listen down here. You can subscribe to our of the Month Club, where for $49.99 you get a brand new ahem each month, discreetly delivered to your home, that was painstakingly extracted at one of England's many monumental bathroom stalls. Like, what? So I guess this was supposed to be funny. It seems like it's a joke, right? All right.
Yeah, it's really funny. Drinking somebody's jizz is hilarious.
His semen.
DSB should do that as a reward goal. If I get to $100, if we get a generous contributions, I will drink my you know what I mean? Finally, you get to find out where the load went.
Insert himself into something like this. Clock it and fill.
Yeah, well, everything has to be about him. Remember how the Medicare documentary was also about him somehow? Because he managed to try and pretend that he was like a piece of Medicare history when he's pretty much nothing more than a footnote. But yeah, it's Dark Side Phil, bro. Dark Side Phil. Big ups J-Dog Arcade, dude. Thanks for the contribution. I'm about to take a shot of my
or what, but here goes nothing.
So this is supposed to be a joke.
Can't say I've ever tasted anything like that before. It's almost like when you have Cinnamon Toast Crunch and you have just the cinnamon and milk at the bottom of the bowl.
That was a video titled Sargon of Akkad's Semen Taste Test. Sargon of Akkad is a creator that makes similar videos to Jeremy. He is someone that Jeremy greatly admired. Admired enough to make this strange, sarcastic video because Coach Redpill, a creator in the same space as Jeremy, commented about such a thing.
Coach Redpill asked me, actually...
Didn't they kill this guy in Ukraine? Coach Redpill? I think he died. I think he actually died.
They did, really.
By the way, is the volume good, guys? I have to ask because I just want to be sure that you guys can hear it well. And I'm having problems already with the chat.
Yeah, damn.
Now I'm starting to remember.
Oh, he's crashing out.
The DSP Reacts channel in a while.
Stream is crashing out, you guys.
The chat constantly...
Oh no, the quartering is trying to take him down.
...crashes when I use the Firefox browser, and I have no idea why. So I have to keep refreshing it. Hopefully, it doesn't keep doing it all night. Okay.
Keep sucking on Sargon's dick, boy. V says that Sargon's cum tastes awfully good. So does it.
Jeremy is not one to save face or cut his losses. This exchange was the first domino. It would bring more confrontation, and that confrontation would have Jeremy reveal otherwise private information. On May 21st, 2018, Jeremy and Coach Redpill confronted each other on a live stream.
I'll go...
So now we're already all the way up to 2018. So it did do like a time skip there. Oh, I assume a couple of years where he was focusing on being the quartering at this point. Okay.
Education.
How many children do you have?
By the way, just interesting. We got Mundane Matt down there. We've got the Ralph retort, that's Ethan Ralph, right?
Yo, all the
This is just a
the
space
classic.
I've been aware that it exists. I have absolutely no involvement with it.
Okay, we got
In
it.
this internet blood sport drama stuff that these guys find themselves embroiled in on a daily basis. To me,
But you kind of are. He does like the worst part of that because he had like a beef with Kino Casino, but he never elevated it to the point of like blood sports where it would actually be entertaining and beneficial to him from a drama perspective. He was just a weird cuck.
it seems like you do this when you don't really have positive content to put out there that will get any kind of attention. So you just constantly quarrel with others, you bicker with others, you slam on others, you get into these culture war arguments, and if someone doesn't agree with you, all of a sudden you call them like your enemy and stuff like that. It seems like it's been around for a long time. I've been out of it. I just cover games. You know what I mean? Yeah, every once in a while I dabble in a React. I'll do a review or something. It wasn't until, recently, in the last few years, that I started doing more podcasting and this kind of stuff, and then started crossing over into this kind of content with other people. I have no desire to be in this realm full-time whatsoever, okay, at all. But it seems like this has been around now for a while, and holy crap, it must work. There's entire people who their entire internet presence is this. If there's a day without drama, they have nothing to do,
Okay. But isn't that the content then? I hate this insinuation that you need to have whatever accepted type of content DSP thinks is accepted, even though he's very hypocritical on that too. You can make whatever the fuck you want. It's just some people get carried away. It's kind of like in wrestling. If you get too lost in your character, you become a mark for yourself, and then you become the content if you're not self-aware about what you make. And this is him to a large extent.
So here you go.
I'll go wife to wife with you. I'll go.
Because this, like the Bloodsport shit, they knew exactly what they're doing, spurging out at each other on streams back in the day, and it was really funny. And nowadays, it's not funny anymore because they don't really actually do that. Nowadays, they just sue each other and copyright strike each other. Not those same people, but people that want to be basically the spiritual successors of that type of content. And it's just not fun because they're kind of not really like, they're not self-aware about what they're supposed to be making.
Bank account to bank account with you. Anyone,
I don't think you want to go there. Okay, sure.
I will.
How many children?
I will.
How many children?
Wait a minute. What happened? Did it pop up or was it off the screen? I think the pop-up went off.
Oh, that's an awesome react. We're reacting to the super chat pop-ups.
Mozzie, thank you for $5. I appreciate that.
Yeah, they lost the love of the game.
This over here. I'm gonna have to fix this later. I'll scoot that over there. Thank you, Mozzie, for $5.
Where was I during the Boulder King saga? I watched it. I was there for it. It was actually very fun. Very fun.
Pay for entertainment.
And like Ethan Ralph was resembling a normal person, and he was like the host for all of these. People would go on his show to shit fling at each other, and he would be a good mediator. He would be entertaining. He would know what makes entertaining blood sports. And nowadays, he's just a subhuman ghoul.
And we can continue on without.
But that's what happens when you become a mark for yourself.
Interruption. Not to say that I'm upset that you supported me. I'm just
okay. Anyways, dude.
Also compare their subscriber count. Most importantly, the two compare their estimated net worth.
How many figures?
Net, probably low sevens.
Okay.
At 35.
At 35. Okay, good.
Jeremy claimed to be a millionaire. This would not be the last time he would flaunt his wealth, but it was the first time, and perhaps the only time, that Jeremy provided information on his net worth. This otherwise worthless information is dangerous when put alongside any would-be desperate plea for financial assistance. For the moment, it would drown under a sea of noise. For the present,
I was going to say, it definitely, if he's the kind of guy who's always like, oh, something went wrong and I need your support, rally behind me, pledge to my Patreon, if he then reveals to the internet that he's a millionaire, that could be a big detriment to his, methodology of how he raises funds, Expand Dong. Thank you for a membership. Good to see you. I remember that you used to be on this channel all the time. It's good to see you back for reacting, and thank you for re-upping your membership here. Thank you, thank you. Okay.
It was mid-2018 that Jeremy was hitting a stride in spotlighting social justice warriors, or SJWs, a derisive umbrella term used to describe indignant, unruly adults. Jeremy was able to recenter the frustration pop culture enthusiasts felt in their hobbies, such as comic books, towards these SJWs. While Jeremy failed to move the conversation, if anything made tensions worse, he was successful in growing.
I'm assuming that was a fake dingus. I'm assuming.
By August. Then,
Whoa.
Hopefully.
He went from 1.5 million to 7 million views in 4 months. Oh, wow. And then again to 11 million in November. So this guy, exponential growth the moment that he started getting into the culture.
Swollen Valor.
Wild growth. I mean, that's insane. Even me when I was...
Oh, of course he's going to make it about himself. I was just going to say that. Talk about you, Phil. Talk about when you got a lot of views and how you're actually not a grifter.
Growth. I never had that level of exponential growth. That's wild.
To over 10 million views a month, nearing the end of 2018. During this time, Jeremy started the podcast channel The Incredible Salt Mine with 2 other creators.
This, by the way, he ended up deleting this, I think, yesterday. I think he claims it's a mistake or something, but he's a fat liar, so I don't know.
Stories told in these episodes would haunt him far into the future. This specific story only made possible due to a chat member donating $500.
Somebody just fucking donated $500. I have to tell the story about how I shit my pants now.
Oh, you do?
For the record, I just became aware of this. Thank you, guitar player. This is part of the ongoing controversy of the quartering. Apparently yesterday, the quartering deleted this entire podcast series from his channel and erased it from the internet. And then he claimed that, I guess, it was a mistake. It was an error that his editor did, and he didn't mean to tell them to do that. It was a complete mistake, and he wants them to be re-uploaded, but he didn't archive them, so if anyone has them, send them so he can re-upload them. That literally happened 24 hours ago. Yeah,
Oh my god.
TISM, TISM. And I was like, what is that, like a reference to autism or something? No, it's the Incredible Salt Mine is what it was actually was called. I didn't know that until right now. Now I know what the show actually stood for. So, and apparently his former co-hosts on that show, who we're hearing from right now are really upset with him for doing that. I think one is named Count Dankula and the other is called Bear or something like that, or Bearing or something like that. I guess they're really upset with him because it was the understanding that that was their cooperative work and they were going to leave that up like forever for it to be watched and enjoyed, and they don't have backups of it. So if he deletes it, that's it. It can't ever be watched again. So
once upon a time, I believe I was probably 32, 33.
Hey, big ups Spider-Man Mode for the follow on Twitch.
A couple of years ago.
Let's get some follows on Twitch.
Yeah. I'm 36.
Okay. All right.
So
This
yeah,
is
it was
recent.
vivid.
Go on.
The memory is vivid. We're at Walmart. We had just eaten, my wife and I. We had just eaten.
I guess he was under the impression if he said it's going to take a $500 contribution, no one would do $500, then someone did. All right, hold on. Let's think about this. If someone does a
Oh, he's gonna do. Yeah, he's gonna do that.
I tell you.
No story, because you've never done anything interesting, and everything interesting you've ever done, you've told people.
Never told you that I could tell you that
He's gonna make some shit up. You know, he's gonna make some shit up.
Like, let me think about this. Because I've shared so much in the past about my past.
He's gonna miraculously think of something and be like, oh my god, have I told you this story when some guy stole my car?
Let me see here. By the way, thank you so much to First Name 20, who just gifted a sub to the community over on Kick. I appreciate that. Thank you so very much for the support. Now I just got to figure out my what $500 story to offer you guys. I just got a $5 tip.
Oh my god, stupid ass message.
You're back. Are you alternating between your channels to stream? I am for now, because this is React content.
Okay, yeah, so and so. Anyways, oh, and he's still thinking about the story.
Let me think of. I'm gonna think of.
Big ups Brad Burnian for 26 months, dude.
Okay, but let's continue with the documentary first.
I don't think he's gonna come up with a story.
When you're gonna have a, I would say, watery shit you can kind of your stomach kind of gurgles, and
it's called the bubble guts, Jeremy. The bubble guts. What happens is you have a gaseous buildup inside of your.
Of course, he knows all this, cat. Of course he does. Of course he does.
Tract, and you know that
professional scat man
out at a rapid pace, and it's not going to be well.
Also, I don't understand this type of humor where it's about dudes telling you really embarrassing and disgusting shit that they've done. It's like the Bert Kreischer humor, the man-child humor. It's like, hee, I shat myself. I'm a fat, worthless retard. Everybody makes fun of me. That's funny. Isn't it funny, you guys? Look at me. I'm naked now. Isn't this funny? I'm naked. I'm grotesque creature.
Well controlled whatsoever. If you try to hold it in, it causes extreme gastrointestinal pain. The bubble.
Yeah. The bubble guts.
Thing that happens if you eat bad food.
Yeah. You know it's going to be bad. Well, we're grocery shopping, and it starts to hit me. I'm like, oh, I got to shit. We're in the front of the store by the vegetables. The bathrooms are way in the back, or in the front of the store, like on the other side, looking for avocados. And then it's like, oh shit, it's time. And my mind immediately goes in like slow motion where I'm doing the calculation. I realized at this moment that there's a real possibility I might shit my pants, because it was just like fucking happening. I start thinking, well, if it happens, I don't want it to be up front by all the checkouts where everybody sees me. So I decide to take the longer route to the back, because I know I can kind of duck through.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Did they say this was the story of him shitting his pants at a Walmart?
Oh my god, this story is going to go on for 5 hours, because it's DSP interjecting all the time.
Is that what he said? I think that's what I caught earlier, right? This is a Walmart story. Am I correct? Because if this is him at a Walmart, if he's a millionaire, why does he shop at Walmart?
Oh, come on. Because it's good value for money.
If you're a millionaire...
Bro, does he think billionaires just blow all their money on pointless shit constantly? Doesn't he know that to be rich, you need to keep your money and make more? I mean, makes sense why he's in the situation he is, because that's what he thinks. Once you're affluent, you just blow it off on stupid, dumb shit and not save it at all and not make more.
You go to the nice local grocery store that has the higher grade fruits and vegetables and the locally cut meats and everything that's fresher and better. You don't shop at Walmart. You shop at Walmart.
There's a reason why all the billionaires that own companies constantly try and reduce the costs, because they make more money like that.
Oh. I'm very confused right now.
Like the clothes.
Why isn't he at Whole Foods or Trader Joe's? Why is he at Walmart?
Clothing and like the automobile section. People aren't going to see me in case.
Oh, my stream is lagging, guys. You're absolutely right. We had a frame drop right there. I'll pause for a second. We'll see if it comes back. It looks like it may be coming back. It looks like it was just a momentary thing. Nope, now it might be dipping again. This happens from time to time. Usually it doesn't last more than like a handful of minutes. I don't think it's a DDoS attack, because if it was a
not a DDoS, you would die.
I'd actually lose my internet connection entirely. So I don't think that that's the case.
Okay, anyways, go fuck yourself. We're going to go back to this. Big ups Check Badger for the Twitch follow, dude.
Pause, that way we're not losing part of the React, okay? Okay, here we go.
And we have a record high 34 people on Twitch.
I hit
Big ups, you're amazing.
Section, which you guys haven't been at Walmart, but the shoe section, you're about halfway. You can see the bathrooms. The second I see the bathrooms, I get like shit radar. And I'm like, okay, it's happening now. I'm starting to think, okay, if I have to shit in the store, where is the best place to shit in a Walmart? Because I'm not going to make it. I knew for a fact I wasn't going to make it. So I cut down the shoe aisle, because nobody shops for shoes at Walmart. And then
So was this story worth $500, do you think? Was it really worth $500, especially because he's like a millionaire?
Was it worth $2,000 for DSP to show you that he's got a cat?
Was it really worth it for the?
Is it worth $100 a pop for DSP to take a shot of alcohol that you're not gonna take a shot out of, or put on a vest that you're not gonna put on, or a hat that you won't wear?
Story to be out there? I'm just saying, it's pretty embarrassing, you know.
I did myself to shitting my pants in a Walmart at this point,
and
I'm thinking,
yeah, is it worth $100 to look at an animation for 5 seconds?
$500 split amongst 3 people because it's a 3-person show, right? So I'm sure they're each getting a cut. So he didn't even get the whole 500.
Okay, so my wife's gonna have to find me like some sweatpants or something. I'm going to shit my pants. It's happening. And at that moment, a little came out, started running down my leg. And I like, oh my God, you know what? I'd rather than like kneel and accept my fate, I'm fucking going for it. So I hit the back wall. I'm on the home stretch. With each step, a little more is coming out, and it's running down my leg now to where it's like at my sock. I'm covered in shit. And I'm running like clenched butt, and I get into the bathroom.
Were you leaving a trail? Were you leaving a brand?
Yeah, there was a little bit. There was a little bit on the ground when I was walking back. Yeah. There are a couple spots. Yeah. And so I get into the bathroom. I open the bathroom door, and thanks to my quick thinking, I'm already taking my pants off because I'm thinking, all right, well, my underwear, it's over. The underwear, those aren't coming home with me. But if I can save my pants.
Watch him react, by the way. He's reacting so intensely. Like, this is his reaction. I mean, it's pretty valid reaction, to be honest.
6 and a big dude. I'm not finding pants on the rack at the store. So I'm like, I gotta save my pants. So I burst into the bathroom. My pants are already half off. Shit's coming out of down my leg. There's a fucking dude at the urinal, and he whips his head around and said, "Dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry." And there's shit all over the floor.
Why did he need to know that?
Yeah, I was taking my pants off. I thought he should know. That it wasn't like,
dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry.
Yeah. And
well, I guess Bardic is enjoying the story. Thanks for 100 kicks, Bardic. Embarrassing story I told with
he's here. He's like a DJ. He's only here to play the video and occasionally some sound effects.
A teenager. He peer pressured me into.
Oh, okay. Wait, we're gonna listen to DSP weed story.
I was already drinking, and my friends insisted that I smoke weed while I was already buzzed from drinking. And I was like, nah, I'm good. And they basically peer pressured me into smoking this weed while I was drinking. And somehow it hit me, and I had this really adverse reaction where I was so sick to my stomach, and I was coming out both ends. All right? But the story is like, I'm at a house, you know. I wasn't at Walmart doing this in front of people. And for the record, I just want to address something. Jersey Kid in chat says $1 million is not special anymore. Certainly not enough to stop working or shopping at Walmart. Working, I will agree with you. Shopping at Walmart is complete nonsense. I have not shopped at Walmart once in my life, except for one time in the...
But why is that a point of pride? Like, why? You still get most of the same products. And you probably would get better value, too, at a better price. Like, what is the big deal? I guess he sees it as a status symbol.
2010s.
But he doesn't realize that this makes him look like a complete fucking asshole.
These Street Fighter joysticks on sale. They were the only place that had them, and I ordered them and picked them up there and just went home and, you know, modded them. That's what I was doing. I've never once, as a normal customer, walked through the front door of Walmart and shopped the store in my entire life.
Okay. Why not?
No desire to do that. I know what kind of a company they are. I don't stand for them.
But you support Amazon. You pay a subscription to Amazon.
What goes down at Walmart?
You pay the same day delivery and you buy all your stuff from their fucking place.
Like, I would never shop there ever. I have so many other alternative choices of places that I can go.
Come on, man.
By the way, yeah, they're all a little bit more expensive, but they're not bank breaking. To me, someone who absolutely forces themselves to go to Walmart is you're just trying to stretch your money to the maximum. There is an entire group of people in this
forcing yourself to go to Walmart.
Can't afford to shop anywhere else. I'm not faulting those people. I'm saying if you're a millionaire, you don't shop.
No, bro, you call them the dregs of society. Actually call them the dregs of society. I'll try and find the clip. He legit looks down on people who shop at Walmart. And there's a 3-minute Revsy clip. Let's get a load of that.
That's why the Walmart prices are so cheap, by the way. It's because they get this low quality goods from international stuff instead of better quality from local. So, no, I don't shop at Walmart. Okay, YOLO Opportunity says, why did you get that TCL TV from Walmart? I thought you didn't shop at Walmart. I didn't get it from Walmart. I got it off of Amazon. So I have no idea what you're talking about, YOLO Dapper. The problem with Walmart is that they destroy local business because their prices are cheaper.
Amazon, bro. Amazon.
All the other businesses in the area,
it's the same thing.
Affected. In a lot of cases, they just go out of business because they can't compete. In addition, the grade of products at Walmart is lower than what you can usually get at a local store. So even though it's cheaper, you're getting lower grade stuff, unhealthier foods.
But you're getting like the same food you can find at a different place. You can also do that. Nobody's making you buy the store brand, Walmart brand turkey burger.
Lower quality foods, lower quality products that break right away. So you pay less, but you get less, you see? In addition to all of that, Walmart is infamously one of the worst companies in America when it comes to treating their employees with any kind of dignity.
Amazon.
Proven time and time again.
Amazon, actually Amazon.
They won't pay them enough. They won't give them the hours.
Literal Amazon. It costs them more to have like a fucking ambulance on standby than air conditioning at the fulfillment center.
They need to have a living wage. They just basically mistreat their.
Come on, at least like I know all of us participate in the society that benefits off of those companies exploiting people. We all do that. We all go to the supermarket and buy the fucking product. At least don't grandstand on other people when you're such a fucking hypocrite. Yes, we buy fucking Nestle and we eat chocolates that are made off of human slave labor somewhere in Africa. We do that. But well, come on, let's not be virtuous, Phil.
Okay? This has been documented. The reason Walmart gets away with it is because they're such a big company. They're so big, they're almost immune to any kind of repercussions for wrongdoing. So because of that, they get away with all this stuff, okay? And so many people say, we don't like Walmart, we don't agree with Walmart, and then they go shop at Walmart, all right? I'm the kind of guy that doesn't shop at Walmart. I haven't. Walmart is a fine company. They don't break laws. They do everything law-abiding, and, you know, countless stories of Walmart. Why? What did I do? You didn't do anything wrong. We just don't want to pay anymore. Bye. Right? This is how they are. This is their company. And there's countless stories of Walmart being a bad company in this regard. Now, Walmart is a fine company. They don't break laws. They do everything law-abiding, and, you know, they're on the up and up. But, man, when they come in, they can completely wipe clean a small town, and now the whole town's focused on the Walmart.
A bonus clip you get from this DSP React, this classic DSP React, 10 disturbing events involving people of Walmart.
Because I don't want to hear what he did. I just don't. I can just imagine. I think it's enough. I don't think we need to hear it. It's fucked up, man. No, I don't want to hear it. I legit don't. I legit don't want to hear it. This is fucking Walmart, man. This is fucked up. This is where, like, the dregs of society go, you know? And the fucking problem is no one cares. We just allow it. We're just like...
Poor people, the dregs of society. That sounds like an Asmongold take. That's why they get along so well.
At Walmart. There's a million other alternative places you could be shopping that are better places to shop quality-wise and just a million reasons why, okay? I would never be at Walmart with my family, period. But that's
with your family? What, Jasper's coming to Walmart?
That's fine.
We're calling Kat his family.
Okay.
Well, I mean, she can eat a family-sized meal.
It's over. I get into the stall. Thank God no one was there. Otherwise, it was just I was going to sit on the trash can. And what's left just exits by no choice of my own. It's the rest of it.
Now, oh, man. This guy's a truly rotten person.
The Walmart bathroom.
Actual fucking ghoul.
Shit. There's shit all over the floor in the bathroom. And this...
Did the guy just scurry out, or is he...
No, dude, this guy is a fucking hero, okay? He's a cotton top black dude. I don't know if he worked there or what the deal was, but he fucking barricaded the door for me. He's like, I got you, dude.
What a fucking hero.
Yeah. He's like, I got you, man. He's like, no one's coming in. So then I begin the long cleaning process of having to take a 6'5", 300-pound man taking a bath in a Walmart sink because I had shit all over me. and at no point, by the way, does my wife turned one way, saw me picking out avocados. 30 minutes later, she gets a text from me. I shit myself. She had no idea. She had fucking no idea where I went. She thought I was like mad and I left. It was like, because, you know, obviously I'm like, look, I got to handle this. When you're covered in your own fecal matter.
She's just following the trailer shit like fucking Hansel and Gretel.
She had no idea where I even went. By the time I get cleaned up, I'm like,
I mean, I wish I would have something to comment here, but I really don't. Like, it's just embarrassing story. I'm sure he really regretted telling this story for $500, which he didn't even keep all of.
Well,
but that's about all I have to say
wife,
about it.
You know, what's going on. And I had like 30 missed calls, 30 missed calls from her. She had no fucking idea. By the time I get back to my wife, she's fucking pissed because she had to do all the grocery shopping by herself. I'm like, but I shit myself. And she's like, well, you're not driving in my car. So
I'm actually disappointed we didn't get a bunch of actual genuine DSP laughs, because this is the type of shit that he would lose his shit over. Because I remember one of the, I guess it was the Adpocalypse Reactive and dumb shit. There was one of those clips where a little water squirts in a woman's face and he fucking lost it. He loves this shit. He's Mr. Scat.
Because I still had, there was obviously still poop spots on my pants. They were like fine, but there was some splatter.
Though the streamed podcast where Jeremy told his story only got 30,000 views, retellings of the story would get considerably more viewership. On the topic of viewership, Jeremy began uploading 2 videos a day and began his crusade against celebrity Brie Larson.
Okay, now remember, on the last React, one of the things that we notably, you know, broke out of that is that he seems to hyperfixate on a particular person, and like a bull seeing red, charges forward, attacking that person endlessly.
Oh, like low tier god?
Internet drama, internet stirring up. Some people back him, some people are against him, but it gets him the attention he's seeking, and apparently it makes him the money he's seeking, right? So in this case, I think this is almost him taking what he did in the Magic the Gathering community, okay, and taking it to an exponentially bigger level. Because in Magic the Gathering, a random cosplayer...
This like DSP with Troy Baker or Neil Druckmann.
It's not going to give you that much attention if you talk about a cosplayer, except within the Magic community. But if you go after a mainstream actress who's going to be acting in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, right? And you're going to constantly be attacking that one person, that's going to get you some kind of infamy.
Yeah, but the thing is, she's actually genuinely annoying. But there's this thing where Jeremy at some point, like when you make 1,000,001 videos saying the exact same thing and not being entertaining at all, you become just as annoying.
Played Captain Marvel in Captain Marvel, a movie based on the Marvel comics.
That's what kind of got me to stop watching those kind of videos, because they weren't even entertaining anymore. Because like, yeah, Brie Larson fucking sucks shit. What else do we got?
Captain Marvel while commenting on Brie Larson's own controversial comments. In his career, he's made 270 videos on the topic of or mentioning Brie Larson.
How many?
I'm going to say this.
270, damn.
Kind of excessive and maybe obsessive. However, if I weren't me, I would be like, that's crazy. But I have people who literally make multiple videos about me a day. So in 1 year, they've already probably made somewhere between 600 to 1,000 videos about me in 1 year. And it's more than one person that does that. And I'm nobody.
Yeah, but you do different ridiculous shit every day. And those videos are with the purpose of entertaining and are entertaining. They have edits in them. They have commentary in them. That the focus is being entertaining and funny. And it's based around a different thing every day. It's like if we were all talking about DSP jerking off in 2016 every day, yeah, that would be kind of weird.
You have to understand that. Like, I'm a small-time creator, right? Little guy. Right now I have 177 viewers on YouTube. And maybe how many do I have on Kick right now? 94? Or is that not correct? 94. So I've got like 260, 270 viewers. That's my average stream. And I got these nut jobs who obsess about me. He's doing this to someone who's a real actress and a real celebrity. Therefore, he's probably getting exponentially even more interest and views on this content than anything that, you know, that would be even done about me.
I think, hold on, with the views and the interest, you kind of lost the plot there. You wanted to prove a point, but then you turn it around being like, that's okay because it gets a lot of views and it makes a lot of money.
In fact, just taking a look at this page here, he's got a video, 22nd of April, 2019, 6.9 million views. The Avengers cast savagely roasts Brie Larson about her lies about doing, so who even cares? He made 7 million views on a video about her. So of course she's going to keep making the videos, right? This guy's probably made hundreds of thousands, if not $1 million off of talking about this woman.
He made so much money covering her that he...
In it all, like, we kind of looped back. He tried to make a point, his point fell apart, and we just went and defaulted talking about money. Isn't that make it okay when people are making videos about him that get like 5,000 views? That are not making millions of fucking dollars, then that makes it more ethical, right? Because you're not legit fucking grifting for millions of views. I don't know. I don't even know what the point he was trying to make was.
He dedicated a new shit to her.
There you go.
Every night before I go to bed, too.
Is that it's okay to do that because she's a popular celebrity?
Here, too. Appreciate you.
Jeremy covered other evolving stories, such as the exploitation of Stan Lee and the fall of Anita Sarkeesian. Yet neither of these were as lucrative as his coverage of Brie Larson. As with any of his other videos, Jeremy often poorly summarized articles, sometimes missing key information that made the point of his video moot. For example, there is this video uploaded in 2021. The headline partly reads, "On-screen killer Michael Myers is branded homophobic for murdering a gay couple in new film." But horror fans argue it is a sign of equality. This is an article about several tweets.
I would think that this is like ironic.
And I think this kind of debunks his point, because he's made the point many times. My detractors, they're just grifting. They're doing it for money and views. But then you kind of admitting that they don't get the money and views that they would be getting if they did what the quartering did. Because I'm not making fucking billions of views. Doesn't that mean that I'm just straight up wasting my time? Because I could be doing that instead. It's almost like it's not a grift, and people that make fun of him, they do it because it's fun and because he's interesting to talk about and funny and interesting to comment on.
Satire, but it's not.
Quote, the Twitter user later added,
"Debunked, eat it.
This tweet was a joke, so please stop attacking me," unquote. Not only is this in the article Jeremy is reading, it is on screen while he is contradicting it. It does not end there.
I got so many people like outright stating very obviously fake, false information, like so easily researchable, and then stating it so emotionally as fact that it made me think like, these people are actually insane.
As profitable as it was for Jeremy to monetize nonsense outrage and antagonize others on YouTube or Twitter, back in 2018, some posts would have lasting consequences that outweighed any monetary gain or support. On June 30th, 2018, in response to Matt Fantastic alleging someone was being predatory, Jeremy, as he did with Mark Rosewater, claimed, quote, "Someone once told me Matt Fantastic did some horrible things with young boys. He should pay for what he did. Listen and believe me," unquote.
Now, you read the post. Nothing like slandering a man with no evidence at all. Let me try it. So he's outright saying what I'm about to say is fake, but let me try it and see what happens. Uh-oh.
This is the window he punched in after not being able to continue to punch me. Here's some witnesses. Hey, did that guy just ask my name and then start assaulting me?
Yeah, he said, "Hey, are you Jeremy Hambley?" And he said, "Yeah," and he goes, "Fuck you," and reached over and started punching you in the head.
I don't know if you saw the YouTube footage, but just got here to Gen Con.
Oh no, he is now a victim.
was hanging out with.
No, how could this happen? I thought he was based and badass and not afraid of anybody.
Was assaulted at a bar near Gen Con, a convention he was attending. Jeremy explains the assailant asked him to verify who he was before striking him repeatedly on the back of his head, then fled before the police could be called. Jeremy also alleges that the bar initially refused to call the police.
Look at this shirt. Fucking ripped my shirt. Wait, hold on. Ripped all the buttons off my shirt. Fucking, my arm is bleeding from, here, let me put it this way. Can you see that? That's just from me trying to pull away from this guy. Like, he probably thinks he's so fucking woke. And he's gonna go tell his buddies how cool
He beat me up, he's woke.
when they weren't even looking.
Quote, I'm keeping a lower profile, but I'm straight chillin' and doing fine. Telling stories about me online is what it is. No charges. I haven't fled the con/state. I'm drinking beers, playing games, and doing business with my friends. Unquote. Matt Fantastic, the assailant who was identified the same day of the attack, ended this post with #PunchNazis. On the 4th, Jeremy commented on the widespread coverage of his assault, remarking on the support he was receiving and vowing to pursue legal action. And though he initially
And this is why blood sports sucks nowadays, because people can't just yell at each other on live streams and be embarrassing for content. They need to do retarded shit in real life and beat each other up and sue each other and transcend the levels of the reasonable online embarrassment into the world of real world criminal activity.
To prematurely leave Gen Con in fear of another assault, he made the decision to remain for his previously appropriated time.
So now, here's the question. I don't know about any of this, right? So he's gotten all of this internet prominence and popularity, making this rage bait, drama bait, culture war content, right? It's blowing up. He's getting 11 million views a month on his channel. So he's making big bang, okay? He makes a joke tweet. It's obviously not real. He's saying, he's trying to call out this other guy's hypocrisy and says, well, here, let me make a tweet now with absolutely no evidence. It's obviously false, but here you go. Here's an accusation towards you. How do you like it? For some reason, this guy takes it seriously and goes and attacks him, okay? I don't think that's justifiable in any way, the attack. The internet is the internet, and it doesn't matter what people say about you on the internet. It's on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like this guy was having concrete consequences that were ruining his life because of a tweet that Jeremy had made. I don't think he should be seeking him out in real life and trying to beat him up like that, okay? And I wonder if that shook Jeremy to the point where he's wondering, ooh, maybe I'm going down the wrong path because even though I'm making tons of money, this could happen. You could have one guy who's unhinged and come after me. And then that could be incredibly dangerous, right? However, knowing what we know about Jeremy or the quartering.
But what do we know?
What's he going to capitalize on?
I don't think you learned anything.
Going to say, well, rally the troops, support me because this happened to me.
Of course he's going to do that.
I think we're about to find out.
Of course he's going to do that. Did DSP not rally the troops when he got quote-unquote swatted? Did he not immediately rally the troops and say, if you ever at any point made a video making fun of me, you made this happen?
I can tell you what I think.
I can tell you what I think, but I won't.
Okay.
I'm just going to lie. And say no.
Support pouring in, Jeremy on August 9th created a GoFundMe for the purpose of suing Matt Fantastic.
That wasn't 5 seconds.
Yo, that was the realest laugh I've ever heard.
Since Again, I'm going to say this. He's supposedly a millionaire. All right? He's supposedly a millionaire. But he shops at Walmart, and he has to have a GoFundMe to be raised to go to court to sue the guy. What do you need to GoFundMe for? I thought you're a millionaire. I'm very confused. Like right now, if I were a millionaire and I actually was rolling in money, okay, I'm good for life because I'm making so much money on YouTube. and I actually felt like someone really wronged me or my family, I would just sue them. I wouldn't wait for the GoFundMe funds to come in.
They literally wouldn't do that.
Just sue them.
No. This is the most anti-DSP thing to do.
Dang. I just go for it.
The guy that separates his specific particular types of income that he gets because certain types of them go to certain things and other types go to other things. Come on, Phil.
But
you're Phil.
At the same time, this is exactly the pattern that we have seen with him, right? First, he gets in trouble with the Magic the Gathering. They're not going to fly me to events anymore. Well, fund me on Patreon so I can still afford to go. Oh, look, I'm banned from Magic the Gathering now. I can't participate in events. I can't do anything. Well, pledge to my Patreon to support me anyway. Well, this guy attacked me. Pledge to my GoFundMe.
The fundraiser
But obviously that's what the quartering is going to do because he did that with fucking everything. Because you know you can get a bunch of people, once you're a victim, you can get a bunch of people giving money to your shitty-ass GoFundMe so you can sue people and continue this shit so you can milk them for more money.
$40,000 by $6,000.
Of course, that's what he's going to do.
Jeremy went forward with it. In the midst of filing, Jeremy received an email from the Gen Con company informing him that he and Matt Fantastic were banned from attending future events, a decision influenced by the possibility of further retaliation at Jeremy at upcoming conventions. The results of the lawsuit, to some, would be similarly disappointing. Rather than reaching judgment, Jeremy and Matt settled. Matt's apology in video form appears to be a condition for this settlement.
Hi, this is Matt Loader. Some of you know me as Matt Fantastic. Just prior to Gen Con 2018, I let my anger get the best of me and physically confronted Jeremy Hambley outside.
Do you really need to look at the paper with the script all the time? You can't remember how to say, I'm sorry, and I beat up a guy at a convention, and I'm sorry, I guess.
A bar in Indianapolis over statements he made about me previously.
I love apology videos.
Responsibility for my actions that evening, which were wrong, and apologize to Jeremy for my thoughtless conduct.
Matt looked gleeful in his apology, something that was not lost on those reacting to Jeremy's video.
I made a continuous lapse in my judgment. I'll never do that again.
This is a serious situation even after losing. Since we will never know the terms of the settlement, I suspect from his smugness that he was not made to pay out much of anything, probably not even the cost of Jeremy's lawyers, since Jeremy only said, quote-unquote, remaining funds would be donated.
No, I bet, in this case, all Jeremy was looking for was a public apology, and that's it. I bet that's all it was. He didn't want any money from the guy because he knew he probably wasn't going to get any because the guy probably doesn't have any. He just wanted the guy to basically kind of be subjugated to him. Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. If the guy attacked him, you know you're not going to get anything from him if you try to sue him in a civil court. So instead, just have the settlement be that he has to make a public apology, right? That's my guess. I could be wrong, but that's my guess. By the way, someone just attempted to tip me $20. However, it says that PayPal froze it and it has it under review. So sadly, whoever it was that just tried to tip me $20, I don't know what happened. I don't know if you worded it weird.
Oh no, we're back to frozen tip. Get the fuck out of here. Let's talk about this.
This was just the first of Jeremy's fundraising efforts, started in 2018 to reach an unsatisfying conclusion. The second was a fundraiser for Exclusively Games, a video game, tabletop, and arcade game media website campaigning as a space devoid of politics. Quote-unquote, all games, no politics.
Isn't this guy a Culture Wars, focused creator? But now he wants to do all games, no politics? Isn't that the antithesis of the content that he makes? It's a little weird. 5,391 backers, and he got over $159,000. This is the second major campaign now. Remember I asked last time, I said, is this how it works? Hey guys, I'm announcing right now this interesting new campaign. All right.
Why is his stupid ass React all about just asking a bunch of questions and then nobody answering them? Because they're like rhetorical questions, but he can't say what he actually thinks. He needs to package it as a question.
Go for it. What's this, GoFundMe? I'm going to open a GoFundMe. All right, you ready? Creators against reacting. Because we all know that reacting to anything on the internet is the absolute worst content possible. I'm staunchly against it, and we need to stop it. So I'm announcing right now during this live React stream, Gamers Against Reacting on GoFundMe. Send me funds right now. Oy, oy, oy. And he raised $159,000 for it. Wow.
Jeremy had experience managing websites across several channels with little overhead. This changed in 2014 when his Patreon asked for $5,000 per month for a full staff.
I'm sure this was really funny. Good thing I had an email to respond to.
Development team.
I forgot to laugh.
In late 2018.
Imagine I laughed.
Website now cost $30,000 for 3 months. He also stated in the fundraising that he pre-funded the graphic design of the website, the HTML coding of the website, the bulletin software, and the website's forum. The $10,000 a month was to pay for articles, editors, mods, social media managers, ongoing graphic design, merge creation, and server protection. The funding concluded with $159,443 raised. The website appears to have launched early 2019 to little fanfare. This is quantifiable because the articles have a view counter underneath them. While some would get as high as 8.5 thousand, others would slump to 400 views.
Gee, I can't see a reason why that particular article right here behind me would have gotten any kind of views. I don't know.
A fraction of the viewership Jeremy was receiving on his main channel. Additionally, the website did not seem stringent in its policy to keep politics out. For example, there is this article covering Roblox reversing PewDiePie's ban on the platform. The article cited this image as the explanation for his ban, naming specifically a redirecting of unsafe and inappropriate sites/channels, alongside inappropriate behavior, though this reasoning was dubious as the ban was reversed, and it specifically arose through an erroneous flagging system. The article cites the reasoning for the initial ban as a quote-unquote political decision while failing to expand on how it was politically motivated. Though most of the commenters do not question the writing, this user does. Quote, "Isn't that political? I thought this site should be free of this kind of stuff." A different user responds, quote, "Type text here. Ellipses. Not really."
Type text here.
Video game. Was it for 2 political reasons? Maybe, but it's still interesting to know. And the writer isn't giving his opinion on the ban either. Unquote. Exclusively Games also had a YouTube.
Okay, at least you know what? I do have to agree with that. The article is not inherently political. The article is reporting on a factual situation that happened as a result of a political decision, but it's not a political article. It's not agreeing or disagreeing. It's just saying this is a fact.
But the tagline of the website is games without politics.
All right.
All right, I guess.
I'll give him that. I think that one was kind of a red herring there where it looked like they were trying to accuse him of something and it really wasn't.
Channel where reviews could be found not adhering to the policy of no politics while claiming to be doing such a thing.
The reason it's called Exclusively Games is that its writers do not inject political agendas into their articles, which has become, sadly, as many of you know, all too common in the gaming industry today, especially in games media. So that's what it means. It means no political agendas. It does not mean no opinions about anything.
For the most part, fairly inoffensively done. The game doesn't get political, there's no girl power or anti-male kind of attitude to the game, which originally worried me.
By June 2019, the website was failing. The top articles were only getting hundreds of views. The same could not be said for the quartering. Jeremy could be seen celebrating the growth on his channel in this video posted July 1st.
My sponsors don't care at all about the fact that, you know, about how many subscribers I have. They care. The only reason they reach out to me is because of my average daily views. That is why, you know, even though many of my videos get 100 to 200,000 views, which is awesome, I'm still getting bombarded with offers. I could probably do ads every few days. Hey, dude, I don't have much money, but I'm almost like, oh my God, I just wish I could refund that. I don't want people to stretch themselves to tip me. That's why I work my day job. That's why I'll never quit my day job. It keeps me grounded, and it keeps me in a situation where I don't have to worry about somebody who's just got a few bucks in their bank account.
What is his day job? I still don't know. We've been watching this now for what, hour and a half? I still don't understand. Because some people said it was some marketing thing that he does, but what about, I thought if the quartering channel is getting 11 million views a month, that's not his day job? Like, what exactly is his day job? I'm still confused about all of this. Where's the money coming from? You know, it just doesn't seem clear.
That just makes me feel gross. 6 months ago, the community rose up and worked together to bring to fruition. 6 months ago, the community got together and brought to life exclusivelygames.com.
Quote,
What happened? He left the mistake in the video.
Exclusively Games July fundraiser.
What happened?
The website's monthly operating cost for an editor, news desk, and to pay the writers is
Which is something that sometimes happens, to be honest.
It covers 6 months of content. 100% of
I've seen bigger people do it.
I, Jeremy, have not taken a dime and will continue to draw no revenue for myself. Unquote. This received $53,000, raising the total fund raised for the website to over $200,000. A fundraiser that came during Jeremy's best performing month so far, maintaining 20 million views a month, helped by the upload rate of 2 videos a day. This likely influenced Jeremy's decision to officially leave Unsleep Media, formerly known as MTG headquarters. Jeremy applied himself to the quartering, not only embracing its growth, but also its trouble with demonetization.
You know, it's not like 2/3 of my videos end up getting hit with the yellow check mark only after reviewing. By the way, I have over 1,000 videos. To give you an idea about machine learning, I have over 1,000 videos, and maybe 2 of them were confirmed after manual review that they weren't appropriate for advertisers.
Jeremy's frequent uploads were making it difficult to appeal the videos that were flagged as unsuitable for advertising. There was worse to come. YouTube, in taking more control of its algorithm, was reducing the effectiveness of subscriptions. Previously, being subscribed to a channel meant a notification was sent to the
Oh yeah, they fucked up the subs a lot.
Users to select a secondary option, the subscriber bell, to now be notified.
I still don't even understand
the bell is the real subscription.
Like, I'm subscribed to certain channels. I don't think I've ever clicked the subscriber bell on any channel. So I don't even know if I get all the notifications or not. I don't even... What is that bell? Does that still exist?
Yeah.
I want to subscribe to
That's the real subscribe.
I just click subscribe.
Because most people... well, I don't know about most people, but me... I'm subscribed to like hundreds of channels. So when I open my sub box, I'm probably not even going to see a wide portion of those people I'm subscribed to. I'm never going to see what they've uploaded because it's just lost in the thousands of channels. And considering, imagine if you were subscribed to Darkside fucking Phil, you would get 10 videos a day. So that's why you got the bell, which is the real subscribe, which just lets you know this guy uploaded a video.
I still don't understand how this shit works.
He doesn't give a fuck.
Cover this?
Because it doesn't matter.
How Riot Games had this lawsuit settlement?
Doesn't care about anything.
I did a video 3 freaking days ago, but YouTube doesn't care. YouTube is not only not notifying you, but they're actively hiding the garbage.
Look at this fat, retarded loser, man. He's so fucking pathetic.
Who think
So, like, even if you agree with him on literally everything, I don't know how he doesn't annoy the shit out of you. He's just a fucking, such a bitch-made loser. And it's like it's written on his face. It's like DSP.
When people out there...
You can immediately tell, okay, this guy's a musty fat retard. He's trash. I don't care if I ideologically agree that Brie Larson sucks ass.
Are struggling and frustrated, and
he uploads, it's like fucking DSP uploading 15 videos a day and then crying about YouTube cog blocking him. You should be cog blocked.
I've been there. It's okay. Make your content. But the fact of the matter is, this is exactly why I will never commit to making content full time, because the YouTube system is completely, unequivocally, undeniably broken.
Jeremy was also having problems with YouTube's claim system, a system often abused.
What was this? I don't know when he's complaining about this point right now. I've lost track of the timeline because it jumped around a little.
It doesn't matter.
YouTube is still allowing them to leave claims on YouTubers' videos. This has been going on for years. Years.
What? Is he drunk? He's pretty upset, and normally he doesn't sound like this. He's freaking out, so he's crashing out. I think he's drunk. Maybe not. I don't know. It does seem like he has a history of streaming
impotent rage,
at least, though, right?
Inebriated. DSP's the only guy to say inebriated.
You have no idea what it's like to put a 2, 3, 4 videos a day.
I think he's inebriated, you guys.
Claim your video and say, well, 10% of people will only fight this claim. I guess we'll just milk money off people who are clearly in fair use. And you know what? Marvel You're part of this too.
Jeremy was indeed uploading 3 to 4 videos a day. He had, in just a year, gone from uploading daily to twice a day.
Here's the thing. I could tell you from exactly the same perspective he's been in, he's not wrong at all. The YouTube system is totally broken. It's one-sided towards some corporation who mass loads their content into the site, into this tool, this content ID matching tool. It doesn't properly vet the content to see if there's fair use or anything like that. It just claims, and it puts the actual responsibility of clearing up erroneous claims on the person who got claimed rather than on the company that's rich and is claiming the content. It's insanely frustrating, particularly if you're someone who puts out edited content and you put a lot of work into it, and then it just gets immediately claimed, even though you know it's fair use because it's a review or it's commentary or it's criticism, and you're not even using the entire work in what you're doing, yet you're in...
Well, I mean, it is fair use in your opinion, DSP, and DSP's opinion is very flawed. Because I would usually defend people like this and be like, yep, YouTube system is trash, because it is trash. But when DSP is saying it, when the quarter pounder is saying it, and they're like fucking actual retarded grifters, yeah, I'm not defending you guys. Like when DSP cries about his shitty fucking GTA playthrough getting claimed because it's just him driving around with copywritten songs blaring and he's not saying a thing, yeah, you should get claimed. That's how it works.
Video gets claimed as if...
Or when he's doing a reaction video on a trailer and just sitting there in the corner not saying anything, yeah, you're gonna get claimed. You're not actually reacting.
That company that you were just reacting to for a second owns all of your work you did for the day. It is insanely frustrating, okay? But my question is, who is he complaining to? This is a public stream to his viewers, right? So they didn't make the YouTube system, okay? They're not responsible for how bad the system is. Maybe every once in a while telling them, just so you know, this system sucks, you know, it can hurt. But it sounds like he's really upset and he's screaming at his audience for this. And if he's making 20 million views a month on YouTube, arguably, even if a third of his content is getting erroneously claimed and therefore he loses that revenue, he's still doing well. Maybe he's not doing as well as he should be doing, and he has a right to be frustrated, but I don't know why he's yelling at his public audience about it.
I don't know, man. I think people started thinking they got too many rights once they started making a lot of money online for doing nothing. Instantly, you got so many rights. DSP got so many rights. He got the right to monetize like 10 different platforms and also beg you to participate in that monetization and supporting it because it's his right, apparently. I don't know. I think that whole thing, it spoiled too many people to the point where since Twitter got monetized, it got a lot worse. And then you can just literally copy paste somebody else's post and just make money off of it. And guess what's going on? That's what's going on.
Ears to my audience, especially at times when like things are rough for me financially. I'm like, damn, you know, guys, I'm a small guy, and to have my content claimed like this hurts a lot. But for him, he's a huge dude, and he's getting the same frustration. But he's screaming at him like, you know, it's not make or break for him. The sky isn't falling because his content is getting claimed. So maybe it's just this is him. You know, again, he's drinking and he's doing a stream where he's inebriated, and now he's venting to the audience that really can't help him, and it makes him look bad, right?
Now double that. Within this sea of uploads, starting 2020, Jeremy began to have some unique opinions.
But he said in an interview with The Independent that he was so bored of talking about the film. Instead, he turned the discussion towards his views on Mr. Weinstein's alleged victims and that adults who made choices, and why he's tired as a white man for being blamed for everything that's wrong with the world. Perhaps just the ramblings of a man who is too old to care anymore, but nonetheless, there's a lot of truth in what he says. Now, there are how many victims in Harvey's life, and I feel sympathy for them, but Hollywood is full of very ambitious people who are adults, and they make choices. If you read between the lines here, what he's saying is people knew what they were getting into when they serviced the man, and they either, for better or worse, got what they had hoped or didn't. But nonetheless, as adults, they made their own decision, and now they're looking to blame everybody else for that.
So this is 2020, right?
Oh no, Phil's gonna react to this.
And to be honest, I don't know the entire situation with this guy. I guess will June cover it now?
Is a former film producer, one convicted of R-word and sexual assault.
Oh, we're gonna say R-word.
Weinstein, he did not extend his sympathy to composer Michael Giacchino, who on February 18th, 2020, tweeted about King Kong coming back to theaters. In a reply, a user mentioned King Kong was Hitler's favorite film, to which Giacchino responded, "Fuck Hitler." Jeremy then quote-tweeted this, responding with,
"Oh, this is an epic tweet.
Yikes."
Yikes.
Jeremy was taking offense to
Woke alert. This guy said, "Fuck Hitler, you guys." Woke. And DSP reacts with this face. He should just be like a series of emojis. This is what DSP react should be. Just screenshot him making a bunch of faces, and he should just be quiet, playing a bunch of images of himself.
Like of Adolf Hitler,
He's reacting so hard.
Stated, quote, "The context is that it's another comics pro with stunning and brave takes like fuck Hitler. But you're not interested in that. That's why you didn't add me. You just wanted to try and smear me as a quote-unquote Nazi. Fucking clowns every time," unquote. Jeremy continued to attempt to correct his messaging. Quote, "The context is obvious in the thread that it's another comics pro arguing with fans and making stunning and brave statements like quote-unquote fuck bad things. You don't care about truth though, just perpetuating lunacy."
I mean, for what we're seeing here, this is a history of him getting on social media and doing these posts that aren't from an outsider who doesn't have the context to see that tweet is like, damn, is he like angry that this guy doesn't like Hitler? That's weird. Because, you know,
it's just a funny tweet, bro. It's just a funny tweet.
I think that most of the choices he made in life were pretty poor. And he's not someone to look up to or defend if someone doesn't like him. But in context, okay, but there was no context in the tweet, right? So it's very confusing that that's the case, that he's doing this over and over and he keeps getting called out for it, yet he continues to do it, okay? Like, I just don't understand why. And there we have it, folks. This is another example of blah, blah, blah. Instead, he just says, and there you have it, folks. Just give the context. Finish the context, because not everyone is going to have the opportunity to see what you're saying completely in context. So finish the context.
Unquote. Revisiting the original tweet shows that Giacchino was not at all arguing on the topic of comics. Actually, there is no mention of comics anywhere within the tweet exchange. Jeremy's strategy, whatever it may have been, to change how others viewed his intent, did not work. Just 2 days after the Hitler tweet was posted, Jeremy on Twitter stated, quote, "Amazing how this fuck Hitler tweet has taken hold with people completely incapable of understanding my point."
And he keeps making it worse. Bro, it's just a funny Twitter exchange. That's it. It's just funny.
I do want to ask this.
Don't make it deep like that. When you make it deep like that, you end up looking like a fucking geek.
Okay, this is an important question. Maybe you
just move on. Yeah, people gonna retweet you. Guess what? On Twitter, nobody gives a fuck about the context. They care about a one-liner and dunking on somebody and moving on. That's it. They don't give a fuck about reading your shitty ass fucking retarded threads and watching your videos of context.
You guys in chat can answer this for me. Is Jeremy like known for getting into this heated stuff on social media but keeping it out of his videos? Because this is all taking place on X. Well, back then it was still Twitter, right?
Bro, you watched the video like 2 days ago of him making it about Twitter, and then it bleeds into his videos with other, what was that? Some professor guy. Oh, this is the worst react, man. It's the worst. Because at least the other reacts, they used to be like fun videos. And here we're talking about Twitter drama from like 2020 about fucking Hitler. Oh, shit.
If you want to be taken in context, make a video about this. Immediately say, this was out of context. Here's what I really meant.
But bro, who fucking cares? Who's gonna watch your 30-minute video giving context about saying, whoa, Hitler on Twitter? I mean, come on. They're just gonna retweet you and make memes about you and dunk on you and move on to the next person they're gonna retweet and dunk on.
Should be what everyone knows, and then tweet the video. The video can't be taken out of context.
And DSP should know this, because this has happened to him over and over and over again. And people just dunk on him. They watch the clip of him being dog shit at Pragmata. They retweet it and say, whoa, this guy's the worst gamer ever and he makes video games worse, which is true. And then they move on. And then the next day, he goes on his fucking fake morning show and talks about how they took it out of context, and the real context is actually that he was depressed or some shit. But no one cares about this, and no one's gonna fucking watch that.
You see? So, because the problem is with these tweets and everything, you can't get your thought out. You get a half thought. People misconstrue the thought. They think there's sarcasm when there's not, or there is sarcasm, but they can't tell. Just make the video to explain yourself, right? Some people
don't do that. No, don't do that.
Because this is confusing. Why is it? Well, I wouldn't even respond. If someone was accusing me of doing something heinous right now on X, Phil said this insanely awful thing. The first thing I would do is make the video, post the video, and then put it on X.
No one's gonna make it. No one's gonna fucking watch it. Especially DSP's videos. You saw when he gave us context about what he wanted Amazon to watch one of his videos, and he was tagging them because his neck phones were late, some shit like that. I forgot what it was about, but he did that. And he was like, I hope you watch this video. Dear Amazon, I'm very appalled by your customer service. No one's watching this. You're just crying to the void and people making fun of you.
You can't call me out and say I didn't say something because it's right there, black and white. Here's my video, right? So I think that he could have done that, but I don't know what's going on that he claps back like this with all these tweets. And by the way, every time that there's a tweet and then another one after the tweet and another one after the tweet.
And Burger King, of course, the Burger King one. That's a legend. The Burger King. Dear Burger King, watch this 30-minute video of me complaining and giving context behind the one single $5 burger that I paid for that was bad.
You understand that, right? Everyone just sees the first.
I demand a public apology.
One of two. That has zero effect. No one's going to click and read the second tweet. They're only reading the first one. So that's really bad.
That follows me. Hollywood types saying fuck Hitler for retweets is fucking stupid and cringe. It's about virtue signaling. If this was not what dude was doing, okay. My point still stands. In what world is this known? Now I got morons posting my address to Twitter replies. Wonder where they came from.
So,
oh, I think it was Subway. I think you're right. One of them might be Subway.
He's getting great views doing the culture war stuff. He closes down that Magic the Gathering because he doesn't even want to waste time on that anymore. He's trying to do new endeavors like this non-political gaming website, and he wants to keep doing his quartering culture war stuff, right? But where he's faltering is he's falling into these drama traps, these little things of engagement and crap. You know what I mean? He probably would have been better off if he never responded to the whole situation, ignored the whole thing, rather than even addressing it. Because when he addressed it, he gave it merit because he felt like it was valid enough to warrant a response. If you just ignore it, it's going to go away. People are going to get bored of this nonsense and move on to something else. But he keeps engaging with it. And every time he engages with the topic, it gets blown up further.
Whoa, that's crazy hearing that from DSP. Actually crazy. It's almost like he should go in front of a mirror and give that same advice to the guy in there.
That's how I think his mistakes were with all this social media stuff. Maybe he's the kind of guy, he should have just stuck right to the videos and not do the social media stuff, which pretty much is what I do now. Like, I don't engage with social media almost ever. I just post my schedule up there. Anything you want to know about me, you want to talk about me, come to my stream. You want to hear what my thoughts are, watch the video. I'm not giving you free shit on social media that then you can spin out of proportion and say I said something I didn't say. Come to my channel. That's how I handle it. But I'm a small-time guy. Maybe he felt like all this engagement farming on social media was beneficial to him. I don't know, but it doesn't seem like it was, does it?
To be a complete fucking idiot or liar to say I was quote-unquote defending Hitler. Like, I respect the hustle, but you'd have to be a fucking idiot to think anyone was unironically defending Hitler. I just can't imagine.
But that's the thing. Oh, of course, D'Angelo Wallace, who is like the other side of the quartering coin. He's the moral fag, culture warrior, where everything is somehow about morality, and every tweet has subtle nuances of morality that needs to be analyzed in explicit, complete detail.
Just be willfully misrepresenting the point, right? Unquote.
Shout out to Dream Spirals, who just gifted a sub over on Kick. Thank you, Dream Spirals, for the support. I appreciate that very much.
And then, of course, the quartering's gonna add to that, and it gets worse and trash.
So we've got.
So what is this? We got a new thumbnail. Hold on, what is this? Let me see this. DSP reacts. Did he try and ham up a thumbnail? Whoa. This is the new thumbnail. Yeah. This. He's buff. Look at this. Oh my god, he's buff as hell. And the bad symbol, Part 3, May 12th. He's trying to make it clickbait at this point in hopes that somebody's actually going to give a fuck. Because this got really bad views. Considering it's almost a 3-hour stream, it got really bad views. Hold on. This is the Walmart thing.
Throwing
yeah, thanks for whoever brought it up in chat. That's something.
Flat man for the $2. And it looks like we got Guitar Player. Just gifted 5 memberships to the community. Thank you, Guitar Player.
Okay, let's move on.
And now it looks with Step. Thank you so much for Thank you for the support. Now, if you're watching live,
hold on, we're begging.
Thank you for the support. I was gonna say we're at the halfway point. What I'd like to say is if you're enjoying this right now, if you're watching live on YouTube, please give the stream a like. Engagement is key. This channel, DSP Reacts, has no engagement because I haven't used it in ages.
It has no engagement.
Today helps this a lot to get seen in the YouTube algorithm. If you're watching this video on demand, when it becomes an on-demand video on-demand VOD or whatever they're called, please like it, leave comments. The engagement is critical that this channel can be seen and people can find this.
Moist critical even.
If you're here live, you can support the content. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the memberships. Super stickers also now show up and pop up on stream. Thank you for the kicks. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the tips. Thank you everyone who supported tonight so far. We got another hour to go. All right. So let's go. Let's go. Let's keep going. Let's see how far we can get tonight. All right. Ready? Let's continue.
Jeremy linked to a video by D'Angelo Wallace that covers Jeremy's tweet. At the time Jeremy posted it, the video had 82,000 views. Present day, the video sits at nearly 2 million views. With Twitter further examining Jeremy, his views came into question. Specifically, these 4 recent images. The first one is Jeremy stating that though he considers himself to be pretty progressive, he believes transgender people have an advantage in sports. The second is in support of someone who is labeled a homophobe, going as far as to call them a hero. The third shows that he believes
it's all rage bait culture wars. It's what it's always been. This is what this guy is doing, and he is excelling at it, and that's why he's getting 20 million views a month on his channel.
that some transgender people transition as a trend, and the fourth is an image of 2 men kissing that is captioned with Jeremy stating, quote, "If you want to raise awareness, you have to make people want to throw up in their mouths," unquote. On March 12, 2020, Jeremy announced he deleted all of his tweets. This same day, Jeremy uploaded a video titled, "YouTube is destroying my channel and I have proof."
I just to be honest with you all, I've been very, very stressed.
Oh, I thought you were based. Being stressed is for wokes in soy boys.
I can't figure it out, and I need your help. Something is...
He's gonna cry about views?
With my YouTube...
Oh yeah, he's gonna cry about views.
We're supposed to send notifications. YouTube sends 3 notifications in one 24-hour period. The Review Tech USA video got well viewed. That's about my normal. My normal videos get...
Wait, what's the Review Tech USA video? What's going on here? Oh, it's too tiny, I can't tell. In June, probably not gonna say. The core, let's look it up. Review Tech USA, yeah. It's all the people I hate are fighting. This is awesome. And, oh, Review Tech USA rage deletes entire 1 million sub YouTube channel after being called a lol cow. Oh, eat it. But I don't think it's this one, because this is a more... Like this, I thought it was gonna be from a long time ago. Oh, epic fail! Review Tech USA attacks me and reveals his own hypocrisy. Oh no, I can't believe this.
150,000 views.
Let's get into the beef, dude.
Video, which
I hope we get into the beef in this video.
50,000. The third video, which should have done really well, 59,000. I'm done antagonizing people on Twitter. I'm done with it because I just lose. Even though these most were just coming at me with lies, I get embroiled in it, and I gave them what they wanted, and I lost course.
Oh no! Oh no! The narrator voice. He was not done, and he was about to lose again, many, many times.
Not
correct. From everything that I've observed, that's exactly what happened. He wasted his time. He gained nothing from it. Well, maybe he's learning. Good. Maybe he's learning from this.
Do that anymore on Twitter, okay? I'm making very real changes.
According to Jeremy's Social Blade, this is the dip he was speaking of. A viewership decrease of 2 million, going from 14 million in February to 12 million in March.
My channel seems to be quarantined in some way that I haven't been able to detect yet, but is supported by all sorts of anecdotal evidence that I'm going to share with you to help share not just my videos, but other people's videos in this space. And I need you to give me feedback because YouTube...
Oh, guys, please give me feedback.
...killing us. They're slowly pushing out independent creators, which is why I have a BitChute, which is why I have a library account. I'm a founding member on Library, okay? I'm a financial supporter of Library and BitChute because I know this is what's happening, but we still have to fight back. And I'm sorry I don't have the energy, but I'm just frustrated and tired. Please help not just me, but other independent creators continue to exist here on YouTube.
What I will say here is, all right, because everyone
don't say
when
anything.
they do reacts like this,
Just
everyone
shut up.
looks at them too. I'm not immune to this. I'm not above this. I've done it. There's been times when I was doing really well for myself and I saw a decline in YouTube. And I would say to the viewers, I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know if it's that you guys aren't getting notifications. I don't know if you guys are not interested in this particular game or whatever.
Bro, you have done this. You did this like 2 days ago with Kick when the Kick views were down. You did this a couple of like last week with YouTube when the views were low.
Like this totally happened to me. I would say this actually happened to me.
But
2012,
are
2013.
we gonna get a but?
Now keep in mind, I had only done YouTube full time since like 2011. You know, it was always a hobby until like late 2010, early 2011. And then all of a sudden I noticed between like 2012, 2013, I would do certain game playthroughs and they would just not get any views compared to like it used to be a point where anything I did would get views. It didn't matter what game I played. I could be scratching my ass on camera. I'd get like 20,000 views scratching my ass. Okay. Then all of a sudden that kind of went away. And it could simply be stagnation. It could be you're doing the same kind of thing for so long and you're not doing anything fresh or different. People tend to get tired. They move on. If he's been doing this culture war stuff for 2, 3, 4 years straight, people are getting tired of the same shtick. They want something new and fresh and they tend to move on. It's stagnant now. And what I would do the same thing. I would go to my audience and I would say, man, I'm disappointed because I thought that I was going to continue on this trend of growth, and now it's kind of plateauing. And what does that mean? Because I had aspirations to move, and I had aspirations to do this and do that. And if it means that my income is plateauing now, and my views are plateauing, maybe that means that I can't do any of that stuff that I wanted to do.
Well, I think it's pretty simple. I don't know about the quartering, but with DSP, I think the pretty observable truth is that people just stopped watching the videos. They might click on it, but the watch time is so low that YouTube has no benefit promoting those videos to anybody. So that's why they got shit engagement. That's why they got shit views. Because it's shit videos. It's landfill videos, conveyor belt videos.
And you know, I don't know if it's really fair to share that with your audience. Okay? I'm telling you that now. 14 years later after the fact.
14 years later? Try 14 hours.
Fair to share that and to put that on your audience. Because that's a thing for you to figure out. Right? Like really, in reality, why am I plateauing? Why am I not growing anymore? Why did I go down in views this month? Okay? You should try to figure that out before you put it on your viewing audience and be like, well, it must totally be because YouTube is secretly hiding my channel. Or, you know what I mean? I don't think that's the case. In this case, from what I'm seeing, from what he's showing, there is no distinct pattern there. It's just he's putting out the same 2, 3 videos a day. They're getting stagnant. People get bored of it. You know what I mean? And we make completely different kinds of content. With my content, if I play a super popular game, like I just played Resident Evil 9 Requiem a few months ago, sky-high views on the playthrough. Why? Because it's a hot game.
It's exactly the same for him, too. If there's drama going on in the whatever community that he's covering, it's going to get a lot of views. And if he has to talk about Brie Larson again, he's going to get less views.
Game from Capcom, everyone wants to see me play the hot new game. Then I try to play another new game, and it's a smaller game, and it barely gets any attention whatsoever. Well, them's the break. Sometimes you got to ride with the industry. Maybe the topics he was covering weren't that interesting at the time. And that's why his views were stagnant or declining, right? The weird thing is, like he's saying, his one video did get views. So if you got one video that's getting the better views, maybe focus more on that content that's bringing you the views. I mean, I'm just spitballing here. I'm trying to apply my experience to what he went through, because I've been there. Like, hey, everything was working. This pattern, this work ethic, this schedule, this was working. Everyone liked it. Now all of a sudden it's not working anymore. Well, that does happen on YouTube. I don't necessarily think it's YouTube is hiding anything. Now, by the way, there have been distinct times over the years that YouTube has changed the algorithm. And when they do, they usually don't tell anyone. So overnight, you might have a video that used to be hot and now no one can find it. I've had videos that for years were insanely popular and would bring me in 20, 30, 40, 50,000 views.
Yeah, but the reason why YouTube doesn't tell you all about this shit is because they don't want a bunch of people making content on their platform who only care about what's getting views and what's getting money. Because then you turn into Twitter. Then you turn into the grifter platform. And YouTube already got plenty of those. That's why they're not telling you. Because if they told you, okay, the most important thing is watch time now, then everybody would pivot towards, okay, what gets the most watch time? Let's have 10-hour video reviews and essays and shit like this that you're supposed to listen to in the background.
Even though they were...
If they were about, okay, now shorts get the most views and they have the highest CPM, then everybody would just be making shorts. They want people to make whatever the fuck they like making. So other people can give them their attention naturally. Because there's nothing better than organic engagement. And somebody watching your video because they like watching your video and because they want to.
Years ago. And then all of a sudden overnight, someone finger snapped and those videos now get 0 views. No one can find them in the algorithm. That does happen. But
because they realize this is trash.
Declining active viewer base. It may be that, quite frankly, people are just tired of the same shtick. They want something new. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. But I do feel like to do this and come out publicly and talk about it like that, is it the end of the world that he was getting 14 million views and now he's only getting 12? No, he's still doing well for himself. So why are you really like talking about it and complaining about it? I don't get it.
To push back against what is an obvious bias for mainstream media by YouTube.
Despite Jeremy's evidence,
and you ask DSP this exact question, and he's gonna say, because I want to keep being successful. Because that's the right answer. Like, you don't like watching your views drop by the millions, or at all, if you're doing something and it's working.
Largely consisted of users not getting notifications for his uploads and petitioning for support on third-party platforms. His channel, per the Social Blade graph, jumped to 20 million views the following month, his best performing month ever. This same month, Jeremy announced on Unsleep Media that he was returning to Magic, apologizing to Wizards of the Coast while also faking their apology to him. In this video in April, Jeremy claimed his return was not a ploy for financial gain. Instead, it was for when he needed to boost his mood.
I view this channel as like a cathartic outlet for me, a place for me to go and just relax and turn off my brain and open some product again.
Jeremy would leave and return to Unsleep Media multiple times in the following years, making it a useful tool to track when he's feeling despondent. His channel, with its improved performance, should not have brought him undue stress. Exclusively Games was a different story. Quote, I really am struggling with keeping Exclusively Games running. The monthly nut is nearly $15,000 and website revenue is trash. It was a website in a time where websites are dying. Do I continue to crowdfund it or admit defeat? Unquote. Exclusively Games had sunk to the point that articles on the site's front page were not only lacking any comments, but also their view counts were so low that they were presumably not displayed. As such, the website closed in mid-2020. Jeremy later claimed that the website exceeded its $200,000 fundraised amount at the beginning of the year.
I paid a severance to my video editors. I paid a severance to all the major writers, which I of course proved since then. A 1-month severance for some of the bigger salaried people. Why did I have to finally pull the plug? Well, I had been paying for everything out of pocket since basically January, which was almost $10,000 to $12,000 a month, depending on which months you know, how many articles we publish in a month.
The figure of $10,000 to $12,000 a month was different than the $15,000 Jeremy tweeted about. With 12 months of operation cost should have amounted to $120,000 to $144,000. On the website QB Farms, verified poster and alleged friend of Jeremy claims that Jeremy was not being too dishonest, that he did pay out severance, and Jeremy was mostly hands-off when it came to the website, and it was mismanaged to hell by infamous commentator Ian Miles Chung. Quote, after I left, Ian was eventually fired for failing in his duties and scamming Jeremy. To my knowledge, the site never...
Lol. Chunga's scamming. The origins of the scammer, Chunga's.
One thing that we can say, or at least I can say, maybe you don't say this, is that at least going through this, the one thing that I think Jeremy has going for him is that he keeps trying different ideas, even if they're expensive, and even if they don't work, you know, he does give it a try. He is trying different things. He's not just this one guy who's pig-headed doing one thing forever.
Sounds about right.
I don't think that many of his ideas have been very good outside of the Culture Wars one, and maybe the Magic one could have worked if there wasn't so much drama around it. But like this idea, I think, was destined to fail from day one. When you're known as a Culture Wars guy, and then you say, well, I'm going to make a site with no politics, but you're known for politics. So why is anyone going to want to go to the site that's no politics? It doesn't seem to make sense. But he is.
But it's not no politics, DSP. It's no wokeness. That's what they actually mean.
Different things. And in this case, it seems like he got scammed, is what they're saying. The guy who he was paying to do stuff wasn't doing it right or whatever.
As for how a site with 200 grand failed, while Jeremy wasted a lot of funds. On the site, mind you. I won't share figures, but the design team got paid exceptionally well, as did IMC, among others. I think Jeremy just got in over his head and trusted the wrong people. I don't have access to all that. All I know is that Ian was paid, I believe, $2,500 to $5,000 or so per month. Unquote. Jeremy, at a later date, revealed that Ian Miles Chung lied to his face in claiming the website needed more support. Jeremy complied, and Ren, an additional quote-unquote employee, was hired. From what Jeremy gathers, Ren was an e-girl who Chung bought an iPhone 4 and was sending money to.
When I confronted him over it, he had a mental breakdown, a bawling breakdown on Skype for stealing not my money, but your money. The people had backed the project. It was $645. He would have gone right on stealing my money, stealing your money, had I not figured it out, okay?
To add to Jeremy's financial strain, he was dropped by sponsor Dollar Shave Club in June. When he did not receive a reply from the company, he assumed it was because of his content.
Why would Dollar Shave Club sponsor a guy who never shaves and his beard looks like a homeless guy? I don't know, it seems kind of counterintuitive.
To understand that I will beg my flowers off so I can buy expensive groceries, so I won't get confronted with these ghouls. It's crazy how closely this mimics Kenneth Copeland getting a private jet from church donations.
But with Kenneth Copeland, at least he's doing the religious fucking grift, and DSP is just doing the cult of personality thing. He's doing the thing where I'm entitled to this, so you need to support me because I'm entitled to this. Because I've been doing this, I should be doing this. Big up Siwamoto for the $1. Those are for a long time ago, but I forgot about them. Sorry.
Like fresh made gelato I want to enjoy over and over as a person who shops.
That's gay.
Walmart, it's affordable. This guy thinks he's too good for Walmart yet has to beg for money on the daily. Jeff Bezos is wiping his nose with his money.
Bro, you like Walmart sounds like a great deal to me because you get value for your money and you can buy everything at one place from what I know. And you can probably gonna get shot. So worst case scenario, I'm gonna get put out my misery. Which is like, any way you slice it, that's good.
He made a video on titled Sponsor.
And also, there's zero chance of ever seeing Darkside Phil in there. So that's like the one safe space you can have.
Dropped me for not being woke. Goodbye, Dollar Shave Club. The following day, Jeremy tweeted, quote, after over a week, Dollar Shave Club replied on why they...
Oh yeah, everybody that doesn't like me is woke.
After I uploaded a video.
That's a great strategy.
It is performance related and...
Just like everybody that doesn't like Phil is a detractor.
The data with me.
And everybody that doesn't like another detractor is in the SOK.
Time on Twitter, to the point that on July 27, 2020, he announced he was leaving altogether.
I'm not a small channel anymore that really needs that video to go viral on Twitter to live. Right now, I'm concerned about being a better husband, better work-life balance, and removing the toxic elements.
Yeah, about that.
Understand he just deleted his Twitter today, but not really. He deactivated it. So it's May 10th, 2026, and he was still tweeting, and he just deactivated it. So I don't think that this really worked.
But
my hair to fall out at an increasingly rapid rate.
On Twitter, there was much celebration. 3 days later, Jeremy made a video doing two things. He showcased these tweets of celebration and was adamant about having multiple gay dads.
2,300 likes. A lot of people hated me on Twitter. Also, I have two dads. I'll have you know I have two dads. One of my dads is black and gay. Also has this dad. I don't know. Maybe he has three dads. Someone makes sense to me. Now, this is one of my dads. All right?
It took 5 days for the courting to return to Twitter. Apparently not under Jeremy, but under his employee, Maggie. Then
5 days?
3 days after that tweet, Jeremy was back tweeting as the courting. Quote, yeah, I came back to Twitter. Are people not allowed to change their mind? Not very progressive. Unquote. This was tweeted on August 17th, 2020.
Oh, when is he gonna come back? What do you guys think? I think much like those people that dramatically disable their Twitter and are back within a week. Like Review Tech has done this like 5 times at least, but eventually I think he just left, and he might be on a sock account somewhere or on Blue Sky, because we know Blue Sky is an awesome platform everybody loves and uses. So I think the quartering is gonna be back by the end of next week. He's gonna be back. Oh well, by the end of next week. That's a lot. That's like 2 weeks. No, he's gonna be back by Wednesday.
Same day of one of Jeremy's most...
I'm gonna have a quick social media detox.
Never know. Maybe I'm gonna pee in my trash can down here. I don't know.
What?
My wife went out for pizza without me, and I'm angry about it.
Oh yeah, the bowl pizza.
Win this round, and I'm gonna pee. If I don't win this round, I'm gonna pee in my own basement.
Jeremy, inebriated, scorned, and suffering from a lack of pizza, sought to take his revenge.
Suffering from the lack of pizza. Pizza deficiency syndrome.
Pee so bad. I want to lose so I can pee, but I don't want to lose. I have to pee so bad, though. It's hard to describe how angry my bladder is. You guys don't know. It's going to explode. My bladder's going to blow. Get up!
Yeah, he's piss maxing. He's a real dedicated piss maxer, dude. He's pissing.
Oh no.
Oh, I forgot this was a DSP video we were watching. This wasn't a soundboard. It was Dark Side Phil saying something. Reacting. He's the reactor.
I've literally never lost that round. I've never lost that round.
Why does he sounds like me? That's
yeah, because you're both the Super Gout brothers.
Either I didn't lose, or I've never lost that before.
Lost that.
Oh, he's so self-aware, guys. He's buying into the meme. He's owning it.
Oh
the meme owner, Burnell.
Peed in my basement? No, not in the kitty litter. Just in the drain. In the drain.
Though Jeremy deleted the livestream, Channel Virus Sanity uploaded a 5-minute supercut of the event.
Why? I mean, why would you delete the live stream? There's no point. Everyone knows that anything now that's live streamed is immediately stolen and put everywhere on the internet. If you ever have an embarrassing moment, it cannot be deleted. It is there forever. There was no point to deleting it. It's not going to help.
Commented on this video with, imagine thinking this is unknown. In the hundreds of comments responding to the quartering, there is only a single comment of support. Between the basement urination and the Twitter debacle, there could be an explanation.
That was my favorite type of comment. Who cares if he peed? It's funny. It's funny. Who says anyone cares?
The quartering.
Well, I guess you cared if you watched the video and you commented on it, or you thought about it, or you saw it on YouTube, you cared. The first person to care is gay and loses.
Out in August. It could be this graph, showing his views slumped from 23 million in July to 13 million in August, a period that Jeremy claims his channel was dead.
We went through that whole month back in August where, like, I mean, it was dead. The channel was basically dead and gone for almost 3 weeks. And I think that was a direct result of a dip in my channel's activity and interactions and people liking the videos. And so now I've gone back to being a little more aggressive about that.
This was around the period that Jeremy was uploading 5 to 7 videos a day. As was with the last time he saw a dip in viewership, the fall...
I can't stress out enough how insane it is to upload 5 to 7 videos a day on current day YouTube. It's so insane.
Month, he saw an increase in views.
Because, like, they cannot possibly be good videos. Like, there's nothing you can do to make those videos good.
And the month after that, he saw an increase in mockery. On October 21st, 2020, the H3 podcast released Content Court, The Quartering, a nearly 2-hour-long video covering the Quartering's history of blunders.
He is triggered about the redesign. He doesn't like that the new updated version of the character doesn't have big boobs anymore, essentially. And he also mentions that he wasn't a fan of the original, but he's extremely triggered by this new iteration.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
The title is Disgracing She-Ra.
That's right.
Disgracing She-Ra and Strong, Beautiful Heroes. I see he's achieved a almost
spelled heroes
50%
wrong.
dislike ratio on this one, even from his own fans. So
Jeremy has a habit of accidentally owning himself on Twitter. You use the word cuck.
Your Honor, if I may interject and submit to the court, when we were looking at these...
So wait a minute. This happened when? 2020, they're saying? So if this happened way back when in 2020, we're talking almost 6 years ago now. What prompted him to act the way that he just acted recently with Kino Casino and with a lot of other creators who were clipping the Kino Casino?
Maybe wait and watch.
Because they're already talking right.
Well, I mean, at this point, he might not ever get to that point unless the reacts get enough engagement and support and all the other bullshit. But it is in the end of the video that we're watching right now, Phil.
Now they seem to be talking about a lot of the stuff that I'm hearing.
But still, this is his reactions is him asking a question and it never gets answered. And then he gold laughs.
Now is in the discussions, right? They're making fun of his content. They're making fun of his work ethic, that he's a fake, that he's a grifter. Now they're getting into personal insults, right? So this is 6 years ago. Did he react the same way that apparently he's been reacting as of recent? And if that's not the case, what prompted the difference in reaction between back then and now? 6 year change, right? I wonder what has happened, because I have no clue if his metrics have gone up, down, left, right, if he's changed the product he's putting out.
Well, I guess you're going to have to watch the video.
Because this is 6 years ago.
I've never laughed so hard in my life. I fell over in my chair.
wife's out flying this morning, so I got up early to play some video games. Married life. My wife just asked why her lotion was down in my office, and she refuses to believe that it was for a bit in spite of video evidence. Yeah, dude.
This video also covered Jeremy's Hitler tweet, him peeing in his basement, his many videos on Brie Larson, and more. Jeremy, furious, responded on the same day of its upload on nearly every platform at his disposal.
He takes basically the same boring old, like, little 10 greatest hits from the far left, you know, the whole yikes, we're gonna take every joke.
Is H3, is he considered far left? Again, I don't know. I'm not in this space. I don't even know. Is he considered left? I didn't even know that, if that's the case.
Extremely out of context. We're going to look at really old video.
I don't even know what H3 is considered anymore, man. He's so demented. I don't think he considers himself anything. He just kind of exists.
Content court before making this video and proceeded to be deceptive about.
He used to try and be entertaining, and now he's just trying to be alive.
Energy stuff. I really wasn't going to respond to it, but, you know, once he starts talking about my wife, like, repeatedly, then I kind of have a problem. I barely even watched, I probably watched a grand total of 15 minutes of this, and it seemed like every little spot I picked, he was talking about my wife.
Talk about my wife, please.
Remains offline, does not interact with anybody, and no, I don't believe she's fair game, you know, because he can't stop talking about my wife. I think he's probably jealous. I mean, my wife is a beautiful woman. She's, you know, funny and kind, and
she hasn't been with Keemstar. It's sad how.
So this is the thing. Like, this is very similar to what just happened, where he called out the casino and said, listen, you can make fun of me as much as you want. I find actually your content funny, but the fact that you bring up my wife and my family, that's where you cross the line. Right? So that's what gets me. Like, so what happened? This is 6 years ago. And now the same thing is recurring 6 years later, but the reaction is different. He's angry. He's making a reaction video about it. That's true. But what prompted all the different reactions today, which apparently there is many different ones, the flagging, the again, this is all supposed. I don't think anyone can actually prove any of it, but supposedly him flagging tons of channels, supposedly him getting the Kino Casino Clips channel taken down.
Why don't we just wait until we get to that point? Why are you wasting everybody's time?
YouTube channel retaken down. I mean, it's a lot of things here. I don't know if anyone has definitive proof of any of it, but it's kind of weird that it all happened. I've already talked about this weeks ago on DSP Gaming in that initial video that I made about the topic, right? So it is weird that 6 years later, the same thing has happened. And now the response is different besides just doing a response video.
Ethan Klein has fallen and how he's just basically, he used to produce great content and now he just lazily regurgitates content he read, about other content creators.
Jeremy would make it seem as if Ethan Klein was making disparaging remarks about his wife. The top comment reflects this and celebrates Jeremy's own comment, insinuating that Ethan Klein's wife slept with another creator. In the content court video that Jeremy did not watch, Jeremy's wife is only brought up when Jeremy brings up his wife. From when he urinated in his basement, to his comments about her disbelief that he was not using her lotion to masturbate. On Twitter, Ethan asked Jeremy for a timestamp for where in the content court he insulted his wife. Jeremy instead responded with, quote, Ethan, I appreciate the free promotion and your concern about my dick size, my sex life, and the lineage of my family. This video is defamatory and desperate. You and I both know if you were anyone else, this would be creator-on-creator harassment and a strike. You've fallen so far, unquote. Jeremy on the Incredible Saltmine channel would admit to not watching this video once more.
Yeah. I didn't watch it.
I didn't watch it. Who the fuck? 2 hours? 2 hours.
It was in this stream that
there's insane amounts of content made about me.
Oh, Phil.
Okay? Being honest with all of you, I watch none of it. I don't. I wouldn't even have time to watch it all.
That is a lie.
Okay? But I also don't react to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that someone did oh, Phil, did you hear another documentary got made about you today? I don't care. Phil, did you hear there's a Christmas special about you? I don't care. Who cares? Right? Just another thing, another stupid thing. So I just ignore it. If I'm going to react about it, like, I'll watch it to know what was in it before I react, and then I don't even know what I'm talking about. Like, just ignore it. If really you feel like you're above it, it's not a big deal. It's just nonsense. It's someone being...
Phil is above the haters, you guys. He always ignores them.
True. The people who are watching that content aren't your viewer base, right? H3H3.
But who are you making these videos for, DSP? Now we have to go on the DSP Gaming channel and ask a very simple question. Who are these videos for? Who is some of the edited videos? I think there might be even in a special playlist because DSP special like that. Or they might not be because here it's impossible to find anything. So let's just say... this one, game journalist crashes out catching Pokemon. Who is this for? Is this for people that like you? Are you making this face to get people who like you to watch your video and calling yourself game journalist? Is this, well, this is the masturbation video. This is like something else. This for people that love him. Then the other edit, not this one, but the one where he called himself a man-child. Am I going to get to find it? This one. Attempting to catch Dratini breaks man-baby DSP. You calling yourself a man-baby for who? People that love you? Your fans? The people that you tell them constantly you're not a man-baby and people are lying about you? DSP goes full Looney Tunes. Well, this is kind of for his fans because it's like, yeah, That's definitely for dance. But pretty much most of these edited videos are targeting people that might happen to watch memology videos. And the mixtape rant, I guess the mixtape rant. But that one is more for like the general audience.
And his viewer base are not the quartering's viewer base, right? They're not. So in general, people who are making defamatory videos about me, that's also not my viewer base. So who cares?
Isn't the Kick Chat solely existing because of people who made fun of you? The Kino Casino, and you just acknowledged it the other day that the views have dropped because they're no longer making fun of you? I think it is. I think it is. And I think that's your desperate attempt to monetize people who don't like you by giving them a safe space to be toxic and razz you.
Well, they'll believe whatever they want. You're not going to convince them otherwise. So let them have their nonsensical bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And then ignore it and do your own thing. And that's what I've learned. And listen, it was hard for me to learn that. It was a long time of me making content and trying to find a way to do it right and not get triggered by that crap. And now I just pay no attention to it anymore. But if you're going to react like he did, make a whole video about it.
Wait, you paid no attention to it? I thought you were archiving everything that people stole from you because one day you're gonna sue them and get all their money. I thought you had lawyers and people making lists of people who steal from you, or that doesn't exist.
You at least need to know what you're talking about.
Or that was just an empty threat.
Watch it or don't. If you don't watch it, then don't react. Just ignore it. That's my advice. And that's what I do now. But this was 5 years ago, 6 years ago, actually.
By that, despite campaigning on Ethan and
he's changed a lot since then.
Acknowledges that it was not any way disparaging.
My wife, at many times, not like in a disparaging way, just brings her into the conversation, which I find kind of shitty. He brings her in like in a negative way, in a negative way.
As Ethan also brought up Jeremy's Hitler tweet, he now reframes it as being a joke, though the joke is not entirely clear.
How the fuck are they so stuck on this? It was obviously a fucking joke. And like they
this is the thing on Twitter. They said, was it what did you say again?
I said yeah.
It was really obvious.
Yeah, of course it was. It was like another Hollywood person said Hitler bad, and I was like, ooh, stunning and brave. And like, and then everyone's like, oh, he's pro-Hitler.
Jeremy's co-host would join in on mocking Jeremy.
Dude, don't do.
But I don't know why the quartering thinks that saying "fuck Hitler" is gonna get you a bunch of brownie points with the wokes. Like, isn't that the common opinion? Is to say that he didn't say anything that fucking leftist. He just said "fuck Hitler."
Brie Larson, set to last 24.
And that's what I think makes it funny, that the quartering took it as this brave, stunning and brave stance. It's like, whoa, look at that guy. He hates Hitler. He's so woke. And that's what makes it so much funnier.
Right, okay, I'm just gonna put the little stopwatch on my screen. I'm gonna hit go, and then I'll talk for 10 minutes. As soon as that hits that 10-minute marker, is it? Oh, it's 8 now. All right, okay. As soon as that hits 8 minutes, I'm just gonna hit stop. Because anyway, there's so much that I would want to talk about in regards to Brie Larson. Ding, 8 minutes. But we can get into that another time. Thanks very much, guys. Like and subscribe. Goodbye.
Another clip coming up next. I'll see you in a few minutes.
To add to Jeremy's stress, though he was uploading more.
So even his own friends on his own podcast were making fun of him for the memes, right? Okay, let's see here. Ladies and gentlemen, I received a...
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to skip this.
I've heard so much...
Oh, hold on. This is gonna be one of those who is like, oh, I discovered you and you're awesome and I love you.
$50 this and that.
Get a load of this.
I swear I clicked. I missed. There we go. He says, I'm here. I've heard so much outrageous things about you from detractors. If I ever saw you doing the quartering type content and being fake like him, I would have stopped watching you in 2010. Thanks for providing meaningful content and harassing women for clicks. There you go. Maybe he meant to say, and not harassing women for clicks. Maybe he didn't. I don't know. I'll be honest. When I started, I basically harassed virtual women in the video games, right? Totally did. That was my old style of commentary.
Well, calling Strangely Lex a slut over literal hearsay, I don't know. That's cyberbullying, Phil, especially coming from a middle-aged man. and a bigger streamer. I don't know.
The over-sexualized content and stuff.
Over-sexualize everything.
I just don't do that stuff anymore. I've completely changed who I am as a creator for the better, I feel. But
I love that the guy said, "Thanks for keeping it real," and this is some of the fakest content he's ever done.
Anyway, thank you for 20.
This content solely exists so he can then shovel it onto the developer and the editor, and the editor can shit out a shitty video that he can put ads on.
So much this and that.
It's so real. The realest content of all time. Right here on level 1. Okay, we're going to skip this.
Support it. Thank you so much. Engage with the content. Let's keep going. Okay. Very nice. Okay.
And some guy saved the day by sending him 2,000 kicks.
Because you upload like fucking 4 videos a day.
Yeah, 7 to 10 usually every day. Because I usually do like 2 to 3 on Midwestly too. I'm getting fatter, and like my heart can't be in great shape, you know, because I'm spending so much time sitting at my desk, and like, but fuck, man, when it's like you get on that fucking heroin drip of you know, AdSense revenue every single day, it's like, fuck, it's really hard to get off it unless someone forces you off, like you quit cold turkey, like getting demonetized or something, you know?
Though Jeremy sought endless growth, the more traction his videos got, the more opposition he received. Just a day after the content core was uploaded, the Quartering is a Nazi subreddit was created, a small but growing group of Redditors who greatly dislike Jeremy.
Redditors?
2020,
or Redditors?
1 million.
Is that like bread tubers?
Focused entirely on covering articles.
I hate bread tubers.
Videos giving attention to his critics.
I got hammered on a Twitch stream once and peed in the drain in the unfinished part of my basement. Like, I don't even care about that, but these people are obsessed with it. It's hilarious. Like, look, when you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird. It's never something I denied.
Jeremy on the Incredible Salt Mine.
I don't know about an own. They're just making fun of you because you're a goof.
He calls me one night like,
what is with this show? Why is he talking about all this stuff on this show? He told the Walmart story. Now he's going to tell another story? No, stop. If you can't control yourself on this show, then don't do this show. It must be, because take a look. That feed at the bottom, they must be making endless money on this show. That must be what it is, right? Like, the more ridiculous and risque and over the top of the stories they're telling they're making, like, ridiculous amounts of money. That's the only thing I can think of. Because look at the money rolling in. The whole bottom of the screen is ding, 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 ding. Cash.
Or maybe he's just, he's doing the Bert Kreischer thing. When you tell people embarrassing stuff about yourself, thinking that that's a sense of humor and that's funny, but you're actually just being pathetic and they're laughing at you because you're pathetic.
Why else would you be telling this stuff nonstop? This and that. Did another $5 tip.
Oh my God, the cash register stream.
Harassing women for clicks.
Morning, I happen to have people, I'm just fucking obliterated. And it's Mark, so I'm like, I got to answer it. It's the first time he's ever called me. And
Mark,
so I go out in the garage, and I'm smoking a cigarette while I'm talking to him. He can hear me smoking. He's like, oh, you smoke? I'm like, oh, I felt judged a little bit. And then I had to piss so bad, but there was like music and everything else going on in the house. So I just start pissing in a bucket. Like, there's a 5-gallon bucket in my garage. I just start pissing in a bucket, and a dude comes out. My buddy comes out. He's like, what the fuck? You're pissing in the garage? All I hear is like a 10-second silence from Mark. Mark's like, do you need me to call you? Do you want to call me back? I'm like, no, he's just joking. He's just joking. I'm not really pissing in my garage.
Why do you keep pissing in random parts of your fucking house, man?
My wife, like, sometimes, like, I get home late on, like, dart night. It's like, I usually get home at, like, 1 in the morning, and I've been drinking since, like, 5 or 6. And then
or 6 or 7.
When I get home, so then I could sleep in a little bit longer. And then, like, oftentimes I'll be standing out there with the dog who's peeing, and then I'm also peeing. And then she, like, got up one night and saw me out there taking a leak next to the dog who was also taking a leak. She's like, gross, why don't you just come inside? I was like, what do you mean? I'm right next to the dog who's pissing in the lawn. What's the difference? Sometimes
why is this a story worth telling? This sounds like a DSP's day off story.
Story of this. Oh my God.
Phil's day off story.
History of drinking and peeing. Wow. There's a lot of crap on the internet about me. You know, it's the thing is, that's what you see me reacting this way. I'm sure there's people who have heard stuff about Darkside Phil over the years and they react exactly the same way. So, you know.
Okay, yeah. Well,
none of this is like horrible, cancelable stuff. This is the kind of shit that people do laugh at you on the internet for and they'll meme at you for, and it's harmless. Like, he's actively telling the stories. It's not like these were leaked stories behind the scenes that he tried to hide for years. He's actively telling the stories, right? So you would think, this is okay, make fun of him for this. It's fine. He's telling it, you know?
I'd be on a leash. And, like, I got to piss, too. So I'm like, I'm just, you know, I'm going to piss. And then he's like, he's pissing. I'm pissing. And like, if he gets done first, he's like, what's going on over here?
Okay, how long does this segment go on? Can we go to the next? Do we have to hear more stories?
I know, right? Wow, relatable DSP. Never thought I would say that.
Talk about pissing so much. I think now my body is, oh, I heard the word piss like...
Just go piss. Let's waste as much time as possible and get out of here.
Damn it.
Kind of hold him off while I'm pissing so I don't piss on him. I'm like, God damn it. Anyway, yes, I have pissed on my dog too.
Jeremy facing undue stress.
There we go. Awesome guy.
Because his channel performed poorly the day before.
I want to give money to this guy's GoFundMe because he's really responsible and mature.
2 to 3 times a year. There is this...
And I respect him. He's worthy of respect. This middle-aged drunk retard is worthy of my respect. I look up to him
This channel...
because I agree with him that wokeness is bad and cringe.
My channel...
This is... Hold on. Hold on. I got to do something. Ready? Give me 1 second.
Oh, he's going to do something, guys. This is going to be the entertaining part.
Camera off for a second. Take a look under me, okay? Minds, Twitch, Parlor, Rumble, BitChute, and he's also on YouTube. Are there any ways that he doesn't accept contributions?
Bro.
Surely he has a pay.
Hey.
As well, right?
Come on.
A Venmo?
Get Darkside Phil. Darkside Phil. Darkside Phil. Darkside Phil.
Of course, he must. He has to. We already know he has a Kickstarters. He has GoFundMe's.
I can't believe this, man.
Got rid of his Patreon because it's not on.
But he's gonna make it about how he also does that, but it's a lot better and cooler. I'm sure he's gonna do that.
He had a Patreon at one point. Okay. What else? Does he accept mailed money? If so, does he have like a PO box you can mail him envelopes of cash? Does he accept Bitcoin? Does he? What else? Cash App. That's right, Cash App. We can't forget Cash App. There's got to be more. Can you have a carrier pigeon fly funds to this man? Because I may be interested in doing it that way. That might be the way that I've decided. I understand about diversification. I get it. You don't want to put all your eggs in one basket, especially when you get attacked on the internet for things you say and do. For example, you don't want
but
the way where you get most of your income to be shut down, and now you have no other way to make money. I get that. But I do think it's a little excessive. Minds, Twitch, Parlor, Rumble, BitChute, YouTube, Patreon, GoFundMe. I'm seeing a pattern that perhaps there's a focus here.
Okay, let's break it down with DSP. Do we have paste bin? Because I need to write this shit down. So we got YouTube, where we got super chats, memberships, and this is times what? Times, let's say 2, because he's got 2 active channels. YouTube times 2. We're not gonna count like DSP Throwback. That's a dead channel. But it probably gets him a thing. It probably gets him like passive revenue. So I'm gonna count it because I'm an asshole. Because we're gonna be assholes like that. Super thanks. And what else? I would say gems or whatever that was, but he still doesn't have it. And ad revenue. And let's say jewels, because he will get it eventually. Then we have Kick. And on Kick he has kicks, ad revenue, chat revenue, because he gets paid for chat rate from the partnership program, and he gets subs. That's one channel. We got Patreon that still exists. So Patreon, moral support doesn't count. I'm not going to put that. Patreon, that is just literal passive income. We got Throne account, where he wanted people to buy him stuff, actual buy him gifts. What else do we have? Tips, of course, PayPal tips. also gifts. People send him stuff. People send him game codes and literal, what was that shit? Editions of stuff, computers, and so on. Look at this list, bruh. Look at this list. And all of this gets shilled. Like, these get shilled. Of course, the Patreon doesn't get shilled because he doesn't do shit for it. Throne doesn't get shilled because he doesn't do shit for it. And, of course, PayPal also gets shilled. And he no longer has a merch store, but he used to. And I guess, yeah, we can add a video game store credits. Yeah. Well, I mean... and also, because that gets promoted, we get engagement, attendance, and that's it. I'm not going to write support. Yeah. Kind of a big list.
And of course, you don't understand, I also accept contributions. So it is hypocritical for me to be saying this right now. But I would like to point out, I do have a leaderboard, but my entire screen is just the leaderboard and me. Okay? You don't see half my screen is not one of these giant overlays. Pay here. Pay.
I don't know. I think just having it on the screen is fine. Because that's the way of promoting it. It's not, I don't think it's not in this video. He might be fucking e-begging, but DSP's actually e-begging. So what's the use of not having it on screen when it constantly gets mentioned, Dark Side fucking Phil?
If you want to do that, please do. I'm not going to complain. But I'm just calling...
You literally just complain.
With other podcasters, right? I called this, who was it, Painkiller already many years ago? Their entire it's like 3 tiny little webcams, and their entire screen is like Dollar Shave Club, Water Pick Toothbrush, men's butt wipes. On the screen, it's like, dude, is this a podcast or am I on a fucking website for, to buy products and see shilling? Like,
come on, man. We get to hear this boy tell us every day about how many views any video he uploaded got. We get to hear this guy tell us every day how much support, literal dedicated video to recap how much support he got on any given day. We get this guy to talk about how any given playthrough is doing overall. Not just for yesterday, but overall. The current status of the playthrough. And you gonna tell me that having actual fucking brand deals for a successful podcast is excessive? Considering it's the industry standard? And having a fucking widget on your screen showing where people can watch you is fucking bad? Come on.
At some point, I would like to have
Mr. Boardroom segment
be the focus of content. Does that make sense? That like you're doing content because you feel like you want to put out a product that someone will enjoy today. And
I think he mistakes talking about content for content. Because sure, you can say it's your content to talk about the Crimson Desert playthrough and how far you are into the game with that one. But that's like talking about the content instead of making it.
Then maybe if they liked the product, then they'll contribute. Not the product is the contributions. Does that make sense? It drives me bonkers. And this
is a godlike Dark Side Phil segment. So you would think he got like split personality off of these segments if you don't know him. You would think he's like crazy disassociating.
I'm doing something wrong. Maybe my methodology has been wrong all along. And all I should have been doing is thinking about how do I get money today before I even think about what content I'll put out to do it. Maybe that's what I should have been doing endlessly from day one. Because everyone there is doing better than me. The guys from Painkiller already do better than me. Jeremy does better than me. So maybe I'm the fool here. Or maybe not. Let's continue.
Yeah, maybe if you make shit that people actually enjoy, instead of making shit that you have to tell people to enjoy by force, they're going to be more forgiving if you do a brand deal or you do a sponsorship, because they're going to realize that's just how shit works. And that's just how podcasting works, and that's how online content works.
Very negatively by this most recent one, cutting views by as much as 50%. Now, a lot of people might say, "Oh, people just are getting sick of your stuff," or "I didn't."
Yeah, I already said that.
No, I have a big enough subscriber base.
No,
that to lose 50% of your video or views in a day is way bigger than just a few boring topics. And I put out a tweet about it this morning, and more than a dozen other creators.
I will say this: I feel like now that we're halfway into the documentary, we're just about at the halfway point. I do feel like he got way too comfortable making content either really tired or really inebriated or both. I don't think he's really inebriated right here, but he sounds tired. And when you're really exhausted...
And again, we got a dent on the hook. This guy says, "No, you're not, Phil. You built a real audience."
As good content, and you're going to tend to sound more whiny and more agitated. I know, because
you got him, Phil. You got him.
And I'm already tired, or I'm in a bad mood, and I'm going to make content. Then the content's not going to be as good, and it's going to maybe come across not in a way where I'm going to conduct myself intelligently or express an idea as intelligently, because I'm kind of beat or I'm annoyed at something, right? And it seems like the further in we're getting into this documentary, we're realizing he just was very comfortable with doing that. But that's not like this video. What is the point of this video?
Crying about views
right now.
Until what's the point of DSP fucking videos crying about views? Because I agree. What is the point of making a fucking video about crying about how low your views are and being persecuted by YouTube? What is the point, Phil? Can you tell me? I don't know.
So this react is just about the amount of money being made, and by the end he's going to skinwalk his ways of making money.
Yeah, that's what it is usually, but this is more so this time because it is. Because it is. Big up Sneed Feet, dude.
I don't get it. What is the point of the video he's making? Is this going to help him in any way, what he's doing right now?
Is it going to help you crying about how you got less views on your Kick stream because Kino Casino are not making fun of you? Who is this helping? Who watching this on Kick is going to be like, okay, I'm going to watch Phil more? No one. No one. No one but Phil. At least for Jeremy, he can frame himself as the victim because he's persecuted by YouTube for being too based, and YouTube are woke. And then people are just going to watch his videos in the background and click on all the ads. But with DSP is actually fucking pointless. He's not even being a victim. He's just complaining. Complaining when he knows that there's nothing that you can do to fix it.
I don't think so. I mean, if you know that there's always an algorithmic reset at the beginning of every year and YouTube's algorithm screws you, then do something at the beginning of every year to surge more interest. Right? Do a new project or an event or something.
Or jerk off.
So that you can get
the annual Bustening.
When you're getting kicked out. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. Don't just make a video bitching about it. I'm upset that this happened. Try to do something for the business that will propel you back into the limelight so you get more attention for yourself.
Yeah, big Asmongold for shoutouts.
He's good at doing that. I mean, he's good at the culture war stuff and getting that rage bait content. But I just don't, like, what is the point about crying about the algorithm over and over? I don't think it's really going to fix things, you know?
Out to me, confirming the exact same problems. It is super stressful. When this stuff happens, I pace around my house wondering about how to change my financial decisions, etc. And my employees wonder, and they see this type of thing. Mental stress that YouTubing, and look, yes, I know being a coal miner is more difficult. Being over-the-road truck driver is difficult too.
Lol, this actual DSP segment.
Okay.
And then you have DSP correcting him, giving him advice he doesn't even follow.
Difficult job ever. But what I am saying is the mental toll that YouTube places on content creators like myself and others with lack of communication and transparency is unlike almost any other job.
As with the many other...
He's, again, I'm going to say this, he's not wrong. The things he's saying are correct. YouTube is awful, absolutely awful at any kind of transparency when they make changes to the site, when they make changes to the business, the algorithm, and it hurts creators who genuinely are working their butts off because they change everything, and what worked for you yesterday won't work for you today. he is not wrong, but I don't know who he's talking to because his audience doesn't make the YouTube algorithm. YouTube does. So if you can't control that, you can't speak to YouTube and get them to listen, venting to your public viewership probably won't work or help. And instead, you should maybe talk to your colleagues who are seeing similar problems and work together to try to do some kind of a collective solution, or perhaps, again, something to drive an increase in interest with your content during these time periods when you're seeing the downturns. But just bitching to your audience, I don't see how that's going to help anything.
I agree, Phil. I agree.
Jeremy released a video on his
You seem really good at this stuff. You should make a YouTube channel.
variation for the month of February 2021. And
look at him. He picked up on everything. He knows how the game works.
Previous 6 individual months, though it is also possible that
he must be getting a lot of views and not crying about him at all.
Or his earnings were simply just not satisfactory. Come March, Jeremy used a tried and tested method of inducing financial support. It begins with Zombie Kills, a controversial Twitch streamer that Jeremy made multiple videos covering. She was allegedly being harassed, and Jeremy was being blamed for it. This Twitter user claimed that she was swatted, naming and blaming Jeremy for the event, and asking for his sponsors to abandon him, all while failing to provide evidence he did such a thing. Various creators came out in support of Jeremy while denouncing the Twitter user. Jeremy covered this situation on his channel, and the Twitter user deleted her tweet. Jeremy then released a video recapping the situation, emphasizing that he needed financial support during this time.
For myself and my staff. A lot of people forget, you know, just for this YouTube channel, there's 4 full-time employees.
Jeremy would transition this into promoting his Subscribe Star, a Patreon alternative.
But we are now 47% of the way to essentially securing all of their jobs.
Another way to contribute. It's a Patreon alternative. Subscribe Star, another one.
Yeah, I know, right, Phil? It must be really annoying when somebody does that.
So wave your hands. Okay.
Regardless of if these
must be really annoying.
Removed or something bad like that.
Jeremy also made clear that this was financial support for
Good thing that's not Phil. I would have hated Phil if that was him.
Would be a separate fund if he decided to go that route. This is a screenshot of Jeremy's Subscribe Star from February 20.
What I love about Phil the most is that he follows his own advice.
So exhausted looking at these kinds of screens. Like, okay, I admit, again, I had a Patreon. All right, I did. For a long time, I had a Patreon that was a big focus. I stopped it being a focus. It's like a legacy thing now. I have like 20 people a month who give anything to my Patreon at this point. And it's like
so it still exists.
There are people who love me for so long they contribute. I don't, you know, I do nothing on Patreon anymore. Okay.
But that's like,
to me,
hold on. That's worse than what he does, because when he does it, at least he tries to promise to do something, and you just do it because people love you. They just pay you because they love you. That's kind of, they're getting nothing out of it. I don't know, Phil. Probably, I think he kind of sounds better.
I directly shout you out on my streams. I tell you, hey.
No, you don't.
Games, let's do things. These, I couldn't imagine. I could not imagine my entirety of my existence on the internet is having these kind of goals, and we hit this.
Yo!
We're gonna do this, and when we hit this amount of funding, we're going to do this, and then we're going to start this website, we're going to do this project, we're going to do this, we're going to do this.
But bro, what he does is like 1,000 times worse. Because his is give me money so I can be successful. Not even like doing anything. Just so I can continue to exist. Actual like welfare payment.
What? It's too exhausting. It's too much.
It's too much asking for money to do something. Imagine this. This is so absurd, dude. It's so crazy. I can't even believe this happened. Good thing we had this segment. Otherwise, this would have been a complete black hole.
You're asking and asking and asking and asking and asking. And it's always something else.
And the one thing, the actual one thing that he wanted to create, the Project 7 reboot, he just pulled the rug. Actually scammed people. Actually scammed people. That's insane. At least the quartering, he put his marketing gimmick to good use, his marketing degree. DSP couldn't even do that. Give me money so I can exist. Give me money so I don't lose my house. Give me money to feed my wife. Give me money for my day off. What do you think? I'm going to eat lunch meat sandwiches? Give me money to maintain my my affluent lifestyle. Give me money for the sake of giving me money. Give me money so I can put this vest on. Give me money to put the Dunsler on. Give me money so my trolls can be upset.
And
that's so good. It's so much better.
What are you talking about?
What a great segment.
How dare you say to look in the mirror? What mirror? I don't have one. Hold on.
Oh, and now this is
kind of reflective. Hold on.
Hold on. This is now like a satire segment. Therefore, embracing that he does that thing.
Scared me. How dare you make me look at myself? Again.
It's being really funny right now.
Again, there's parallels, right? But
when I do it,
a documentary about me like this. There was one. There was a 4-hour documentary. Was it like this one? Was it literally, and then Phil asked again, and then Phil asked again, and there was another project, and there was another thing, and there was another thing, and there was another thing. No, it was like Phil was an asshole in the Street Fighter community, and Phil had his accident, and, you know, it was dumb shit.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't anything like this. Is just
but what else?
Endless fundraising. And
the being an asshole in Street Fighter is like 15 minutes out of 4 hours. And then what? The incident? Did June the King play the jerk off clip in super slow motion for like 3.5 hours? What happened? I'm kind of confused, Phil. It's almost like you're omitting certain things that happen in that video.
I'm actually, I'll be honest with you, there's some things that I'm laughing at and I'm enjoying. And I am liking that I'm understanding the history of this man to know what's going on right now. But I'm actually starting to get exhausted. Is the rest of the documentary like this? It's just, so here was the next thing he did to raise money. Here was the next thing he did to raise money. And then there was money, and there was money, and money.
I can't believe this. He's having, I think this might just break his pignosis to where he's having what the normal person's reaction to him is. Because this, the normal person, is like, okay, wow, does this guy not stop fucking begging? Does this guy not stop having different goals and gimmicks and bullshit?
I'm hoping something else happens. Because it's either money or complaining about money at this point.
Ungodly content.
Let's continue.
Heinous.
Members are funding the courting website. While there is a percentage attached to them, there is no clear number attached to the goals. It is not possible to quantify how much Jeremy was earning, but it is possible.
This is the same guy that wanted to beg for money for his taxes and was too ashamed to even tell you how much money he wanted. So you had to have like a I guess a goal reveal when he was like, okay, I'm gonna put in a number, an arbitrary number on the leaderboard. Oh, wow. Wow.
I love the fact that both Phil and Jeremy are yelling into the void when talking about the YouTube algorithm. Learned helplessness on full display.
Yeah, it's learned helplessness and also being insanely spoiled from just getting money for sitting on your ass and yelling at the camera. And you make millions off of that, and at one point it stops, and you're like, what, it stops? I can't exploit this anymore? I'm mad now, and it's someone else's fault. Big ups, Jordan, fade away.
You like the fact that I opened my eyes. Tip me.
Yeah, if you like the fact that I'm playing this, if you like the fact that I upgraded my mouse, if you like the fact that I got a new wrist rest, please support me. At least the Quartering tried to make something. Like, he tried to make a shitty website for him. He tried to do a bunch of other shit and then sell it. Like, he actually thought about it. It's way more effort that goes into that than Dark Side Phil. Wow. Big ups, Flowchart Cammy. Let's finish this. There's like 10-15 minutes more.
Comments his post received. This post, published February 22nd, 2021, has 16 likes and 5 comments. On March 5th, after making the video requesting support, the same post has significantly more interactions, up now to 68 comments and 161 likes. Optimally, Jeremy's goals could also be tracked by how much the percentage of the goals has increased, but this is not possible because he removed or edited the old goals. The new ones highlighting protecting himself from the cancel culture mob. Jeremy's finances would be a topic of a podcast he attended later in the month, spurred on by conversation of his wife's planes.
She had went to it. She's selling her existing plane. We don't have like Tim Pool money, so we have to sell the plane she has now before she can get something else.
Wait, she has a plane?
Yeah,
though.
She has Zenith 750. It's like a bush plane. Yeah,
that's a you have if you got a plane, that's
it's all right. Yeah. It's not a jet.
I don't have Tim Pool
It's
money,
not a jet.
but we're deciding which plane to buy after we sell the current plane we've got.
Every time I say that, I'm like, yeah, please keep super chatting me. But
Normally, financial growth or growth in subscribers is enough to sate Jeremy.
Hey, it's Krigler, and he didn't say anything about him.
Something was different this time.
Say it, Phil. Do you know this guy? Man, he was so touched by Krigler. So touched by Krigler to this day.
Was diminishing in its effect as he began taking more time off and was forced to face his life outside of work. Jeremy did not like what little purpose he found. He explores these feelings in a video uploaded in April titled, "I've been kind of depressed."
Getting older, thinking...
Oh, and he made a depression video just like Phil.
And, all these things that pop in your head. I guess it's like a midlife crisis, so to speak.
Pity party style.
But not like a crisis. I didn't go out and buy a Harley or anything like that. But like, I've also been freaking grinding on YouTube for basically the last 3 years, daily videos on 1 or 2 channels, multiple daily videos. This is really what kind of was like an epiphany for me. A bunch of people backed me on Subscribestar, which is like a free speech alternative to Patreon. Reality is, because people chose to back me there, I could afford to maybe not do 5 videos a day, 5 days a week. And that kind of started me thinking about like, okay, like maybe you don't have to work so much. So in terms of like mental health,
I mean, you don't have to work so much, but then you can't have a jet. You understand? Like, I work full time.
Oh, Phil.
Days a week right now.
Shut up, man.
I actually had to work 6.5 days a week.
6.5 days.
I had no time off. And that was many years where I had to work that hard.
Bro, you're not an inspirational story. You're not a Hollywood underdog script. You're literally a pathetic beggar who exploits the sympathy of literal fucking disabled people so they can feel bad for you. And you realize exactly what you're doing and you keep doing it anyways. And he exploits the sympathy of literal disabled people because he used to exploit the sympathy of everybody else, but they caught up to his schemes and they realized exactly what he is and who he is, which is a shameless scammer.
Just to keep stuff going. Now I'm doing good enough that I can work probably, 5 to 6 days a week. Sometimes I can have an extra day off a week to spend time with my wife, which is very nice. And again, thank you all. I appreciate you all for allowing me to have that. Okay. But he's complaining about how much he's working, but also he has a jet. Like, well, then stop spending so much. Stop living this lifestyle of this insane amount of money that you need to keep going. Because it sounds like he just got stuck into this cycle of always, what's the next grift? What's the next project? What's the next thing to put money into?
Dark side, Phil. Same thing.
Life of affluence behind the scenes.
Same thing. Except he actually put in more effort to get the project off the ground. And with DSP, as we saw with the edited video for this React, the first part, he said, well, okay, this didn't work. I'm not going to do it anymore. I give up. And that's it. That's it. That's it. That's why he's not more successful. That's why he needs to resort to literally begging and telling people to go watch his videos.
But at the very same time, it's completely grinded the man down to dust. And now he's falling apart at the seams. He's always drinking too much, or he's overly tired. It could be a combination of the two. And that's driving him into problems on Twitter and social media. That's now affecting his work. And so when he even sees a tiny decline in views, he flips out at it because, man, that means now I might have to work even harder or whatever. I think he built himself a prison. Like, he actually walled himself in with bricks. You know what I'm saying? And all he had to do was say, I have to just basically accept the fact that I don't need to do as much work, but I also don't need to have as much. Does that make sense? Like, he downscales. I don't need to have 3 businesses that I'm running at a time that each have employees. I could just have 1. I don't need 3. That's okay. Close this one, close that one. Just have the 1. Just have the few employees. Just focus on that. Make that the best it can be.
Dark side, Phil, today had to complain about not being able to pay his editor like somewhere in the ballpark of $20 because the videos that he was editing didn't turn a profit. And he's going to talk about this guy who I don't fucking like at all, but who actually pays people to work for him.
It's pretty crazy. Because he's killing himself. Like, who is killing him? He says it's the algorithm, and he says it's these people attacking him. But the people attacking him are actually what's driving his growth, because that's what gets people to rally around him and behind him. He says it's the YouTube algorithm, but every time the algorithm affects him, he asks for more money, and he gets it. So the only thing that's really killing him is him. He's killing himself with the way that he's overworking himself, and he's constantly looking for the next rift.
Who is that? Who is that? Who is that?
That's why he's the GOAT!
You know, I have this thing that is not unique.
Gout?
I feel...
I mean, yes, but...
all the time, even though I'm not.
Oh, now he needs the depression donos. Depression donos hit different.
I wouldn't say that I have any close friends.
Because then, you know, people, it's not just people giving you money, it's people giving you money because they love you. That's the depression donos. When they hit, it's the best. You're not crashing out anymore. And it's not sad. It's a positive thing.
Like
that's when DSP, when he started crying on stream saying, "You guys still love me?" and they showered him with money on his birthday, that's the depression donos hitting. That's how you know you're really good.
I may think we're close, but like I don't view them in that way, and that's, I don't mean to be mean. I'm also a workaholic, so it makes it difficult to you know, garner friendships or even relationships. I mean, in my whole life, you know, it's certainly affected my marriage, of course. If I have a great day, let's say I upload 4 or 5 videos that I'll get at least 100,000 views each, and they're all monetized, that is a massive dopamine hit. That's big money.
It sounds like you need a therapist, actually,
it's like the exact
and not more donos.
I feel incapable of taking a day off.
This was a video of lucidity.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Boom. He's done it. He's hit it on the head, and it's exactly what I just said. Dead on. He built himself his own prison, and now he, like, what do you do to get out of it? I mean, at this point, when he has this moment of lucidity, he should say, this is where we need to change. Enough with the constant projects, grifting, businesses opening. Instead of that, let's have a moment of clarity. Let's see what's really going on. Here's my real question for him. At this point in his life, this is what, 2022? Does he actually like what he does for a living? Any of his projects? Does he like his videos on the quartering?
I mean, probably not. They're trash.
Or is this just,
it doesn't come through in the content, just like with DSP. I guess DSP likes talking about himself. That's when you can see that he really enjoys himself, when he's talking about himself. But anything else? No. No. And it's the same with the quartering. He doesn't come across that he likes talking about Brie fucking Larson because the videos are not fun. They're not interesting. They're not exciting in any kind of way. And you can make shit talking Brie Larson really exciting and fun because there's like a million other people who've tried it and done it to various degrees of success. But still, they have, and a lot better.
In this endless grinder, but doesn't like anything he's doing at all. Because this is, I will say this, tons of the criticism that I can apply to Jeremy can definitely be applied to me.
Oh.
Which is why, you know, remember the first...
A flash of self-awareness, but just a flash.
I called it a grifter comments on a grifter, right? Because I've been there. I've been in that position that he was in, and I know what it's like.
No, you should have said a former grifter.
At the end of the day, well, I'll say there's 2 key differences.
Because that suggests you're still there.
Between him and me. And difference number 1 is that I actually like my job. Like every day that I'm sitting here and I'm chilling with all of you and we're having a good time and we're doing any kind of content, whether it's chilling and podcasting or having a conversation.
Yeah, this sounds like you're trying to believe yourself, dude.
Earlier today with Pokemon, that was super fun. Or we play a more challenging game like Soros, where it's kicking my butt. Or, you know, competitive Street Fighter Online, I'm raging. or something more relaxing. No matter what it is we're doing, I genuinely like doing it. I want you to understand that. That's why I do it. I never would put as much time and effort into what I do if I didn't like it. That's the kind of guy I am. I would never go crazy, balls to the wall for something I don't have passion for. Okay? That's difference number one, because for what I'm seeing, the fact that this guy has gone in so many different directions, and the only one that's really stuck was the quartering, but now he says, I got to put out 5 videos a day. The algorithm is killing me. This is killing me. I don't think he enjoys the videos.
No, I'm not muted. Just a moment of silence to let that sink in. And especially with this face. This is a great face. And I think if Phil can tell me that he enjoys making these videos, then that's worse than the quartering. If he thinks this is good, this is enjoyable and meaningful, it's worse than the quartering. It's worse than grifting. Which he is also doing right now. I mean,
some would say he's grifting right now.
He would say that. He would say that, NWO News. Big ups. He would say that because he did. He said that for him to make these videos, it would have to be worth it. And it wasn't worth it for the edit, so he stopped making them. And he's only going to do the react if it is worth it for him.
In fact, I would almost go as far to say maybe the videos are just disingenuous because he knows it's just content to print money for him. Maybe he actually never gave 2 flying shits about Brie Larson. But all he knew is that if he made another video about Brie Larson today, it would get the 100,000 views he's looking for, and it would pay the bills. Okay? But for me, it's like, no, I like what I do. I genuinely enjoy being here every day with all of you. I want you to understand that. That's number one. And number two, the other thing that he's saying, so a day when he comes to his job and he makes his 5 videos and they get good views and they hit the algorithm, he gets a dopamine hit. On a day when he comes to the job and he makes the 5 videos and they don't hit the algorithm, he doesn't have the dopamine hit. Okay, but that's your work life. What's going on behind the scenes of your work life? What I'm hearing is that this man has absolutely no work-life balance whatsoever. He is a 100% grind away, pump out the content, and that dictates his life. He didn't actually draw the line and say, all right, success to some extent, but there has to be a limit to my success.
Bro, but he just said that. He just said this exact thing. But DSP needs to act like he figured it out because it relates to his concrete, particular, specific experience. He figured it out, even though Jeremy just said exactly this.
Where I'm going to say, outside of this amount that I'm going to work, there's going to be this amount that I'm going to spend with my wife and or friends or family, and this is going to be my private life. And this is something I can 100% attest to because I've been there, and I was very, very guilty of this. I didn't have a work-life balance, and I was miserable. Miserable. Because it was about work, 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 video, 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 game, 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 stream, stream, stream. Now, I've drawn time. I have time with my wife every single day. We have at least 1 full day off, if not more. I like to have more. And there are weeks when I have 2 days off and I have a whole day with her. I don't do any work at all. And then there's some days I still got to do some errands, but I still get to spend time with her. And every normal day, I'm still spending time with her outside of the work. And I said that has to happen. That's something that it's non-negotiable because my life cannot be dictated by the online presence that I have. You understand?
But it actually is, though.
Right now on the Kickstarter.
It actually is, though. Are you trying to tell me that it doesn't affect him personally and emotionally when he's crashing out over some guy in his Kick chat that said he's not successful and he needs to talk for 5 minutes about how he is? You're going to try and tell me how this segment right now is not a result of him being affected personally by people saying that he's trash and that he's a shitty grifter like the quartering? It's exactly a result of that. What are we trying to say here? It's so bullshit. This is a cope segment.
Things watching this right now and they're saying things. Where's your wife, Phil? She's right now. She's either across the hallway relax.
And again, this right here, where's your wife, is provoked by some guy that shits on him, like an obvious troll shitting on him, and he took the bait because he is emotionally affected by it.
He's downstairs relaxing
in a segment that is all about him not being affected by anything.
Before I go to sleep. And that's my life every day.
It's so ridiculous.
When I wake up, except the days when she's at work.
And we got the Mickey Mouse voice too, because he needs to be extra convincing.
She makes the meals and we spend time there. We have a lot of good time together. We love it. That's really what I look forward to. On my days off, I love spending time with her and doing stuff.
I love spending time with my wife.
And now that I'm in a better financial position, we're looking to do other things with our time that we want to do. We're improving the house together. We're making these kind of important decisions. We want to go places and do things together because we can do it now. We literally couldn't have done it until the last positive changes we've seen in the last 2 years. Understand that. Like we wanted to, we couldn't. Now we actually can. Okay? And that's called work-life balance. Like, yes, I'm here a lot, but I also have a life outside of here that you don't need to know about at all. And it's a good one.
Well, why does Triple P need to know about it?
And I love that life. And I can't wait for more of that life moving forward. I can't. Watching this video, it seems to me like at least 2022, which is where we are in the timeline, this man has completely lost the script. You're supposed to grind so that you have an end goal to grind for. Like,
what is his end goal? Retirement?
Affluent enough that now you can basically sell off all of these businesses and you don't have to work anymore. Right?
Is he going to sell off his business?
The truth is, if you don't like what you do...
Oh my God, what is DSP's end goal? What is your end goal, Phil? I think he actually thinks that one day he's going to sell his channel for like $5 billion.
That's what you want to do. Sell off the businesses. You have enough money, live, nicely for the rest of your life. You're done. Or if you're like me and you're not going to blow up, because I know I'm not going to blow up, at least...
Oh, no, his end goal is to just do it infinitely until he dies.
You can do that.
He's going to react to June the King videos in 2064. He's going to react to, like, the downfall of Black Boy Max.
Because if you're going to have to do this for a long time, you better damn well be sure you like what you're doing. And I see neither of those. There's no exit strategy here for this man. And he doesn't like
this man.
It's a double whammy. So I can grind until one day I decide I'm done grinding. I retire.
And how are you going to retire? But how does that work?
But this guy has gotten to...
Hold on. How is retiring works? Does he think one day it's like you make a video on YouTube announcing your retirement and then you just not do anything for the rest of your life? Like, how is retirement going to work? Is he going to set up a Patreon where people that have liked him his whole life are just going to donate and chip in every month? How is that going to work?
Baller alert. I don't think so. He could sell it all, but where would you watch his legacy?
Oh yeah, they're going to repurpose the channel. His legacy is lost. Everybody's going to forget about Phil, but of course he's going to sell it. He could sell the channel technically, but he's going to sell it for a week's worth of groceries.
He doesn't like what he's doing, and it's torturing him that he has to keep doing this content. It's killing him when he sees a downturn, right? That's awful. Awful. Now we're up to what, 2022? Let's see if we can find a logical stopping point here.
Since in his history already pointed to it, Jeremy works for no other purpose than to grow his channel, to appease his anxiety, to distract himself from himself. He was pushing himself to find purpose outside of work, even if it pained him, to address what he considers an unsatisfying personal life.
I'm just seeing, are we ending anything here?
No, I think that's it.
Oh, wow. I don't know if we're going to find a stopping point. Well, let's see.
This was too much to bear, because 3 months later, he was already back to uploading over 10 videos a day.
By the way, if you don't know, I have a political channel where I do 3 videos a day.
Yeah, I gotta wrap it up.
I do 5 to 7.
This is going past my working hours, you guys. I'm overtime.
But I have a really difficult...
I just wanted to finish this because it's painful.
I was lucky...
But the last hour was fireworks. I love that. The last hour was peak Dark Side Phil. Peak.
Enough to get a PlayStation 4.
I really want to know his actual retirement plan and his emergency plan, because at some point he's going to get a bad back resurgence, he's going to get dentist appointments, and those cost a lot. He's going to get his wife fat again, or whatever the fuck. Something's going to happen that's going to cost him a lot of money. What's up, Phil? How are you gonna beat that?
I've been wanting to get back into Final Fantasy 14. I've been wanting to play New World, but I've never allowed myself to play the games, just play them, because I could always be making content. Now, I've worked on this mentality to try and overcome it, be able to enjoy something, but I'm incapable.
With Jeremy's continued instigation, the latter half of 2022 was full of ridicule. Creator Phil DeFranco, in response to Jeremy calling Megan Fox a walking sex doll.
Oh no, Phil DeFranco. Fuck.
Covering Jeremy in October with the highlight.
I didn't need to get reminded of that guy.
3 has Crotch Rock.
Oh.
And again, November.
Yeah, so he was doing a live stream, and this turned up. Ela, what do you think? Reddit forced cream pie.
Well, I don't even understand what that means.
Yeah, I had to do some investigating.
Jeremy responded to this with 2 tweets. The second one reads, quote, "So weird of the tolerant left thinks this is an own. Real tolerant," unquote. Jeremy was even mocked by his wife.
How is this not an own? You're looking for rape porn, you thick motherfucker. How is this not an own? How does this present you in anything other than a complete freak?
For something entirely different.
Well, now, like, I used to like point it out.
Again, he's going to talk about this stuff on this pod. This show have better have made this man millions upon millions of dollars. If he again was talking about embarrassing stuff on this show, like, oh my God.
On TV all the time. Like, there's 10 members of this cast and 6 of them are gay. Curious, I'd say, you know? My wife's a bit of a normie and she's like, kind of sick of it. she's like, she'll be like, oh, is that cringe, Jeremy? Is that cringe? And I'm like, when you say it, I don't want. That's why I stopped saying cringe. She started saying it.
There was more to come before the end of the year. On Kiwi Forums, a user archived Jeremy's recent rant about his loss of hair and the amount he works. At the end of October, Jeremy released another video claiming he was the target of YouTube's demonetization. Finally, in December, he made a video bringing attention to those mocking him and his IBS. Jeremy then closed the year by announcing his New Year's resolution to find a work-life balance, to not smoke, and to lose weight. While it is possible he did stop smoking, it is certain he failed with the other 2 resolutions. By 2022, it had been 3.
Okay, so that was actually, we were talking about 2021 all along. I thought we were been in 2022 and I was wrong. That was all 2021 that we just covered. Minute mark. So we actually are more than halfway through the documentary. I would say that tonight went well. I don't know what you guys feel, but, you know, based off of, you know, my criteria.
Oh, yeah. Amazing success. Yes. Amazingly successful.
We had an engaged crowd. We had a supportive crowd.
I would love more of that last segment.
Last time, because tonight we got more into the meat of the quartering and what he does, and it was more interesting.
Oh, we got into the meat of the quartering. Juicy quartering meat.
So what we will do is, number 1,
juicy quarter pounder
video on demand that you can watch after the fact.
And number 2, what's gonna happen?
Watch it. Thanks to everyone who was here, who supported in any way. If you're watching this on demand after the fact and you like this, please like it and leave comments. It's very important because this channel has been defunct for a long time. And to be honest, it breaks up the constant gaming because, you know, I like gaming, but it's good to have variety content as well.
And that's it. He had a quick clock out, and so will I. Thanks everybody for watching. This has been, I guess, longer than usual, almost like 5 hours. So if you like the fact that I went on for 5 hours, watch the stream, rewind it and watch it again. No, don't watch the last hour and the first hour where we talk about the pre-stream. That was funny. And everything in between was trash. So yeah, there you go. Big ups to Iwamoto for the final shout out. It's the final shout out.
This whole segment feels like the DSP we're watching on screen is from a parallel universe where he's not gingerly failure, talking about our DSP.
I know, right? It's so like, it's like he broke kayfabe. He might actually be an actor, you guys. I don't know. He might be a real actor. Might be faking it. Might be a really dedicated comedian. Oh, Phil, the comedian man. So yeah, thanks for watching. Big ups, everybody. I will see you next time. Hopefully he doesn't go crazy today. Or maybe, I don't know. If I got nothing to do tomorrow afternoon, I might stream again just to hang out and get gout. Hang out and get gout. This is the Swaycast slogan. This is it. I should put it underneath the logo. It's the Swaycast. Hang out and get gout. And when it's over, yawn gout.